It's FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back, man. Got another one for you guys. FYF Sports, Go James Kingdom, TikTok takeover, man. Man, we back. A lot of stuff going on this week. NBA basketball. Salute to DG. Salute to everybody. Pull it up in the chat as we get in here. Make sure, you guys, as you guys start to get in here, salute to Tim Scott. I seen you pull up in here. Salute to everybody that's pulling up in here. Make sure as you guys come in here, as we push through this intro, make sure that there's that share button right there in the corner of the screen. Tap that share button. Share the live to other social media platforms. And most easily, what you can do is just tap that share button, scroll over to add to your story, and then just add it to your story. It's the best way to get our content out there. And share the live to the masses, man. So that would be much appreciated if we can get off to that as we get that. Salute to Tim for liking the live as well. And also, you guys, just like Tim just did, make sure you smash the like the live, right? Over the last, I would say, 10, 15 lives, we've been easily getting over 30K likes. That's a salute to you guys. So salute to you guys for pushing the content. Today, man, we got another good topic for you guys. And as you always know that these topics span out into a plethora of conversations. Hopefully today we can have a debate. I had reached out to, I guess, the superstar gamer, the Madden gamer guy, about coming over here to debate GOAT James Kingdom today. Me and GOAT James Kingdom are going to be collabing, Tiger. So again, so it doesn't even matter, Tiger. We're about to merge our two TikTok lives here in a second. So either way, it's going to be the same. So as soon as GOAT James Kingdom sends me and actually he's already live. So let me see if I can send him the co-host link. And then, so we're going to be merging our two live streams. So it's all pretty much the same, Tiger. So salute to you. Again, you don't have to feel like you got to be divided amongst the two, man. We're going to be giving you good content. Hold on. But yeah, look, y'all, as I do that, y'all, as we always do, we're going to push through this intro. I'm going to go ahead and set this co-hosting up with GOAT James Kingdom. We're going to get him in here to cook. But look, y'all, man, we got another good show for you guys today. It's FYF Sports. It's GOAT James Kingdom. As we always do, man, we're going to cook. And a lot of people are getting mad about what we're doing, what we're talking about, all these talking points. But I think there's a lot to be talked about, right? A lot to be talked about. Look at all the people that are now grifting Luka Doncic and the Los Angeles Lakers after spending the entire year telling the world how the Lakers can't be nothing. Remember, I stood on mine. I said from the beginning of the year, I think the Lakers are going to be a top 4 seed. I think the Lakers, if they figure it out, can be a threat. But now you have a lot of people grifting, attaching themselves to Luka Doncic, LeBron James, Austin Reeves, and the Los Angeles Lakers all of a sudden because they're sitting at that top 3 spot in the Western Conference, man. Why do people wait? Why can't people just see these things? Why can't they just trust in the fact that great players will just ultimately be great players when things get figured out? We'll figure all this out today here on FYF Sports, man. But look, y'all, FYF Sports, GOAT James Kingdom, man, we back again. My apologies for the Saturday night show, but we're doing it Sunday. Hopefully we can have some debates today. A lot of stuff to talk about. FYF Sports, man, we back.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking ticket. Viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Take a TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is. All know. shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
What's good, Johnny? Hopefully we think
What's
we got it
good,
figured
man?
out.
You see how they set up? You see how they set us up with this one?
Yeah, it changes my layout. I gotta create another layout for this setup.
Hold on, wait. Yeah, because you know what I'm thinking about that too. But I think there's a way. I think there's a way to adjust it. There's a way to adjust our cameras. Because it is. Why did it go away from the like? Why it's not?
It looks like it's a feature for mobile. It's not. I don't think it's a feature for desktop. But it's fine.
And I also think it's because we don't have nobody up with us. I think once it lets somebody comes up, it's gonna fix it to the more square, not this vertical situation we got going on here.
Well, hopefully, man, we'll see how it goes. I can't see my numbers though. I can't see my chat or my numbers, so I don't know what's going on.
Bring it. You gotta hit it up. You gotta hit the chat should automatically come up because I can see the chat as well. It should have been the same thing when you was already live. It just put our lives together. That's all it really did. It just connected us together.
It changed my screen. It took away my chat box. Let me see. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you got to go to your widgets, right? You got to go to your widgets because I can go to mine. Let me see. It did take away my comments as well as far as in the screen, but I have a side box that they give you. So
yeah, I see it now. I see it. I just add. I see this. I like
the
other one.
It's not letting. It's not. This one's not available with co-host. They don't let you use the chat for the co-host.
No, it's fine. Let me see how it looks.
Exactly. We don't care about your feelings, Coach Carter. That's what FYF stands for.
But it's not showing that I'm live. It's not showing that I'm live on my page. So
it has to show that you're live because it says that you're live with me. Because as soon as I invited you, you was already live. That's why as soon as you kicked in, the music was playing. I mean, you went to your intro, right?
Yeah.
You did your intro. And basically, when I invited you, it connected me, unless it connected you to my live, and that means your live got shut off.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but then how do we work? How do we work? Let me see. Let you use the camera, the videos, but the videos got to be all vertical. It can't be horizontal. We got to get some people to come up. Y'all can come up if y'all want to, man. We here just testing out this co-host thing here with Lamont and I. We didn't get a chance to go live yesterday, as we both had some. What does it says here? It says by accepting requests, you will disconnect from co-host and go live. Oh, wow. So wait a minute. So now it's saying this, Lamont. It says here, it says you will go live with guests. So it looks like with the co-host, we can't even go live with guests.
Yeah.
All right. So tell me what you want to do, Lamont. You just want to go, but you just want to go back live on your channel, man. We just want to do that, man.
We have to. If we can't bring guests up.
Yeah. Okay. So, but before we do that, Lamont, I want you to hear the song, Lamont. You got to listen to the song, Lamont. You ready for the song, Lamont? Mm-hmm. You got to listen to the song, okay? You know your favorite phrase. You know what your favorite phrase is. We not dumb. All right. We not dumb, ladies and gentlemen. So with that being said, we about to play We Not Dumb. And then we're going to hop off and get back on Lamont's live because Lamont's about to go live because we can't bring y'all up if I go live.
So will I have to end it and set it up again?
No, what you mean? What you mean set up what again? Lamont, you're already set up.
Oh, so when you disconnect it, will I have to start a new live?
I don't know. I don't know. It's probably gonna tell you just go live, but you already set up, right? You already got everything.
Yeah,
ready to go,
I'm
right?
set up. I just didn't know if I would have to, because it creates a new link.
Yeah, you probably gonna have to go live again.
And I
You probably
shared
gonna have
the
to
link.
go live again.
Yeah, all right. So,
And we're gonna have to reshare the link. We're gonna. Oh, I see what you're saying because you shared the link on your other platforms. I see what you're saying.
yeah.
Yeah, that live got canceled. So you're gonna have to redo that.
All right.
All right, it's all right, Lamont. It's a Sunday. You ain't got nothing to do.
No, we fine.
All right, here we go. Just listen to the song. Tell me what you think of this one, Lamont. This one's called "We Not Dumb."
We not dumb, 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 we not dumb. Go online and all we hear is the same shit. Wasting our time to explain some lame shit. Pure vagueness and can't explain it. Mad that we ain't falling for that fake shit. Caught in the matrix, getting mad when unplugged. Lost in translation, talking to us like we dumb. We heard what you said, now make it make sense. Don't try and reverse it on us, that was your statement. Said, if you mean it, we don't mean it to men. But you ain't speaking English in the ways you be speaking. Common sense would tell us 2 + 2 is 4. But Zesty see 11 and say 6 is more. Dumb logic that only Zesty's comprehending. We are the problem because we not dumb and don't want to pretend. Stop acting like what you saying can't be questioned and don't try to say a general consensus. Let's do what go.
We not dumb, 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 we not dumb.
It's the same old talk with the same old excuses. Shit sounding so dumb, we have to put it in the music. Starting a whole movement of real hoopers. Reminding y'all zesties that we are not that stupid. We know how to count, and we know how to read. We know you lying, and we know you're trying to mislead. What the hell do you mean by advantage creation? Gravity, portability, and playoff translation. Relative to era, best player in the league. How the fuck no one's questions you saying these things? It's the line for me, who you trying to be? You gotta think me dumb, then you keep lying to me. Winking we as slow as those who watch your life. You're a pro at eyes, and here is where you meet your demise. So try better and learn not to speak tough, cause we ain't the ones, cause we not dumb.
We not dumb, 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 we not dumb,
We not dumb, Zesty. We about to go live on Lamont's channel again, ladies and gentlemen. We were just trying to work the co-host thing. It wasn't working.
Meditate that stupid stuff, the blind vision in them.
But when y'all ready
Cause
for
we don't have the time to
basketball,
listen to you pretend.
welcome to the GOAT James Kingdom platform again. We're going to get up out of here, man. So Lamont, set up again, man. Again, my apologies, man. I wanted to see how it worked. We're going to see y'all on FYF. See y'all in a minute, man. We out of here. Let's set this up.
Yeah, this co-host thing messed up all my settings, y'all. I don't think I'm gonna be doing the co-host thing again. It messed up all the settings, and I don't know. I don't even. It's not even showing that I'm live from my end, so I can't even share it the right way. Let me see. All right, yeah, no, I just had to fix all my mic settings back because it switched all my mic settings to, I guess, whatever settings that Johnny had. All right. I believe it's showing that we live. All right, y'all. We're just gonna push through the intro one more time. Then I guess it's gonna that's gonna buy us some time to get a Johnny up here to cook, man. Y'all see the topic of the day. I'm gonna talk about scores. You know, Kevin Durant being 5th all time in scoring. What does this do for his legacy? All right, Jordan is, obviously has now moved down to 6th, and more than likely, he's going to be dropping down a few more spots with the way these guys are scoring the basketball today. Does that impact his legacy? And then also, guys like KD, them moving up certain lists, how does it impact their legacy? I think one of the weirder conundrums is that back in the day when great players found themselves in lists like this, we found this was an additional reason to bump them up. But now all of a sudden today, you got people in the chat saying things like Mike 23 Jordan said, "Oh, KD is a stat pattern." And, I mean, Mike 23 Jordan, you do understand that that's the point. That's what you're supposed to do in the game of basketball. You're supposed to try to score. You're supposed to try to get stats. The other team is literally paid to stop you. That was one of my biggest gripes when people complaining about what Bam did. Y'all do know that there are people on the other end of this court that are getting paid millions and millions of dollars to stop you. And I'm not supposed to try to score? There's no such thing as stat padding in Mike 23 Jordan. The game of basketball is designed for you to get stats. If you're not getting stats, then you're not playing basketball. If you're not getting stats, then you are a bum. You're a scrub. There's nobody that plays basketball and doesn't get stats. And the guys who get more stats are the guys that are a little bit better. But look, y'all, we're going to be talking about all this today, man. Hopefully we get everybody to cook. I think I got all of the live settings corrected. Hopefully we good. Doesn't look like I'm going to have to create a new live link. I may have to. I don't know. But it looks like we good for now, at least. I'm going to push through this intro one more time. And we about to cook. It looks like we got GOAT James Kingdom in here. We're going to be bringing him up. Again, this is an open panel show. A lot of things. Hopefully, make sure if y'all know the Superstar Gamer Guy, let him know that we're live. Again, I've already messaged him. You guys, man, go hit him up. Go at him on TikTok. Let him know that we live. He was calling for GOAT James Kingdom. He was calling for the head-to-head debate with A. Johnny. He said he would be here when we go live. Hopefully, we can get him over here today to cook. I went over there and cooked with him, I guess, for whatever that was worth. Had to give Mez a little baby exposure, right? Those guys, obviously with the subject matter that we were talking, they were very humble, right? They didn't want to get too out of body talking about defense with me again. So again, salute to those guys for actually in that particular conversation understanding their domain. And again, when you're talking about defense and certain elements of the game of basketball, sometimes it's better just to shut the hell up and listen as opposed to make stuff up. But look, y'all, we're gonna push through the intro. We're gonna get everybody here to cook, man. It's another weekend show for you guys. Not Saturday, but a little baby a Sunday night TikTok takeover show. And we back, y'all.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. This a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't waiting wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. It's a FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the really all know. Shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. It's a FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man. We back, man. Hold on. Let me go ahead and see if I can get James Kingdom up here. Salute.
What's good, Lamont? You can hear me?
What's good? Yeah, that sounds better. Yeah, okay, so everything's working fine.
Yeah,
First, I didn't think it was going to let me bring people up. All right, man. Well, yeah, we back, man. Look, man, Kevin Durant now 5th all-time in scoring, man. 5th all-time in scoring. What does it do for his legacy, man? A lot of people, and you know, Kevin Durant's been going through it. This has not been a good year for. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's been a horrible year for him, but I don't think this experiment with the Houston Rockets worked out the way they planned. With Fred VanVleet going down with injury, kind of disrupting what they thought that offense would look like. They don't really have a real point guard. There is no flow or rhythm to what they do. It almost looks like you have a whole bunch of guys out there playing iso ball. So for the Houston Rockets in and of themselves, they don't look like a team that's super cohesive. But nonetheless, Kevin Durant did crack the top 5 in scoring all time in NBA history. What does it do for his legacy? And then what's left, man? What's left? You know, for some of these guys to do, to crack these conversations. Look at Johnny, man. Johnny was just at the Laker game. Johnny, man, you got to tell us about it, man. How'd that go?
Oh, man, it was a blast, man. Again, NBA games are fun. NBA games are exciting. And I got a chance to watch an NBA player put up 60 points in an NBA game. I ethically, at that, it was ethically done. But it was good, man. Again, other than my Heat losing, yeah, it was an ethical one. Yeah, besides my team losing, man, it was a good experience. I took my little man with me and my grandson, and we saw LeBron play, man. He had a triple double, so yeah, it was definitely a fun experience, man, and something that Zesties don't never do. We don't never see Zesty show himself playing basketball or at a basketball game doing anything related with basketball other than talking crap online. That's all they do. So I had fun, man. It was a good game, man. Luka's the man, though. Like, Luka's the man.
That game showed me right there, man. Like, for all the hate that LeBron James gets, man, he has a lot of loyal fans, and not just centralized in one location, but you're talking about across the world, across the globe. You're talking about all the way in Florida at a Miami Heat game, all the LeBron James jerseys. And then even when they went and played the Orlando Magic, every time LeBron James did anything, it almost sounded like the crowd was cheering for the Lakers. Right, LeBron James, when he got the dunk in transition, you don't hear people booing. So it's actually more fans than ever giving LeBron James his flowers. So it's just more so surprising. I think that's why that poll on Bleacher Report looked the way it did. Fans are not falling for the gimmicks no more. Fans are not falling for these silly highlight reels and silly mythological narratives about championships and 6-0 in the finals. They just not going for that no more. They know how to appreciate greatness.
Facts. Yep, the Zesties are dying out. Thanks to GOAT James Kingdom and LeBron James in general. Definitely, they dying out. Nobody wants to hear what they got to say. They're not on Instagram, like I said. They barely on Facebook. Nobody cares what they got to think.
Keyshawn says, how good is St. John's coach? I mean, how good is Rick Pitino? Rick Pitino's one of the best coaches in basketball. He's one of, especially defensively. I mean, I don't know what more you want me to say. Or I don't know if you didn't know how to spell Rick Pitino, but yeah, his name is Rick Pitino. One of the greatest coaches in basketball, man.
Yeah, now we don't hear none of this talk about LeBron's hurting the Lakers. They 6-0 since he came back from the injury, playing great basketball. Great basketball, 9-game winning streak.
They said LeBron James only knows how to play one way. They said LeBron James only knows how to impact the game if he's dominating the basketball. LeBron James, remember what I told y'all? Remember what I was telling y'all? I said that the only way JJ Redick, I said JJ Redick can, like, he could have forced the issue and just at the start of the year could have just said, "Hey, LeBron, you're going to be the third option that's just my decision." He could have did it that way. But I said the only way he could have the only way LeBron being the third option works is if LeBron goes to JJ and said, "Look, this is what's best for the team. I know that Austin and Luka need the ball. They need to shine." And from the article that I read, that's exactly what LeBron did. He went to JJ. They had that conversation. And ever since that conversation, the Lakers haven't really looked back. 9-1, 10-1 or something in their last 10 or something like that, or 10 or 11 games. So every time they say LeBron doesn't do something, can't do something, all he does is do it.
Facts. They won 12 out of the last 13 and 9 straight. So
I think it's a little unfair to LeBron, though, because it's not like he hasn't been accepting his role all year. Like, you know, they use the narrative that, they were playing bad when LeBron first got back to the team after missing those 2 weeks, and that, you know, he was still trying to play selfishly and still trying to dominate the ball while they had Luka and Reeves. But I'm just like, I mean, the dude sacrificed his double-digit streak just so Rui could get a game-winning shot for the win. Like, I don't think LeBron is anybody that's, you know, reluctant to accept the role that he's had. I think he's been doing quite well in his role all season. Like, are there times where I think he's had to shoot the ball a little bit more? Yeah, but that was also during a stretch where we didn't have Reeves available at all. So I think a lot of that bad play talk comes from when the Lakers were very inconsistent with their lineup.
No, I mean, if my honest assessment of the Lakers is when they were running their offense and it revolved around them having 2 facilitators, right? And Coda says, what article is that? I'll pull it up for you, Coda. Because I actually just did a video on it that I recorded, and I'm going to put it out, but I'll pull the article up for you. Since we know you guys don't read, I'll read it for you. But it did look like there was confusion amongst the players to a certain degree when the Lakers were trying to run this thing with 2 primary facilitators. It did look a little bit confused because Ayton seemed confused because the way LeBron would give Ayton the ball was much different from how Luka would get Ayton the ball. And then when they're both in together, Ayton almost never knew how he was going to get the ball. I think now with LeBron James like fully committed to being primarily an off-ball player, it's helped Ayton be more consistent because he knows, okay, with Luka running the show, I know exactly how this pass is going to come. I know what to expect every single time. He's played Austin Reeves, knowing when his touches are going to come, right? When I get the ball, it's fine for me to just go off, and I don't have to look to get it to LeBron for us to run offense, right? He's been playing more confident. LeBron, obviously, off ball is one of the best off ball players in NBA history, so we knew he was going to be good there, right? So don't let people lie to you. Kayshawn says, get Superstar in here. How can I get Superstar in here? I sent him a message. He said that he would be here. Unless you guys are going to be begging him to come over here, I'm not going to waste time while I'm live to go be chasing him down. I've told him that we're live. I shot him the message. I shot him the invite. He knows exactly what to do. Not very difficult, y'all. Maybe he's playing Madden somewhere. I don't know. All right.
Salute, people.
Salute to Inside the Arc, man.
peace. Let's go.
Yeah, this is just what LeBron right here is doing is adding another notch to how great he is. There's not a lot of players that can do what he's doing at this level.
Nope. Jordan couldn't do it, and when he went to Washington, maybe if he would have, they would have been better in Washington. But Jordan couldn't take the role in Washington of being the third guy or the second guy. He couldn't do it.
Jerry Stackhouse even talked about it. That's why they clashed so much. He was like, because Jerry Stackhouse was coming off a year where he was dropping 50 balls. Jordan's now Jordan's now in there. Jordan's in the fray. Jordan's fighting for the number 1 spot with these young guys. Right? Now nobody can coexist. They couldn't coexist. They couldn't have any chemistry, right? Jordan was getting his numbers at a very inefficient clip. Nobody else could really get theirs. Doug Collins was hell-bent on force feeding Jordan the ball no matter what anybody else was doing. You got a number 1 pick in Kwame Brown that completely lost all confidence in basketball. And it's just like, that's what happens when that's what happens when you're out there just playing for yourself. That's what it looks like. If there's anything close to stat padding, that would be stat padding. If there's anything close,
that's what it's like when your only option is being a scorer, which is what the first option is. All you is a scorer. That's all you is a scorer, and you wasn't even the best scorer on your team, and you was hurting your team because you couldn't be a second option, but you couldn't do nothing else on the basketball court.
Yeah, because they don't talk about no first option, second option shit on defense. So,
and Coda, you wanted to know about the article where it talks about LeBron being the third option. I just want to be for sure that's the article that you were calling for.
Yeah, that's the article. He want to talk about the one that you said that he talked to JJ Redick. That's what he's mad about.
Okay, I got you. Let me put it on the screen now. Because Coda's.
He was even more mad. Hey, Johnny, I don't know if I told you, right? Coda was in a live that I pulled up in. They were talking about football. And he said, I got Barry Sanders as the GOAT. I said, yo, hold on. Barry Sanders ain't got no rings. Why he a GOAT? He said, man, I ain't trying to do this night now, man. I'm out, y'all.
They be moving the goalposts.
Yeah, moving the goalposts like a mofo.
Football's different, though. Football's different.
Okay, so here it is right here. All right, hold on. Let me share the article. And Coda, I'm gonna put it on the screen. You can. I'm sure if you actually tried, you could have Googled it and found it on your own because it's actually from a reputable site. Hold on. Let me display capture. Okay. Let's get inside the arc, man. He's our best, transcriber, man. Can you tell the people what it says inside the arc, man? So they don't think ChatGPT is saying it or something. I don't know. Hold on. Inside the arc's on me, man. That's all right.
Yeah, inside. No, it says, if it benefits the team, it benefits everyone. Quote, LeBron James addressing being the Lakers' third option. That was written, March 13th, it says?
March 13th, 2026. James remains highly effective on the court despite his age and reduced role. And again, this entire article here, and I was going to read it later because I had it broken down in segments. This article was written. This is the Lakers have been rolling at the right time with the end of the regular season approaching. At this time, when this article was written, they had won 7 of the last 8 games, with the only loss coming in a close finish against the Denver Nuggets at that time. It says, with last night's win over Chicago Bulls, the Lakers climbed to third place in the West. So this was right when they climbed into third place. And so again, LeBron James said, if it benefits others, it benefits the team. James said in the locker room, the team is most important. Everybody is successful if we win. So yeah, it's a sacrifice, right? I know what I'm capable of still doing as an individual, but what's important for this team, I'm able to adapt. He said, I'm able to adapt. And that's the only thing that matters right now. Right. And again, so it's a complete article, Coda. Go read it. Go educate yourself. Right. Maybe, if y'all talk about LeBron James taking accountability, not being able to adapt, coaches and teams having to build out special systems around LeBron because LeBron can't do anything. Coda, go read it. Coda. We got a show to run. This show is not revolved around showing Coda anything in the chat. Coda, I've shown you the literal article. Go to Google. It's on basketballnetwork.net. Go read it. Go read. And again, LeBron James has accepted this role. He's accepted this role, right? He talks about sacrificing. What does that mean? What is that? Right? And then we also see the play. We see the play on the court. What did LeBron James? He went almost perfect from the field on almost all off-ball plays. And then what did the haters, like Coda, say? They were running around saying, "Oh, it was all layups. It was only layups." Oh, so now you mad because he's scoring off ball. So now you mad that he's scoring well off ball. Y'all weird. Y'all minds are weird.
You can't win with these guys, man.
Can't win with them.
Can't.
They gonna cry. They gonna whine. They get mad. What they want LeBron. They want JJ Redick to come out and say, you know what? LeBron James didn't want to do this, but I just had to for the betterment of the team. Right? I'm tired of LeBron trying to run the point guard. I just had to. That's what they wanted to happen. They mad at the fact that LeBron James bought into this. That LeBron James and JJ Redick brought their minds together and said, look, this is the best for the team. This is what they mad about. Now we got to argue about stuff that's not basketball. Irregardless, we see what is produced on the basketball court. It's produced the Lakers looking like one of the best teams in what was a very, very tight Western Conference race. It's not as tight anymore because of what LeBron and James, JJ Redick, Luka, and Austin Reeves have been able to do in the West. So again, read it. If you didn't understand it, Coda, the first time, read it again. Come on, get y'all reading comprehension up. Again, I'm doing a video on this. I'm dropping it. Make sure you watch, Coda.
You asked for the article. We gave you the article.
Now he mad.
Now he's gonna say
LeBron James. Now he mad because LeBron didn't accepted it.
Yeah, he's saying that LeBron didn't go to JJ Redick. Is what he's saying. LeBron didn't go to JJ Redick. You making that up, Lamont? That's not real.
Okay.
You making shit up, Lamont. You lying all the time, Lamont.
Read the article.
You ain't do a live about it. You said it here looking up somebody else's YouTube videos and tagging me on it. Showing Jordan running into the paint, talking about Jordan being triple team, quadruple team with Jordan going to the paint.
Think about it like this. We all know the relationship that LeBron James has with JJ Redick and the Lakers. LeBron James's role to this degree does not change unless LeBron James has a significant say-so in it, right? I even told y'all this before. I said this change cannot happen unless LeBron James is the one to initiate the change. You're talking about a guy that's making $50 million. This is just the way the game of basketball works at the NBA level is the money. The money, if you're making the money, you're on the court and you're touching the ball and you're taking the most shots. For LeBron James to take a deferred role like this had to come from LeBron. That's just the way NBA basketball works. Guys overnight just don't change. Roles don't change like this. All right, follow the money. All right. He says, I'm still Laker Nation, though, because it said at the beginning of the season. You didn't say nothing at the beginning of the season, Coda. I don't believe you, little Laker Nation, man. I know what I said at the beginning of the season. It's on film. It's recorded. I said I believe the Lakers are going to be a top 4 seed in the West. I believe they're going to get over 50 wins. Nobody knows what y'all said. It's recorded. That's why I bet King Speech Row. I bet King Speech Row $500. He was making a claim that they wouldn't even make the playoffs. I said, you must be out of your mind if you think a team with LeBron James and Luka Doncic is not going to make the playoffs. This is why he's running around hiding in the shadows, no longer on TikTok that much no more. He running around commenting on Ochi Clips videos, trying to stay hidden away from FYF Sports because he knows he's going to have to pay up that $500 bet.
Damn.
He said, I said they would win if LeBron take a reduced role. I don't know. Nobody knows what you say, man. Y'all be saying y'all said this stuff. Start a channel so it can be documented. Other than that, man, we don't care, man.
It don't be documented. Exactly. They don't be documented. None of this stuff.
They be saying all this stuff after the fact. They be acting like they predicted all this stuff after the fact. Yeah, King Speech Row used to do that a lot. Oh, everybody, every time the Lakers do well, everybody all of a sudden predicted it. Come on, man. Y'all get out of here, man. Get out of here. Mike says we're scared to let you up. Mike, you got to request up. I can't, like I said, I can't force y'all up. If you want to come up, come up.
And Coda want to come up. If y'all want to let Coda up.
Is anybody in the backstage?
Drop the Coda in a heartbeat.
Yeah, okay, so let that Coda up because he's going to start crying. I want to hear the crying. I haven't heard Zesty's crying on TikTok in a while. I haven't heard no Zesty's crying on TikTok in a while.
So I can laugh at him.
Yo, the first. Hey, I'm the first Laker Nation guy that don't fuck with Brown. What's up? What up, GOAT?
No.
We don't care. You the first.
What up? What up? Hold on. Let me shout out gang first. Let me say what's up to gang first. What up, Black? What up, Trey, you iffy sometimes. I don't know. What up, Johnny? Juan boy, you are casual. But anyway,
What's up, nigga?
Let me say this real quick before I say what I say. And Juan boy, bro, stop. It's not always about a GOAT debate.
Just
We talking
address
about
the
football.
topic, man. Address
Okay,
the topic.
all right. I got to say that. My bad. All right.
Come on.
Only thing I was saying though, bro. You said I read the article. You said Bron went to JJ and told him to make him. That's a lie. He accepted the role that JJ. The article says he accepted that role, and I get it. I get it because I'm a Laker fan, and I always said if we gonna win, right? Because there's too many balls out there, right? I mean, it's not enough balls out there. You got Luka ball dominant. Pause. That was crazy. You got Luka ball dominant. You got Austin Reeves, and you got LeBron. They all ball dominant. Right. So of course, if you know basketball, somebody has to take a reduced role. And LeBron, I always said LeBron should play more of a third. He actually should play more of like a. Let me ask y'all if y'all agree, like a Jokic, Chris Webber type. I think, like at the nail, create offense like that. So I always said that too. But
you always said that. You always said this, huh?
Article do not say that Bron went to JJ. That's all I want to tell you. You like?
All right. Okay.
I take care of Juan boy. You still a casual.
Why you gotta address Juan boy? Man, these guys.
Absolute weirdos.
Because I addressed him.
Absolute weirdos.
Who wears their hats like that?
You got all that cranium to hide, man. You trying to hide that cranium.
Yeah, that big ass. You know that shit right at the left. That's
y'all
one of them snap
y'all seen
joints.
what Memphis Bleak looked like when Memphis Bleak that hat came off? People man.
He ain't got no more room to pull the string.
My question is, I want to know when did JJ Redick decide that he had to force LeBron James to be a third option? When did
you got to staple that joint.
Lamont, you telling me that Coda got one of them George Jefferson hairlines?
Man, that thing.
Possibly.
No, I want to know.
Barry Sanders is going.
Think about. Look, that Coda. Look again. Coda did just exactly what I said, y'all. Coda needs the narrative to be that JJ Redick just got tired of the Lakers with how they were playing, and he just went to LeBron and said, "You know what? You're going to be the third option. You can't do nothing about it." He wants y'all to believe that this wasn't some cohesive decision where the minds came together and said, "Look, this is what's best for the team." He wants there to be like he can't just give it to LeBron that this is something that LeBron introduced. And I told you guys from the beginning, I said the only way this happens, because at the NBA level, is if the player goes to the coach and says, "Look, this is what's best, and we have to do it this way." And the only reason why, and Coda would have been much smarter to just come up here and say, the only reason why it wasn't like that before is because of all the injuries, right? Reeves was hurt, Luka was out, Bron himself was hurt. So at the end of the day, they never had enough time for those three on the court together to even see what the roles could potentially look like. But that's the reason why early on they face it.
Marcus Smart was hurt, Vando was hurt, Ayton missed games.
So that's why early on. But once they got on the court together and we started to see, okay, what does this need to look like for the Lakers to win games? I think it started to become clear as that Austin Reeves is not elite enough off ball to put him off ball, right? Obviously, Luka is your engine. You can't tell him to go play off ball, right? And he's your future. LeBron James is obviously of the three, he's the best off ball player. He's one of the best off ball players in NBA history. He was most fitting for that role, all right? And it is paying huge dividends because it's made everybody much better. But for Coda to pretend that this is some JJ Redick disciplinarian type move, I guess whatever y'all need to say to make yourselves have to say something, be able to say something negative about LeBron.
That's what they do.
That's it.
They got to. They can't accept it. They can't accept it. And then make us talk about it instead of talking about how good the Lakers are playing because their offense is looking good and LeBron's not messing up their offense at all. Like they love to say, and he's helping them out on defense.
Yeah, they're gonna move the goalpost and say he's not playing defense. They'll tell you otherwise, Lamont.
The thing I don't understand is you say you like a nation, but you want your own team to lose just because they got LeBron?
He's not.
They're not Laker fans, man. They're not Laker fans. They're Kobe fans, man.
Are they even basketball fans?
This is not how real fans like. Real fans, you gonna like. Real fans. As soon as you get a great player, you now become a fan of that great player because it's team over crying about the player. right? You can.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
guarantee you that the Los Angeles Lakers in the '80s hated Larry Bird, but if they found a way to bring Larry Bird to the Lakers, they all would have loved Larry Bird. Ain't no, I can't be a fan of the Lakers until Larry Bird is gone. Like, bro, these are not real fans. They don't know how to be real fans, Trey. They're not used to it. They don't. They just know how to hate. Real fans are always going to be fans of the team. The team
I
is
ain't never
over
heard
any player.
I ain't never heard a Lakers fan say, "Nah, we don't want Rondo."
Because it's fake, man. It's the team over the player. You're always going to be a fan of the team over the player. You're not going to run around and cry about great players on your roster because you want to pretend that you hate the player.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's how they function.
Weirdos.
That's how they function. And then they work around. They hang around each other and think that they right because they be a bunch of yes men. They talk about us being yes men, but they just be around the same people agreeing to the same nonsense.
I'm gonna send Mike an invite. I don't know who Mike. I don't know who you are.
These dudes are
He's
fake,
a
man.
burner account. He is following
They're not
nobody.
real, man. He has no
followers.
Yeah, Lamont, he's nobody. Lamont,
It's a burner account.
These are yeah, man. They're the ones in the private Discord, man.
He said cook them on YouTube. I don't even know who you are on YouTube, man.
You say in the comments, in the YouTube comments. You niggas be thinking they cooking in the comments.
I see Adrian Knight in the YouTube comments. I see Bobby. I see a dude named Splinter Cell. I don't never see no Mike 23 Jordan, man. I don't know who y'all are, man. Hold on. I'll let you up. You got to request up, Mike 23 Jordan. You got to hit the request button so I can bring you up, man. I'll make a spot.
He said I'm the Robert dude. There's a lot of Roberts.
Oh my god. Bro, I go to my comments right now, bro. I guarantee you I won't see no Robert dude.
He said the Robert dude.
The Robert. What?
Hey Lamont, these dudes are really the truth of the matter is, Lamont, these dudes really have been going through some things lately. They don't know what to do, man. This idea that now Kevin Durant surpassed Jordan in scoring and the league celebrated. Robert Parrish came out and celebrated LeBron James. He was like, man, nobody was more deserving of breaking his record than LeBron. And he was actually, happy. He said, I'm poking my chest out about it. Right. So again, a lot of the things that we're showing to people, obviously not only here on TikTok, but on other platforms about real basketball fans and what real basketball fans are talking about, it's driving them crazy, man. They really want people to be upset with them and miserable with them. Like they really like misery. Like it's true. Misery does love company. They want people to be miserable with them because supposedly they can't watch Kobe and Mike play basketball. And they still don't go watch Kobe and Mike play basketball. They just want to talk about those guys and they get mad at us because we want to talk about LeBron.
Yeah.
Jordan's ceiling will be Lou Dort.
Damn.
Jordan said what would be Lou Dort? What you talking about?
I said his ceiling would be
Lou Dort. He's saying basically if Jordan played today's NBA, he would be Lou Dort. He's not even that good defensively.
I think he would be DeMar DeRozan. That's me.
I don't even think he would be
DeRozan. DeRozan's a better ball handler.
He would
better footwork and everything.
Who would he be, man? He would definitely be coming off the bench, Lamont.
Yeah. He might be Thanasis.
Thanasis.
Can't shoot, can't dribble, can't defend, can't do nothing.
Hold on. Hey, Johnny, I want to know, what did you say? What did you ever say about Dwyane Wade that has Viz crying about D Wade? I was on Superstars Live, and he came up there, and we were talking about Scottie Pippen. And and Viz said, this is the guy that allows people to slander D Wade on his panel. I'm assuming the only person that might have even talked about D Wade is you. What did you say to get this man so up? This man. I don't know what you said about D Wade that has this man all festered up, man. But he's crying to other people on other panels about it.
Yeah, they like to sit there and tell us Dwyane Wade was this, that, and the third. Even to the point to where there's a Kobe dude who was saying that y'all be praising Dwyane Wade, and they try to make it seem like LeBron played with Dwyane Wade for all these years. He only played with Dwyane Wade for 4 years. He didn't have Dwyane Wade in Dwyane Wade's prime. Like that, only 2011 and 2012 was really Dwyane Wade's prime. So at the end of the day, they get mad when I tell them like, yo, Dwyane Wade is not better than Scottie Pippen. Like they get mad at that. Like they get mad that I say Dwayne Wade's not better than James Harden. Like they get mad at that. They get mad that I remind them that Dwayne Wade only won a championship because he played alongside Shaquille O'Neal and LeBron James. They get mad that I say those things. And I prove it. Like I literally prove it. Like just the other day, they were telling me some silly stuff about James Harden failing in the playoffs. What happened to Dwayne Wade in 2009 playoffs when he losing to the Atlanta Hawks in the weak Eastern Conference? How can he not beat the Atlanta Hawks? The shooting again, they make up stuff all the time because they gotta boost up LeBron's teammates, discredit his competition, discredit Jordan's teammates, and boost up Jordan's competition. These are the same people that's gonna tell you Bill Laimbeer was some special player, and Bill Laimbeer ain't accomplished nothing in the NBA for you to say he's that special of a player. That's just the way they are, bro. They get mad because they need Dwayne Wade to be Dwayne Wade so that they can talk about LeBron James having more help than Jordan. Say Jordan never had as much help as having a Dwayne Wade, which is a lie. He had Scottie Pippen, which was more help than what LeBron James had with Dwayne Wade.
I agree.
They don't like that. And then when he came on my live, he tried to discredit LeBron James as having assists by saying Dwayne Wade's a guaranteed bucket getter. And then he got exposed for not knowing what an assist meant. And then he got exposed too, talking about Dwayne Wade and me explaining to him that the 2006 Heat were not because of Dwayne Wade. It was because of Shaquille O'Neal. And he's still mad about that. That was over 3 years ago. Yeah, I'm telling you, I be hurting these niggas' feelings, man. These niggas be.
Yeah. I don't. All of that made sense to me. Yeah, I agree as well. I mean, no Shaq. I don't think D Wade wins there. No LeBron. D Wade still doesn't win. D Wade was a great. He was a great player, but if you're talking about championships, I think there's a lot to be said. But yeah, I don't know. I just didn't know why he keeps bringing that up. That was weird.
Because they're upset because what I say is heard from LeBron fans. LeBron fans take that and run with it, especially those that are not Miami fans or Dwayne Wade fans. They're like, oh, this is perfect information. Not to mention, just recently the other day, we showed them the stats on what Dwayne Wade did in 2011 and finals. That's nothing they're upset now too, because I'm blaming Dwayne Wade for the 11 finals and saying that he's the reason why we lost. If we're gonna blame anybody, let's blame him.
Ochi, I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna bring you right back. All right, Ochi, I'm gonna drop you down. I'm gonna bring you right back. I'm gonna see if I can bring Mr. Big Chief. Hold on, I'm gonna bring you right back, Ochi. Hold on. Mr. Big Chiefly, I guess he wants to talk about something. I don't know who he is.
Mr. Big who?
He says LBJ was scared to post up JJ Barea. All right, Mr. Big Chiefly.
What? Ooh, please come up here.
Hold on. But, you know, I mean, I know y'all want to talk about 2011.
That's all I want to talk about.
But, I mean, all I ask is that, I mean, you're going to talk about 2011. It's stupid, but I guess we can talk about it. I don't know why y'all care about one single year that much. Hold on, let me see.
Out of 23 years.
Look, man, check this out, man.
Oh,
I don't know why y'all talking. I don't know why y'all talking greasy about one of the GOATs of all time. But let's get to
hold on. Let's just stop right here. Let's just stop right there. What
GOATs of all time.
Hold on. What did we say that was greasy?
What I just said.
Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hold on?
Let me talk. Let me say it.
Mr. Big Chiefly, hold on one second, please.
Yes, sir.
What GOAT are you referring to?
Dwayne Wade.
Bruh.
Okay, and so, let's just stop right there. What did we say that was greasy?
First of all, talking about Wade wasn't in his prime. Wade was in his prime, but he just had to let LeBron have the ball more for LeBron ego. That's what that was about. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so hold on. So when D Wade was the one that relinquished the role, and he said it was because LeBron was the best player on the team, not because of his ego.
He said that because LeBron needs the ball in his hands. If you watch that 2011 finals, LeBron was mad because the offense wasn't running through him. He had JJ Barea on him.
Okay, so
JT,
hold on,
and he
Mr.
wouldn't
Big Chiefly.
do nothing
So,
to him on the
Mr.
block.
Big Chiefly, let's just hold on. So, Mr. Big Chiefly, so you do admit in the 2011 NBA Finals, the offense was being ran through D Wade, correct? And you said LeBron was mad, correct? And LeBron was mad. Hold on. And LeBron was mad, correct?
He was mad. So
with the offense and with the offense being ran through D Wade, what were the results?
Well, LeBron couldn't put LeBron. Hold on. Well, LeBron had matches with Jason Kidd, JT, and
I
JJ
understand the
Barea. He had a
matchups. What? I
Hold on,
understand the
but he had a
matchups.
5 to 7 inch
I,
advantage over him. So why did he take advantage of that?
Okay, so Mr. Big Chief League, because I'm trying to get y'all to talk basketball without crying about stuff you don't know, like matchups. The result. Look, the grand scheme. Here's the result. D Wade, Eric Spoelstra thought he could treat the 2011 finals like the 06 finals, where obviously Shaq got him there, but in that particular matchup, D Wade needed to be the man for them to win in that finals. I think Eric Spoelstra thought, okay, maybe we want to go back to D Wade since he's familiar with this team. That style, making him the number one in this particular, is going to work. They went to D Wade. Obviously didn't work. D Wade was essentially, I mean, even the writers were talking about it, kind of shooting them out certain games, taking bad shots, playing hero ball to a certain degree against that Mavs defense. But so D Wade is the number one option in 2011, didn't work and they lost. When they make LeBron the number one option, what happens in 2012 and 2013?
They barely win. No. You forget. Hold on, no. You forget. Did you watch those games?
No, I just asked you a question. I just asked you a question.
Hold on. It was way.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go into the.
Let me go, bro.
I'm gonna let you go into. I just asked you. I just want you to answer a question. D Wade. We both agreed that D Wade was the number one option in 2011, which is crazy because not many Jordan fans or LeBron haters agree to that. A Johnny's been telling us for years. So I'm glad that you and A Johnny find some common ground there in 2011. They lost in 2011 with D Wade as the number one option. In 2012 and 2013, D Wade came out publicly and said, we have to do this through LeBron. He's the number one option. What happened in 2012 and 2013 with LeBron as the number one option?
They won. You know why though? Because Wade accepted Wade accepted his role and flourished in his role. LeBron didn't accept his role.
Mr. Big Chief. Mr. Big Chief Leaks, hold on. So that means we can surmise that if D Wade would have relinquished that role and gave LeBron reigns as the number one option in 2011, the result possibly could have been a three-peat. 2011,
no,
12,
I'm
and
gonna
13.
tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why that's wrong. I'm gonna tell you why that's wrong. First of all, the best defender was guarding Dwyane Wade on Denver. They wasn't guarding LeBron. If you go back, hold on. If you go back through that Pacer series, go through the analytics. You can see they was doubling D Wade. Boston was doubling D Wade. They wasn't doubling LeBron. Thirdly,
they weren't doubling D Wade.
Hold on. If you're 6'8", no. Go look at the series, bro.
We did, sir. You're lying.
Like I said, LeBron James. If you 6'8", 270, you got JJ Barea on you to the post. You got Jason Kidd who's 6'4" on you.
When did LeBron guard? When did JJ Barea guard LeBron in the post?
You don't remember that?
No, hold on, Mr. Big Chief. Mr. Big Chief.
Hold on.
I want you.
So you don't remember?
I want you to take 5 minutes. Go find that clip of JJ Barea defending LeBron on the low post block. No, I don't see that. No. I want you, Mr. So you can walk me through the film. Go get your film. Tell me the timestamp.
Like 20 years.
Go get the fan. Go get the fan. Go get it. Go get the film. Go get the film. Why can't you get the film? You can't get the film?
Mr. Big Chief League, hold on. What game? Hold on. Okay, so tell me what game. I'll pull it up right now. We can watch it together. What game did this happen?
I think it was. I think it was probably on the road or something. He choked up. Wade was out.
What game?
Played good.
When you remember that clip in
Everybody
your head
played good, but
when you remember the clip in your head of JJ Barea defending LeBron James on the low block. What game was that?
What game was that?
I can pull a game up right now.
I don't remember. All I remember.
You don't remember.
All I remember is him passing off the block with JJ Barea on him. He had JT on him, couldn't do nothing. He had Jason Kidd on him, couldn't do. The best defender was guarding Dwyane Wade was Sean Marion, bro.
Big Chief.
He was still dropping 30 on him. Stop.
Jason Kidd was not the best defender on that team.
That's true.
Tyson Chandler was.
The best perimeter defender, my God. The best perimeter. And Wade was still taking his ass to the hoop. Dunking that little ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about?
No, he wasn't.
There's no
That's
lie.
a lie.
No, he wasn't. When did he dunk on Jason Kidd?
And they lost.
Hold on.
Jason Kidd was dunking on them dudes.
Hold on.
Stop it, bro.
Now, Mr. Big Chief League. LeBron James has played over 20 years. Why did you come up here to obsess over 2011 out of all the years that he played? That's the only thing I want to know. Why 2011?
Because he
Why?
choked in the NBA Finals on the biggest stage. He choked. After
Okay,
saying I'm
so
gonna win 7
okay,
NBA
so
rings,
look,
he
okay, so
choked.
let's just do this, Mr. Big.
He
choked in,
choked.
okay, he choked in 2011.
Dwyane
Okay,
Wade
so
and
we got it, Mr. Big Chiefly. Now, just so I can see if you're not biased, I want you to talk about one of Michael Jordan's biggest choke jobs in 1995 versus Orlando Magic. How did Jordan let you down as a 95?
Well, I mean, he didn't really let me down because he had 3-peat and got bored and did something else. LeBron was still choking.
Copy and paste.
Yo, he ain't no ball
Copy and
fan.
paste.
LeBron, hey,
Copy and paste.
Hey, Michael Jordan didn't call Hakeem Olajuwon, Charles Barkley, and said, let's team up.
Oh,
He
yeah,
ain't
he's a
called them
casual.
niggas.
He's a
He ain't
casual.
called them niggas.
That's a lie.
Okay, so
LeBron
Mr. Big Chiefly, Mr. Big Chiefly.
LeBron
That's
called
another.
Dwyane
That's
Wade.
another lie.
Jason
Hold on,
Williams.
Mr. Big
That's
Chiefly.
another lie.
You lie.
Hold on, y'all. It's a lot.
We not done.
Mr. Big Chiefly, 95. Jordan choked at the free throw line, missed clutch free throws. Jordan clutch turnovers. Jordan with the game on the line versus Orlando Magic. Drives. Hold on. Instead of taking the shot, those are horrible pass to Scottie Pippen. Turnover, costing the game. I'm talking about again. You're talking about Michael Jordan in his prime. Just like you can break down every single moment
Back-to-back
with LeBron.
turnovers.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second, Mr.
Back
Big
to back.
Chiefly. Just like you can break down how you think LeBron choked in 2011, break down to the people how Michael Jordan choked in 95 versus the Orlando Magic against a young team that had never been to the NBA Finals, a young team that had really no playoff experience. A young team. Jordan had the playoff experience. Jordan had fresh legs. Hold on one second, y'all. Jordan had fresh legs because he had been resting from playing baseball all this time. Jordan was averaging 30 a game. He had dropped 55 in the Garden. Jordan was back to being Jordan. Pippen was playing some of his best basketball. Tony Kukoc was playing some of his best basketball. How did Michael Jordan choke in 1995? Who forced all these turnovers? When Dennis Scott or Nick Anderson poked the ball from behind him, where was his court awareness? Did he choke?
I mean, when you already won 3 straight championships,
No.
bro,
We're only talking about 95.
What?
We're only talking about 95. We're only talking about.
Just talk about 1 year when he won 3 straight
Hold on.
championships.
Hold on. So thank you, thank you, Mr. Big Chief. Thank you for answering the question. You just said we cannot only talk about 1 year. Why are you only trying to talk about 1 year with LeBron?
No. Jordan had won 3. He already went over the hump. LeBron
doesn't matter what he did. I'm only talking about. Okay,
matter.
So hold on, Mr. Big Chiefly. I'm only asking you about why Jordan choked in 95. Why did he choke in 95?
He didn't choke. He just lost.
He didn't lose.
But LeBron
So hold on. So Mr. Big Chiefly, the turnover was not choking. The missed free throws in the clutch is not choking.
Maybe so, but that's Michael Jordan. He won 3 straight already, but he had 3 of them already.
All right, so I got some questions
LeBron
for you.
didn't
Man.
have
I got
We
some
don't
questions
need to
for
question. Why do we need to question?
Damn.
Why do we got to
talking about 3
question?
championships?
Go down the
Yeah,
road
no
of talking
questions.
dumb basketball.
We don't question
Dude had a
stupidity.
Hold on.
for
So
too
let's
long.
just talk about. We're back to the topic of the show. Do we have another topic to talk about besides 2011?
So I'm just saying,
Bro, we didn't watch too much film. No,
That's all they
Mr.
talk about. They talk
Mr.
about that
Big,
every day,
Mr.
man.
Big.
And just to lie too. They just be lying.
Since Superstar won't debate, Johnny, would you just debate him in a debate so he can just get embarrassed? Because he wants to talk. So give us 2 minutes.
I'm ready. Come on, you LeBron fans, baby.
I just wanted to address the
Please,
point
Black
on
Sam. Y'all, hold on. Address the point later. Please, address that point later. Big Chiefly, are you ready to debate Johnny right now? You can pick the topic.
You're not. Hey, Johnny, whatever Johnny want to talk about, we can talk about.
No. There's no talking. There's no talking. It's not a back and forth conversation. It's a debate. Just so we can get you up out of here. Because after the debate, you won't be here much longer afterwards. I mean, you'll leave on your own.
Y'all don't know more basketball. Y'all know LeBron James.
Okay,
that's all y'all.
Okay, I know. You guys work at AutoZone talking about you don't know more basketball. Stop it. What's the topic? What is the topic, Mr. Big Chiefly? Just lock in right now. What's the topic? What do you want to debate?
Chiefly. What do you see an L?
Okay, what do you want to debate about LeBron James?
I mean, look, LeBron James. LeBron James, he's just I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. All I was come up here to say was y'all trying to knock Dwyane Wade, but LeBron called Dwyane Wade to get. He left his own city to come play in Miami. He left his own city. What dude leave their own home to go stay in somebody else's house? That's some pussy shit
How
right
about
there.
D Wade? How about D Wade? Didn't he go
Oh
play in
my
Cleveland?
gosh.
Man, that was old Dwyane Wade. Please, he ain't go to Cleveland in 09.
Okay,
Did
so
he?
Mr. Big Chiefly,
2011, right?
is your intellect strong enough to
Bro,
debate?
you keep talking cheap.
Is your intellect strong enough to debate for
Yes,
D
we gonna
Wade?
call you Chiefly.
Lamont,
So
you know
we're
he
gonna
needs Lamont. You know that you can't give him 2 minutes to talk,
So
Lamont.
Mr. Big
He
Chiefly,
can't listen for 2
here's
minutes.
the debate.
Lamont.
Who's the better
debate.
player? 2011 Bron or 2011 D Wade? You want to take that debate?
2011 Dwyane Wade. 2011 Dwyane Wade had
Okay,
everything.
so hold on, stop right there. I'm talking to the people. That's all we need to know. So, hey, Johnny, he wants to debate you on who's the better basketball player, 2011 Bron or 2011 D Wade. You cool with that?
That's
No
hilarious.
way.
Okay, so Mr. Big Chiefly, the way
This
we
will
do
be
the
quick.
debates. Hold on one second, y'all. The way we do the debates, we got 3 2-minute rounds, right? 3 2-minute rounds. You can start by telling us in each round why Dwyane Wade in 2011 was a better basketball player than LeBron James in 2011, right? And so again, if you need a few minutes or something, but if you're ready to go now, I got the clock, I got the timer. We can start this off now. We can put you on the big screen. Are you ready to cook?
Shit, let's cook it. Let's cook this shit up. Hurry up.
All right, okay, hold on. Let's get him on the big screen, y'all. Let's expand. Let's get him up there on the Mr. Chiefly. So yeah, we got Mr. Big Chiefly on the panel. Salute to Mr. Big Chiefly. He's a avid D-Wade. Hey y'all, hey, when we gotta mute up, y'all, before the debate. We gotta mute up. He's an avid D-Wade fan.
Why y'all giggling and shit? What the hell wrong with
Okay,
y'all?
Mr. Big Chiefly, you gotta lock in. Just lock in. If you start letting the people on the panel fluster you, you're gonna lose the debate. There's gonna be 2 minutes each round, Mr. Big Chiefly, right? I recommend that you use the first 2 rounds to talk about D Wade. The last round, maybe we call it a rebuttal round, where you can rebuttal points and bring all your arguments home, right? When your time is up, I'm gonna cut in and let you know your time is up. Then it's gonna turn it over to A Johnny. All right. You're the visitor over here to FYF Sports, so you're gonna kick it off. Everybody listening, the debate is Mr. Big Chiefly says that Dwyane Wade 2011 was a better basketball player than LeBron James 2011. He's arguing for D Wade. Mr. Big Chiefly, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Fact of the matter is, Dwyane Wade, when he first came into the league, he took a bad team that was a terrible team, took him to the second round of playoffs. Not only did he take him to the second round of playoffs, he hit big shots to take him to the second round of playoffs. That's after coming from Marquette. See what I'm saying? Taking his team to a team that shouldn't have been in the Final Four. He carried them boys to the Final Four. So he came into the league with a certain amount of skill level, a post game, a mid range game. He can dribble. He can close games. And when I say close games, I don't mean just game winning shots. I mean run the floor, make the correct pass when it's time. You know what I'm saying? In 2011, Dwyane Wade had no weakness. Just like in 2008, when he was, I would say, the best player on that team because he was doing everything. You know what I'm saying? So LeBron in 2011, he was mentally weak. He couldn't even do his own interviews during that time. You remember Dwyane Wade had to sit up there and do interviews with him? He was all emotional and shit. He couldn't even do his own goddamn interview. And y'all talking about LeBron James. LeBron James didn't have no post game. All he could do was drive and kick and dunk. That's all he was good at. Now, over time, he didn't got better with his midi, but he still ain't on Dwyane level when it comes to midi. Wade always had that game. Wade has always been a better closer, and Wade's a better basketball player. The only thing LeBron had on Wade in 2011 was youth and his size. That's about it. But if you're talking about the whole package and playing the game, the half-court game, the full-court game, Wade had it all. LeBron, he's not. LeBron 2011 was just a great athlete. He wasn't a great basketball player. He was a great athlete, and it showed in the finals where he was allowing 6'2" Jason Terry, 6'4" Jason Kidd, 5'4" JJ Barea to guard him, and he was not aggressive. Personally, I think he threw the finals because he didn't want Dwyane Wade to win that second finals MVP because that messed up his narrative. Because we know LeBron and his boyfriend, I forgot his name.
All right, that's time. BFF, that's time. That's time.
Narrative.
That is time. So we're going to put A Johnny on the big screen, man. That's his first round. Again, for y'all coming in, the debate is D Wade 2011 versus Bron 2011. We're gonna bring Go James Kingdom up. He's arguing for LeBron. Go James Kingdom, man. Your first round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, man. This is just a preposterous notion that LeBron James is not better than Dwyane Wade in 2011. All these things that he's bringing up. Again, when Dwyane Wade joined the Miami Heat in 2004, he was the third option on the team. He was behind Lamar Odom and Caron Butler. Dwyane Wade's always been good playing second or third option. That's what he's always been great at his entire career. He's never been the guy that these guys making it seem like. Dwyane Wade did not have this great mid-range jump shot. Again, Dwyane Wade shoots 38% from mid-range for his career, just like LeBron James shoots 38% from mid-range for his career. Dwyane Wade's not a better three-point shooter than LeBron James. LeBron James is in the post and is way much more dominant than Dwyane Wade was in the post. These guys don't bring up no factual evidence of any of this at all. As great as Dwyane Wade was, he was never on LeBron James's level. He was never as great as a scorer as LeBron James was, a greater passer than LeBron James, rebounder, defender, playmaker, all aspects of the game. LeBron James, we've seen LeBron James dominate since he got into the playoffs in 2006 without the help that Dwyane Wade was able to get every time Dwyane Wade won in the playoffs. Again, Dwyane Wade has not been the dominant player that these guys love to bring up. He has one playoff series win or two playoff series wins without Shaq and LeBron James as his teammates and definitely the number one option. And if Dwyane Wade was supposed to be all this better player than LeBron James in 2011, he's proven our point that they gave Dwyane Wade the option. They told him he was the man. He lost that series. He coughed up 4 games in the finals where he literally couldn't step up and finish and close out like he claimed LeBron James couldn't do. So again, when they gave him the ball, he couldn't do it in 2011. LeBron James played his role. He said that LeBron James played his role by being upset that he had that role. And now all of a sudden it's LeBron James' fault that Dwyane Wade couldn't do what the team told Dwyane Wade to do. That's why Dwyane Wade at the end said, "Don't give me this. I don't want this. I can't handle this. LeBron's the man. He's going to take us to the promised land." And LeBron James did that for 2 straight seasons in a row, and he's been doing that his entire life. LeBron James has won everywhere he's been on every team he's been on. He did not need Dwyane Wade to win a championship. He was going to eventually win a championship if you give him any decent number 2, 3 option. That's what LeBron James has shown in his career. He won with Kyrie Irving. He won with Anthony Davis. Dwyane Wade's better than both those players. Again, LeBron James is the greatest thing you've ever seen in your life. Don't ever come up here talking about 2011 Dwyane Wade's better than LeBron James. You guys cannot come up here with the GOAT James Kingdom and talk basketball. All you guys do is get exposed by the exposer, man. This is another exorcism, another straight up and down annihilation. This is going to be exposed.
We got Mr. Big Chiefly, man. This is we heard the first rounds. He's going into the second round. You heard what he had to say, Mr. Big Chiefly. Your second round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook, man.
First off, if you're a real NBA fan, and it's been said by many NBA elites, all-star players, and greats, LeBron has no post game. LeBron has never played in the post. LeBron want to get the ball at the high post, at the top of the key, run pick and roll, and throw the shooters or get to the lane. To say LeBron James has a better post game than Dwyane Wade is very delusional, okay? LeBron James' game is very elementary, okay? He needs shooters to open the floor for him. And you talk, like I said, Lamar Odom with the Clippers wasn't doing shit. That's why he was in Miami. So when Dwyane Wade gets there, all of a sudden they make the playoffs, right? Let's go to the second year Dwyane Wade came, right? Dwyane Wade's second year, he averaged, 27 a game? On what? Almost 50% shooting, 7 assists, 6 rebounds. That's with Shaq, right? He had led the team in scoring, right? You forget. In the Eastern Conference Finals that year, they was up 3-2 versus Detroit. You know what happened? Dwyane Wade got hurt, and they lost the last 2 games. When Shaq was still there. That's what happened with that. His third year, okay, Dwyane Wade got an older team. He got Antoine James. He got Shaq. He carried Shaq. Big old ass. You see what I'm saying? Shaq was having 13 points a game. And since y'all want to do that, go look at them 2007 Cavs. Drew Gooden averaged the same amount of points and rebounds as Shaq did. But y'all make excuses for LeBron. In that 2006 finals, Wade made shot after big shot. LeBron didn't. LeBron had more turnovers than assists in them damn 2007 finals. And all them games was close. Not to mention them Cavs teams. That 2007 Cavs team had one of the best defensive teams in the league that year. I think they was top 3 with the Spurs. So at the end of the day, Wade came out in the NBA with that spirit to be a great player. That's what Tim Grover said about him, who trained Jordan and Kobe and Dwyane Wade. That's where the closer mentality came from, was Grover. Okay, he called Dwyane Wade a closer. He been said that. But at the end of the day, LeBron, he got to go from coast to coast to team up to get rings. That's what he got to do. That was Wade's squad. Wade took it back. He allowed him to have a shine because we know LeBron James is all about LeBron James. He's a female. He's female-like.
That's time. All right, that's your second round. And again, for the people that are coming in, the debate is who was the better player in 2011, Dwyane Wade or LeBron James? Hey, Johnny, your second round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
And as usual, typical Zesty Jeffrey logic. Again, he doesn't mention how Shaq was the reason why the Miami Heat were a good team in 2005. That's why Dwyane Wade was able to be the man because he was a second option playing behind Shaquille O'Neal, one of the greatest players of all time. At the end of the day, none of that happens without Shaquille O'Neal. Dwyane Wade was not that great of a player because what happened in 2007 when Shaquille O'Neal literally handed him the team and they lost in the first round and got swept by the Chicago Bulls in the first round. 2008, the Miami Heat had one of the worst records in NBA history under Dwyane Wade under the first option. 2009, he goes to the playoffs and loses to the Atlanta Hawks. So again, ladies and gentlemen, that's just Joe Johnson in them. He's not losing to any fancy player doing anything at all to make us feel like Dwyane Wade is better than LeBron James. Meanwhile, LeBron James, he brought up 2007, had one of the greatest playoff performances in NBA history by scoring 25 straight points in the fourth quarter in overtime and scoring 29 out of 30 points for his team to beat the Detroit Pistons in a Game 5 crucial game, and definitely showing everybody why he is one of the greatest closers in NBA history. Because again, he has the most fourth quarter points. He has the most clutch points in NBA history as well. So LeBron James is known for closing. He was even doing it back then without the help of having a Shaquille O'Neal, which was the only time Dwyane Wade was winning in the playoffs back then, or with the Lamar Odom. He mentioned Lamar Odom not being that good. Again, Lamar Odom signed a franchise contract with the Miami Heat when he left the Clippers because he was that good of a player. Again, he was so good they traded Lamar Odom for Shaquille O'Neal. So again, that's how good Lamar Odom was, and his contract stated such. At the end of the day, Dwyane Wade was lucky to be able to play alongside LeBron James. LeBron James was always greater than him. When LeBron's in the post, teams are not guarding him like they're guarding Dwyane Wade. Dwyane Wade can't pass and make and facilitate the ball the way LeBron James can. They don't zone up against Dwyane Wade like they do against LeBron in the post. LeBron James dominates the game of basketball in every facet of the game. He can play the pick and roll game. He can go on the low block. He can be out on the perimeter, and he can definitely attack and go downhill with the best of them. He is definitely one of the better players of the 2000s, without a doubt. He averaged 27 points per game throughout the 2000s while he was playing, and he did not need Dwyane Wade to start winning games or winning playoff games. He knew how to win before that. He just needed a team good enough to get past Boston, and that was obviously what the Miami Heat provided him. Because at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, so Dwyane Wade was also leaving the Miami Heat to go to Chicago before LeBron James and him decided to go play in Miami. So again, the option was to go play elsewhere. It wasn't to go play alongside Dwyane Wade. At the end of the day, LeBron James is the greatest player you saw, I saw, and he was greater than Dwyane Wade in 2011 without a doubt. He even played his role in 2011 better than Dwyane Wade played his role. Dwyane Wade couldn't play that role as good as LeBron James did. At the end of the day, LeBron James can do anything you want on the basketball court, and he can do it better than Dwyane Wade. Those are all facts, ladies and gentlemen. Dwyane Wade was never better than LeBron James.
That's time. All right, we're going into our last round. It's the rebuttal round. Let me go ahead and get Big Chiefly back up. All right, Chiefly, this is your last round, man. Hopefully you can bring everything home. Time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
I mean, this your best debater, man. He cooked. Hey, bro. At the end of the day, Dwyane Wade came with all the game, bro. He could get inside. He could play in the post. You forget against the Hornets, they gave the ball to Dwyane Wade in the clutch. And what did he do to Barron? You see what I'm saying? Wade been doing that shit for years. If you go back to the Summer League when they first came in, Wade was cooking his ass in 04 Summer League. So let's talk about it. You talking about 05. Wade led that team to score in his second year. You know why Shaq was in Miami? Shaq chose Miami. Just like LeBron chose Miami. You know why they chose Miami? Because a guy named Dwyane motherfucking Wade was there. That's why they chose Miami. That's why stars want to play with Dwyane Wade, because they know they got a shot to win the championship. In that 2011 finals, Bosh averaged, 17.5 points a game? I mean, Dwyane Wade averaged 26. LeBron averaged, 17? But you're supposed to be a great player. You was averaging, 27 versus the Bulls, a better defensive team. Then you get to Dallas, all of a sudden you forget how to play basketball because you didn't want Dwyane Wade winning Finals MVP because it's going to mess up your narrative. You see what I'm saying? So look, to me, LeBron is just what we call a media darling. Y'all, a lot of y'all been meat riding him for 23 plus years faithfully, and I credit y'all for that because, man, y'all unbelievable. Wipe the jizz off your chin, man. Wipe it off. Get a paper towel or something. At the end of the day, Wade was a better player. He had all the skills. So he was a mentally better player. And Tim Grover, y'all Google Tim Grover. He called Dwyane Wade a closer. He said the same thing about Michael Jordan and Kobe. He trained those two guys along with Dwyane Wade. Go Google Tim Grover. Dwyane Wade is that guy. LeBron James, He's just a phenom because he's a phenom. But at the end of the day, he had a skill set to lead a team to a championship. That's why he took a pay cut and ran to Miami to Dwyane Wade. Dude couldn't even do his own goddamn interviews at that time. And let's not forget during the finals. Y'all remember when Wade had to punk his ass on the floor, was cussing his ass out around the floor on national TV? Or did y'all forget about that? You know who Big Dog was. Wade was Big Dog, and Wade just had to stop and let LeBron have his show. It's like when you got a son, you know you better than your son, but you gotta make your son believe like he that good. That's what Dwyane Wade did.
That's time. Hey y'all, look, that's Big Chief Lee's final round. Hopefully, he brought it home. Make sure y'all get y'all thoughts in order, man. We about to do the votes, but before we get to the voting, y'all, we got Johnny, man, to close out his third round as well. Hey Johnny, man, go ahead and cook.
All right, and as typical, Zesty Jeffries don't listen and can't comprehend anything. Well, he just said that Dwyane Wade was the reason why Shaq won. Dwyane Wade and Shaq and LeBron James joined Dwyane Wade because they could win championships. But all of a sudden, LeBron James is the reason why Dwyane Wade don't win the championship for them in 2011. LeBron James needs to be given the shot to be the man for them to win a championship because supposedly Dwyane Wade has to step back because that's what daddies do. All kind of silly narratives that have nothing to do with basketball. He completely ignored the fact that the Miami Heat were only good because of because of Shaquille O'Neal was able to go get, like I said, Gary Payton, able to get Antoine Walker, Alonzo Mourning, Jason Williams, Posey, Antoine Walker. All those guys showed up to play with Shaquille O'Neal, not to go play with Dwyane Wade. That's why when they traded Shaquille O'Neal in 2008, the Heat had one of the worst records in NBA history. He's not mentioning that. He's not mentioning Dwyane Wade couldn't get out of the first round without Shaquille O'Neal and LeBron James. And he keeps denying this fact that 2014 was all about Lamar Odom, and it was about having Caron Butler, and they also had Eddie Jones and a solid team, and Brian Grant, a full team. Dwyane Wade, nobody was trusting no rookie to get you outside of the playoffs. Dwyane Wade had a great shot against Baron Davis to win a game winner. That's fine. Nobody's saying Dwyane Wade ain't a closer. But LeBron James, again, has the most fourth quarter points in NBA history, the most clutch points in NBA history, and efficient at that as well. So LeBron James has always been a closer. He's been doing it since he was in the league, in the league. He hit a game-winning shot in the playoffs versus the Washington Wizards, his first playoff round, his first playoff series. So LeBron James has been known for hitting game-winning shots. He has the most buzzer beaters in the playoffs in NBA history. Again, LeBron James is a closer. He just proved our point that Dwyane Wade needed these guys to win. When he took his second fiddle role, he won championships. When he didn't, he lost. Because Dwyane Wade was never that dude. He keeps bringing up post-game. Nobody ever talked about Dwyane Wade having a post-game. In fact, the reason Dwyane Wade went off in the 2006 NBA Finals was because they were like, let him shoot. We were watching film on that. They literally was playing him one-on-one, no double team. There was no post-up game, no nothing. It was all Dwyane Wade going downhill to the basket and going to the free throw line. At the end of the day, Dwyane Wade was never as good as LeBron James. He was never guarded the way LeBron James was guarded. And when he was guarded that way, he was not successful. He was not winning. He was not doing nothing great. At the end of the day, he would never touch the greatness of LeBron James, no matter how you want to cut it up. At the end of the day, great winners win championships and great teams win championships. So Dwyane Wade and LeBron James are going to win championships together, and that's not because Dwyane Wade somehow made LeBron James a champion. LeBron James was a championship before Dwyane Wade. He was a champion after Dwyane Wade. He's the greatest player we've ever seen. He has the most championships in his era. Let's stop this here. LeBron James is the greatest player we've ever seen, and there's no way Dwyane Wade's anywhere near him. He's not even better than Scottie Pippen, let alone being better than LeBron James. Y'all got to stop this, man. Dwyane Wade was not that dude. He was only that dude when he had Shaq and LeBron James as his main option so that he can play second fiddle.
All right, that's time, y'all. All right, let me put myself back up. All right, y'all, look, man, we heard what they had to say. All right, in the chat, we're going to get to the chat vote. Put 1 in the chat if you think A Johnny won, 2 in the chat if you think Mr. Big Chiefly won, or Chiefy. But we're going to go to the panel. We got Olo. Olo, you heard the debate?
Yes, sir. This is going to be it.
Make sure when y'all talk about the debate, please do not invoke your personal feelings. Nobody cares about what you think. Just talk about what they said or didn't say. What they said or didn't say. All right, that's the only thing we talking about here. What they said versus what they didn't say. Don't try to hypothesize what they were trying to say. Just use their words for what they are. All right, they had 3 rounds to get their points across. Olo, well, you got one in the debate and why?
Yeah, so Lamont, this is going to be very quick. It'll take 2 seconds. I got a Johnny, all 3 rounds because Mr. Big Chief Lee, whatever his name is, Respectfully has said absolutely nothing. It was all feelings and narratives. Next. That's all.
All right, we got Juan Boy. Who you got to win in that debate and why?
I'm gonna go last.
All right, New World. Who you got winning and why?
Say it again. I was listening, but
I said who you
I had
got
to
winning?
step away
Who
for
you
a
got
second.
winning that debate and why?
Oh, you got Johnny and the other dude, Super.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you wasn't listening to the debate just now? No, he wasn't.
No, I stepped away for a second,
Oh,
so I
my
didn't
bad.
hear you
Okay,
guys.
let me
Okay,
go
so
to
we
Black.
gotta go to the next.
Let me go to Black James Bond. Salute to Black James Bond. Make sure y'all follow him, man. Does a good job with the content. Always cooking. Black James Bond. You heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
No doubt. I'm gonna try to make sense of this so they don't just think that we always on the side of the guys that got LeBron. The thing is, Mr. Big, when you guys are supposed to be talking on Dwyane Wade's or the player's behalf, you should be showing us and proving to us what makes Dwyane Wade better than greater than LeBron. Most of your debate is just talking about LeBron with narratives and with feelings. What Johnny was doing was actually giving you reasons and stating you basketball reasons what made LeBron James greater than LeBron. You wasn't doing that. So just to keep it simple, I think you had a good round two, when you started to say that Dwyane Wade carried the Marquette team to the Final Four, how he came in. I think you was on the right path because you was kind of building up Dwyane Wade. But know what you did? You went right back into reverting on talking about LeBron with personal feelings, calling LeBron females. How's that a basketball debate calling a man a female? So you guys get too caught up in your dislike for LeBron to where you lose the debate and what you're supposed to be talking about. So for that reason right there, I'm going to give a Johnny because he kept it about basketball.
All right, we got another one for Johnny. We got Inside. You heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
Unmute yourself. No, Inside's not here neither.
Black Sam, what's good?
What up, though, man?
Who you got winning? Who you got winning the debate and why?
Well, I'm gonna just say, hey, Johnny, and the reason being is, well, his first round, he was talking about how JJ Barea and Redick and all them was the main defenders for LeBron, which it wasn't. It was Sean Marion, and Sean Marion for that season had a 1-on-1 defender rating. And so by that knowledge, I'm gonna just say you lost because you wasn't speaking in facts.
All right, and then One Boy said go to him last. One Boy. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead, One Boy. Tiger just pulled up in here.
All right. I got Johnny all 3 rounds, and like only point I'm gonna take from Black James, you made it more about LeBron than you did about Wade. Also, I thought he started off talking about the topic was going to be 2011. How did he get all the way to Marquette 2000, 2004, and 2005?
Just
and
proving
also,
how great
you talked
Dwyane
about
was all them years.
Hold on, Mr. Big Chief.
Shut up, because I could have cut your dumb ass off while you was
Hold on, y'all. Just stick to the debate. We'll come to you last, Mr. Big Chief. We'll make sure you get your say so.
Also, he talked about the way Wade was doing this, that, and the third. He missed out in the 2011 finals. He didn't watch because he didn't mention the part that D Wade missed the game, the free throw that could have tied the game up in Dallas. Also, you talk about and Wade is not a great outside shooter, so he's not better than LeBron at that. He's not better shooting from three. He's not a better passer. He's not a better defender. He's not a better facilitator. And if it was up to LeBron to doing the scoring in 2011, they damn sure didn't ask D Wade to facilitate. And you spent your whole time talking about LeBron and his fans, but you glazing, man. Like, y'all got to stop this, because you wouldn't talk like this to nobody if he was 2 feet away from him.
All right, we got Tiger. Tiger, you heard it. What you got? Who you got winning and why?
I did like Chiefs debate wise, but I'm gonna still have to go with Johnny. I think first round was maybe a tie, and I might even give it the Chiefs. But the second round, when he started also saying personal shit or calling LeBron a girl, and then he moved on to post game stuff and nothing to do with 2011. I felt like most of the time he was just talking about LeBron, and I really like what Johnny was saying about playoff series and how Wade did this and Wade needed certain help, or Wade wasn't fully his game wasn't fully this in certain years. I like that. I did like Chiefs debate, but once he started just saying personal stuff about LeBron, I think is when he just lost it.
All right. Do we have? And so look, I'll go since there's nobody else waiting in the backstage. I'm gonna talk about the rounds in reverse order. You know, Mr. Big Chiefy, you know, when you debate for a player, you're never supposed to and I don't know if anybody else caught this because nobody mentioned it. But you are never supposed, if you're debating between player A being better than player B, you are never supposed to at any time in the debate concede to player A being better than the player that you're debating for. In your third round, you essentially brought up LeBron James versus the Chicago Bulls being the best player versus the Chicago Bulls. And then your expectation of that best player in the finals is what lets you down. Right? If D Wade is the best player on that team, then the onus and expectation should be on that best player to win the series or do the most to help that series. I rarely see people running around blaming the second and third option when a team loses, right? And the way you kind of presented that in the third round was you presented it in the sense that LeBron James was the best player on the team and he let you down in the finals. That's the one thing you have to me, you have to let go of that mindset if your argument is D Wade was the best player, right? The onus now needs to be on D Wade to come through in all the biggest moments. Nobody runs around and tells their second and third option to be clutch. The number one option needs to be the one that's the closer, be the one that's clutch. And there were a lot of close games in that 2011 final. So that third round I give to Johnny primarily because you essentially agreed that LeBron James was the better player, which was weird. Especially by you bringing up the Chicago series, talking about how well he performed. And obviously LeBron was the best player in that series. Well, he was the best player in the playoffs leading up to the finals. I like what you did, though. You strategically did avoid talking about any stats. I like that. That was a very smart move on your part. Don't talk about something that's just not going to favor you. Points, rebounds, assists, all that stuff. None of that. Efficiency, three-point shooting. None of that favors you in this particular case. Even shot attempts per game, none of that favors you in this case. So you did avoid what could have hurt you the most, which was the 2011 stats. So that was very strategic. I think your best round was the first round. I don't know if you said much in the first round because, again, I kept trying to re-emphasize it. This is about 2011. Tell us why D Wade was a better player in 2011. I feel similar to what Juan Boy said. I don't know what D Wade, whatever he did at Marquette, what it has to do with 2011. I mean, everybody that plays in NBA was a very good college player, so that's not really that shocking. Like it doesn't move me to hear that D Wade was pretty good in college. So was CJ McCollum. So was everybody else that makes the NBA that played in college. I mean, that doesn't really move me in a conversation about 2011. I don't think you said anything statistically. I don't think you said anything. I don't think you gave any examples again to scheme. I mean, you had a very, very high burden of proof to prove, and I don't think you met that burden of proof because you're the one with the astounding claim. I was trying to hear you out. And if you got background noise, y'all, make sure you're not playing. But I was trying to hear your argument out, but man, oh man, you just did not make a strong case for D Wade at all. I mean, and when I look to 2011, there is a way to argue it, but you didn't argue it. But the only thing that was your saving grace, Mr. Big Chiefly, is that I don't think Johnny argued it very well. All right. Because I think, there's just so much stuff that just was left out about 2011 But if I have to go to this debate and who gave more information about 2011 for their player, I got to give it to a Johnny. And I mean, your third round didn't do you justice. Your second round to me was your best round. Your second round was one of your worst round, and your first round to me was your best. But I got to give it to a Johnny. I just wish you guys would actually debate for the player, right? D Wade you don't need to talk about LeBron so much to argue for D Wade. You could just argue for D Wade. Let his game do the talking. That's how basketball is. Your game does the talking. You don't have to cry about other players. And your ability to cry about LeBron James is second to none, man. It's absolutely amazing how you guys can cry about another player so much that you derail it from the entire debate. But I got a Johnny winning this one, man. But salute to Mr. Big Chiefly. Chiefly, I'm going to put you on the big screen one more time. You can talk to
he definitely got more respect and vision.
Yeah, I was about to put my.
Oh, my bad. Let me drop you back down. We got Herm up here. Let me hear Herm out, and we got Herm and Mike here. I want to hear their thoughts on the debate before we go to Mr. Big Chiefly. Herm, who you have?
Sure. I got a Johnny. That just due to the fact that Chief was out topic. So him being out topic alone, that eliminated him that second or third round getting out topic. So even if you got the first round close, hey, Johnny won the other two rounds because he stayed on topic. So Chief, you gotta stay on topic, man. I know you're probably not familiar with the debate and doing this, so I give you credit for just stepping up, but he'll lose due to the fact you didn't stick to the topic. Hey, Johnny, I know that nigga wasn't even trying. You couldn't have been trying, hey, Johnny. So, but just you getting out topic kind of made it easy for hey, Johnny not to even have to come up with anything. So that's my opinion on it, to keep it short of someone kind of like what Lamont basically on. So, yeah, other than that, that was a good job of you trying, though. Came up there and tried. Got to do nothing but respect you for that. I was hoping you was gonna cook his ass though, but unfortunately you was off topic though.
And I think that the
he would have to find some real proof of the scheme itself, of the game plan itself.
That's the only way, because the fatality would have been just to say that year D Wade was second team All NBA, Bron was first team, right? Bron was top 10 in DPOY voting. D Wade was outside of the top 10. LeBron was.
You could have said D Wade was top 5 in fourth quarter points.
No, but I'm saying LeBron that year was defensive first team. D Wade didn't make a defensive team. And all I'm saying is that there was so much that there's so many accolades. Hold on one second, Mr. Big Chief. I'm about to give it to you. I'm about to give you the floor in a second. And again, it's not a popularity contest. It's not necessarily.
Don't get me wrong. I wanted you to cook his ass.
Hold on. It's not about it being a popularity contest, Mr. Big Chiefly. It's about you laying out factual reasons as to why D Wade was a better player. You just saying so isn't strong enough. You laying out an argument, presenting facts to justify it is what moves people. So again, unless your name is Coach K, unless you're some trusted basketball mind in the basketball world, we can't just take your word for it. So you have to lay out factual basis behind this reasoning. You have to, like, for you to say that D Wade was better in 2011, because it sounds so far-fetched, you're going to have to tell us something about the accolades. You're going to have to address the stats. Maybe there's something in the stats that we're not seeing, right? But the problem is, in your third round, you even admitted that LeBron James was the better player, which is very odd to do in your own debate. I don't know why you would do that. It sounds like you're more disappointed in LeBron for 2011, being the best player on the team and not pulling through, versus you really thinking D Wade was the best player on that team. Because if you really thought D Wade was the best player on that team, then you would have this victory all for D Wade in 2011, not the second option or the third option. But Mr. Big Chief Lee, let's hear you out, because you did at least come up here and debate. So we always give kudos to people that can at least try to debate. But the unfortunate reality of this is,
he get no respect from me. You can speak for yourself.
All right,
hey, but what I'm saying is, why I said that when I said the college stuff was,
I
Was he
like
in
your Tim
college in
Grover point though.
2011?
Hey,
I
y'all,
like your Tim Grover
can
point though.
Mr. Big
I did
Chiefly
like that
finish
though.
his take? Yeah, Big
So
Chiefly.
I'm trying to put it together to why Shaq and LeBron felt like if I went, they had an option. They chose Dwayne Wade. LeBron and Shaq could have went anywhere, but they chose Dwayne. Well,
Hold
listen,
on.
oh my God, bro.
Hold on.
They,
Hold on one
they,
second. Hold on, Miss G. How does that tell us
let me tie it
D
in. Y'all
Wade
keep
was
stopping
better
me.
in
Let me tie it
2011?
in.
Tie it in. Tie it in
Let me
right
tie
now.
it in.
I know you already
Let me
lost.
tie
Tie
it
it
in.
in. Tie it in.
I
Tie it in.
told you. I didn't lose nothing. Y'all just LeBron
Okay,
fans.
tie it
Tim
in. Tie
Grover.
it in. Tie
Hold
it
on.
in.
I'm tying it in. Tim Grover, who trained Michael Jordan, who trained Kobe Bryant, who trained Dwayne Wade. This came out his mouth. He said he reminds me of those two guys because he's a closer. He called LeBron James a cleaner. He called y'all. So he called. It's on the internet. It's on YouTube. He called Dwayne Wade a closer because he when it's time to win,
These
it's time.
niggas, man. Why
He's
we
gonna
always
diminish.
running
He's
to
gonna
these
diminish.
niggas, man?
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying. I'm trying to, bro.
can
Y'all
y'all let him
laughing,
talk?
bro. Like,
Okay, can I ask
why
you one
y'all
question?
giggling?
Mr. Big Chief, can I ask you one question? Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna ask you because if you truly believe this, then you should easily be able to answer these questions. Okay. When I look, so
Why you keep giggling, bro? What's wrong with you? You all
okay,
right?
I'm talking to you, Mr. Big Chiefly. Just ignore it. People got hot
It
mics. It's
sound like a
fine.
little,
I'm trying to mute people.
bitch
Just
over
stay
there,
locked
bro.
in. So,
I'm
Mr. Big
giggling,
Chiefly,
nigga.
how would you, if say for example, if somebody would have told you, LeBron James in 2011, he led the Miami Heat in shots per game, made field goals per game. When you talk about LeBron and D Wade, he shot the higher 3-point percentage. He shot a higher percentage from the 2-point range. He had a better effective field goal percentage. He surprisingly even shot better than from the free throw line. He averaged more rebounds. He averaged more assists. He averaged more steals. Him and D Wade turned the ball over the same. They both averaged 3 a game, and he averaged more points than D Wade. Across the board, statistically, he outclasses LeBron. Even if we go past statistics, he accolade-wise in 2011, right? He ranked higher in MVP votes. He ranked higher in Defensive Player of the Year votes, right? They both were all-star starters. LeBron James was NBA All-First Team. D Wade wasn't. And LeBron James was on the defensive first team. D Wade wasn't on any defensive team. So the accolades don't side with you. The stats don't side with you. What did you see in 2011 outside of what Tim Grover said, right? What Tim Grover telling you that he helped D Wade lift some weights, how does that usurp
No,
what
he
LeBron
trained. No,
James?
he
Let me
trained.
finish what I'm saying. How does what Tim Grover said, a guy who is a trainer, usurp what LeBron did in 2011 versus D Wade, accolade wise and statistically?
So you're going off accolades that are
Start with the
popularity
statistics.
contests.
Start with the statistics.
I got you. Let me get. It wasn't no two guard in the league at that time. A better defender, Dwayne Wade in the league. It
Nah, it
wasn't.
was
Stop it.
several things
They
Shakur
he
brought
wasn't
up
better.
in that.
Who?
That's not the question that I
No,
asked you, Mr.
it was several.
Put the violence in the
No, it was
chat.
several things in 20.
Let him talk, man. Y'all let him talk, man. Let the man talk, man. Let the man talk. Damn.
It was no two guard in the league blocking 7-footers
but
on the
it's
regular. It
about
was no
D
two
Wade
guard
and
in the league
LeBron. It's
averaging
about D
2
Wade and
assists
LeBron.
and averaging a block. I'm just saying, y'all talking about accolades. Y'all talking about he didn't make a defensive team. What I'm trying to tell y'all is it wasn't 1-2 guard in the league that was blocking 7-footers on the regular, going straight up with them. It wasn't another guard who was doing that plus playing the passing lanes. Dwayne Wade played the
Address the
passing lanes. And y'all see
statistics.
me.
I asked you to address
That's
the
the
statistics
statistics.
first. So
Okay,
statistically,
what I'm
hold
saying
on,
is,
hold on. Let's just hold on. You
oh
keep
my
saying a lot. Hold on. Statistically, this is a very easy question. LeBron James outclasses D Wade across the board in every statistical category except blocks.
Do you know?
Hold on. Just listen to what I'm saying. I know everything. Right? I got the numbers in front of me. Statistically, how do you, if a Johnny would have brought up the stats, how would you have argued it? Because statistically across the board, even shot attempts per game, right? From shot attempts to made field goals per game, stats from scoring, steals, assists, rebounds, efficiency percentages across the board. LeBron James outclassed D Wade across the board in almost every statistical category in 2011. How do you overcome that?
Because there's some stats don't equate to everything. It's called mental toughness. LeBron
What
didn't
about
have that
all
then.
stats?
That's why he ran to Miami.
But all stats.
It's a mental toughness thing. Wade was a closer. Wade didn't shy away from the moment. LeBron did. That's why he had to leave Cleveland. That's what y'all don't understand. Y'all think everything is about stats. If LeBron when it gets hard for LeBron, what does he do? He leave.
Okay, so
You know
how
what I'm
does
saying?
that
He
make
stopped
you
playing,
better?
so-
How does that make D Wade better in 2011?
Because mentally, when it gets hard, Dwyane Wade doesn't fold like a fried shrimp.
How do you measure
He don't
that?
curl up. You see it on film. You see it in 2006 when he went down to 0-2. He
No,
came
we're talking
back
about
and did that.
2011. In 2011, how do you
But I'm
measure
saying,
that?
I'm just talking about mental toughness. When Wade was struggling in 2011 in certain series, he still found ways to be effective. Let's talk about that Pacers series where he closed the Pacers out when he scored 41 on the road in Game 6. What are you talking about? So stop acting. Y'all always equate stats. I'm talking about the
Hold
mental.
on. That's a lie. That is a lie. The Bulls played the Pacers in the first round in 2011.
Well, I'm talking about 2012, not 2011.
Why are you talking about
That's my fault.
2012?
My fault. Chill out, bro. Chill, bro. That's my fault. Chill out, bro. But hold on. But like I said, it's a mental thing. LeBron didn't have the mentality Wade had. That's why I keep
Oh
bringing
my
up Tim Grover.
gosh.
That's why I keep bringing up Tim Grover, because Tim Grover said the same thing. He called LeBron James a cleaner. He said LeBron James can do everything, but when it gets tough, he don't want
How
that.
does Tim Grover know this? How does Tim Grover know this about LeBron if he never trained LeBron?
Because we all watched him. And he watched Jordan and Kobe. And he watched Dwyane
What do you
Wade.
mean watch? How we watch? We watched LeBron close series more than Dwyane Wade and Kobe in the 2000s.
When?
In
That's a lie.
2006, 2007,
That's a lie.
2008, 2009, 2010.
Hold on. Wade first year LeBron didn't make the playoffs. Wade second year LeBron didn't make the playoffs. What do we talk? Wade was
And Wade had a better team than LeBron's team. And LeBron team in his second year lost all the players that were on his team the first year, and he still won more games than he still won. No, Dwyane Wade ended up getting Shaq his second year. He ended up getting Shaquille O'Neal, an all NBA first team player. What are you talking about?
Thank you.
So Shaquille O'Neal's an all NBA first team player. He's one of the best players.
MVP caliber player. MVP caliber player.
He's averaging 23 and 10. What are you talking? LeBron don't have that in 2000. And LeBron still won. He still won over 500 for that year, and was only one game away from the playoffs.
Did he make
the next year? And the next year he makes the playoffs. He makes the next year. The next year, no, he didn't make the playoffs his first year. Of course not. But Dwyane Wade barely played. Dwyane Wade played like 50 games. Dwyane Wade played 50-something games in 2004. Did he make the playoffs because of Dwyane Wade, sir? Dwyane Wade
made the playoffs.
Dwyane Wade was coming off of an injury, sir. What are you talking about? They made the playoffs. They had Lamar Odom, and they had Karan Butler. They had Eddie Jones.
Eddie Jones.
All of them had better teams.
All-star caliber players, sir. Don't disrespect Eddie Jones.
All of them had better teams.
He was the reason why Kobe came off the bench.
They all had better teams.
was an all-star.
El Gauskas wouldn't get nobody to the playoffs. El Gauskas was an all-star. He wasn't an all-star in 04. He wasn't an all-star in 04.
When was
he
Lamar?
He wasn't an all-star in 04.
I got you. When was Lamar Odom ever an all-star during that time?
What are you talking about? So Lamar Odom and Karan Butler.
Hey,
I'm talking about LeBron. I'm talking about Karan Butler, and it's more than just that. You mentioned El Gauskas. You don't never heard nobody say, "Oh, El Gauskas," while going to the basket playing basketball, bro. It's El Gauskas. What are you talking about?
So the Cavs had a top 5 defense that year. Cavs had a top 5 deep. That was all LeBron.
Who's bringing up that? But you keep bringing up all this about how good LeBron is.
I'm just saying.
All we're telling you is none of that shows you how Dwyane Wade is better than. None of that shows you that Dwyane Wade is better than LeBron James in any factor. LeBron James wasn't drafted to the Miami Heat. LeBron James was not drafted to the Miami Heat. What are you talking about?
LeBron quit on the Cavs and ran to Miami, bro.
He didn't quit on the Cavs. He was a free agent. He was a free agent. He had a free
9
agent.
turnovers in the closeout game.
Sir, he had 19 rebounds. You don't quit grabbing 19. You don't quit grabbing 19 rebounds, sir. You don't quit.
Paul Pierce was
Sir,
his ass.
you don't quit. You don't quit.
Buckets, step backs, turnaround jumpers, all on his ass.
He ain't gonna let you talk, Johnny.
They went and built for LeBron James. What are you talking about? They went and got Kevin Garnett. And they went and go put a.
Red Allen are old.
Okay, so
one guy, LeBron James.
Hold on, Mr. Big Chief. So, just so we can get somewhere, is there anything?
Don't flame you, little motherfucker, man.
Okay, so Mr. Just again, you don't have to self-grandize. If you need anything to make yourself feel better, it's fine.
Same team. Dwyane Wade lost 4-1 to LeBron James took 7 games. What are you talking about?
Now, Mr. Big Chief,
is there
anything?
Lost 6 games, bro. He lost Mr. 6
Big
games.
Chief,
Stop lying.
Big Chief, please hold. Is there?
He took him 7 games in 2008.
All right. Is there anything from 2011 outside of? Because so basically you said. Basically, you summarized it by saying that what made D Wade a better player in 2011 than LeBron James was his mentality, correct? Because it's not stats and accolades, correct?
Facts. Mentality wins. That's what Jordan had.
Okay.
That's what LeBron don't have.
So stats. So
you said mentality.
Hold on.
So LeBron gotta go to close.
Okay, so hold on, Mr. Big Chief. Okay, hold on, boy. I gotta mute you here. I gotta mute you. Hold on. So, Mr. Big Chiefly. By your logic, would I be justified in saying that Udonis Haslem was better than LeBron James in 2011 because of his mentality?
No, that'd be idiot. Stop saying idiotic stuff, bro. We talking about number one on the team. Hold on. When times get hard. No, listen.
How? You just said D Wade's mentality made him better than LeBron. Well, why can't I say Udonis Haslem's mentality made him better than LeBron?
When times get hard, Wade don't fold. LeBron will fold and blame everybody else. Udonis Haslem ain't nobody, bro. And LeBron ain't nobody lead no team. No, he's a role
D-Wade
player,
don't
bro.
fold. Why did he miss the free throw?
So wait a minute. How is Dwyane Wade better than LeBron James in 2011, but he didn't fold in 2011?
He didn't fold. He kept him going. I mean, he shot 54.
How? They lost.
He missed the free throw to tie the game.
They lost.
Listen.
He played bad in all the 4 games that they lost. He played bad in the 4th quarter. He played bad in the 4th quarter.
From the free throw line.
He averaged 26 points a game on 54% shooting.
It's a way you could have finessed
7
it.
rebounds.
And they lost. He lost with 2 guys averaging over 18 points per game. No. He had 2 guys average 18 points per game and lost. Why did he lose? He's the man. He's the closer.
He could have
said he was the closer.
Why
is he losing?
Can I finish?
Why does he need LeBron James to do anything if he's the closer? Why does he need LeBron for anything?
Let me finish. Wade averaged 26 on 54% shooting. Hold on.
No. Listen. We know the stats. Explain why he lost. We know their stats. Tell us why they lost. We know what they scored. Why does he need LeBron James to do anything if he's the closer? Glover said he's the closer. Glover said he's the closer when LeBron James is not around. He's supposed to be the closer at all times. His mentality is supposed to be there. Why is his mentality not there to win it in 2011? Why did they lose in 2011?
When you paying a player that much money and you expecting 27 and 7 and he give you 26 versus Chicago and then
why are we expecting 20? Who said he was expecting 27 and 7 from LeBron? Who said this? Who said it? Tim Glover said this? Did Tim Glover say that he's going to score 27 and 7? You just said the Wade's mentality. Now the Wade's mentality is only good. LeBron's scoring 27, 7 and 7. What are you talking about? Where is the mentality of Dwyane Wade? Why is he needing 27 points a game for LeBron James to have his mentality, sir? Where is his mentality?
He dropped 10 points.
Where is his? We're talking about Dwyane Wade, sir. We're talking about Dwyane Wade. Where is Dwyane Wade's mentality? Why Dwyane Wade didn't up 10 points? Why did he? Hold wait. Didn't Dwyane Wade up at 10 points when he had Shaq? When Shaq couldn't give him no points? Did he up it to 35 points per game then because of his killer mentality? Right? Why couldn't he do that with LeBron? LeBron gave him more than what Shaq did. Why couldn't he give you the 35 with the killer mentality?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't give. He didn't give. Shaq gave way more than LeBron gave that series.
No, he did. Shaq averaged 13 points per game in the 26. Yes, he did. He averaged 13 points per game. Shaq averaged 13 points per game
on the block. LeBron wasn't a factor doing nothing.
Oh, now the Shaq was a factor on the.
He wasn't doing nothing. LeBron was getting cooked. He was getting cooked. Blue pass. He wasn't even playing no defense.
How? He was averaging 18 points per game. He was averaging more than Shaq. He led the team in assists. He was doing more than Shaq.
Well, yes, Dwyane Wade was making all the shots, 54% shooting. That's what
I'm saying. So why he couldn't do that with Dallas? Where was it that versus Dallas in 11? Where was that in 11?
LeBron dropped from 26 to
Mr. Big
17
Chief.
points in the finals on the worst team versus the worst
D
team.
Wade, hold on, D Wade.
He could have finessed you,
hold on. I'm just trying to get your thoughts.
No, he didn't finesse nothing. He can't bring us up why Dwayne Wade's mentality was supposed to get him over 2011.
He was a Wade
How was
fan.
LeBron James' fault that Dwayne Wade lost his mentality in 2011? How is that LeBron's fault? Dwayne Wade lost his mentality in 2011.
Stop being
I want you to know. I just want you to explain to me how the hell did Dwayne Wade lose his mentality because of LeBron James? How does LeBron James force you to lose your mentality?
You could have talked about the points in the paint.
Bro.
You could have talked about.
He ran the.
Oh my God! We know he wasn't the closer. So why didn't Dwayne Wade close?
Well,
why you keep bringing up LeBron James when you can be okay with it? Why Dwayne Wade didn't close? Why did they lose? Why did they lose because Dwayne Wade didn't close?
Let me answer the damn
Why
question,
did they
bro.
lose because Dwayne Wade didn't close?
How many times you gonna say that shit, bro? Fuck.
Go ahead.
Damn it, man. At the end of the day, like I said, LeBron, when you expecting a guy, when they signed LeBron, they expected 27.
No, they're not expecting LeBron because he's not the one who closes. Dwayne Wade closes. Explain why Dwayne Wade didn't close.
He was giving you 27 the whole goddamn season.
Oh my God, sir! Explain why Dwayne Wade didn't close. We know LeBron James cannot close. Why are you looking for LeBron James to do something that you say he cannot do?
Bro,
you just said he can't do it. He don't have the mentality to do the 27 points per game. Why are you looking for that? He didn't have it. Dwayne Wade was supposed to close. Why didn't Dwayne Wade close?
He averaged 26 versus Chicago and 17 versus the worst team. LeBron James threw the NBA.
Jesus Christ, sir! Why do you keep mentioning LeBron?
He cannot talk ball, man.
I'm gonna ask you this question one more time. I'm gonna ask you this question one more time, and you cannot mention LeBron James again. Dwayne Wade is the best closer on the 2011 Heat. Why didn't he close? So why didn't he close the 2011 Finals?
You know why? Because Dallas had other players playing better than him. Because JT outplayed LeBron. That's why.
There you go.
A bench player.
Bye. That's it. That's it.
LeBron, y'all can't talk ball without mentioning LeBron, man.
No, Michael Jordan, you next. Mike 23 Jordan, you next. Come up.
These are idiots, Lamar. That's why I said what I said.
Now, I was disappointed in him because it was several things he could have finessed with it. It still would have been a stretch, but he could have said some things about Wade that you would not have been able to refute. And he didn't focus on that stuff, man. So,
what stuff was that? What stuff is this?
You know his points in the paint in 2011. Yeah,
not better than LeBron.
He had a higher than LeBron, especially in that series. He actually was finishing at the rim at a higher percentage than LeBron in that series at 70% compared to LeBron's 63%. He could have done some things. It still would have been a stretch, but he could have had you on the ropes a little bit. But how unprepared you came today? You came today?
No, because it's not unprepared. Because it's a silly argument. Because I would have told you they're not guarding Dwayne Wade the way they're guarding LeBron James. Dwayne Wade is the one being guarded by Jason Kidd. He is the one that's being guarded by the least opponent. They're not double teaming Dwayne Wade like they're double teaming LeBron. They're not shading that. He couldn't handle that because his idea was mentality.
Same zone defense.
He don't believe in that. He don't believe in that. He don't believe in that.
You always want to be disrespectful.
They didn't play zone versus Dwayne Wade. We watched the film. Y'all gotta stop coming up here lying, man. Dwayne Wade was feeding off of LeBron James being triple team, double team. Man, we watched the film. Just like they did against Shaq. Stop coming up here lying. Dwayne Wade benefited again, just like I said in the debate. He benefited from playing alongside a guy like Dwayne Wade.
Yes.
Come on, man. I want to hear these lies from you Zesties, man. I've been very patient.
We didn't even get to the topic of the show not one time.
No, because Lamar loves seeing people get exposed by the exposer.
Man, you easy damn work. He could have beat you. How you was in that debate, he could have finessed you in that one and actually got by, just to be honest. He just didn't harp on things that he probably didn't know about Dwayne Wade. That's why he lost.
I'm not gonna harp on something. I'm not gonna harp on what he didn't say. I'm gonna harp on what he said. Then I'm gonna stick to what he said. What he said got exposed.
Something's wrong with your mic, huh?
Hey yo.
We supposed to accept
Johnny Lamont. I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this to y'all too, respectfully. Herm remind me of one of them dudes that be like, I hope he don't get her. Man, I wanted that job that he got. Why the boss don't look at me like that? You always come up to every live you on trying to be disruptful, dictating what somebody should have said, what somebody should have did.
Your bitch ass up.
What you should have did
man.
is get your own channel, like I told you about a year ago, so everybody can hear what you said and you can tell everybody how to talk.
I'm sick of your punk ass. I'm sick of your punk ass. I'm just telling the real nigga.
So let's
you don't like the real because you a functioning ass East Coast nigga.
Battle right now.
You a punk ass. You ain't worth it.
So let's have
nigga. Hey, fuck you, nigga.
Lamont, put a one in the chat if y'all want. Put a one in the chat if y'all want me and Herm to have a freestyle battle right now.
You a hoe, boy. I don't respect you.
Put a one in the chat. Put ones in the chat if y'all want me and Herm to have a freestyle battle right now.
Dish you, nigga. I'm just gonna dish you, nigga. Diss track tonight, nigga.
Hey, put the fire in the chat.
Put the fire in the chat if y'all want Herm to give
see who have a better song.
Put the fire in the chat
to give Herm 16.
Let's see who have a better diss song.
Put that fire in the chat.
Your dumb ass like usual, nigga.
Go ahead, put on the beat, Lamont.
All right.
I ain't got a freestyle on your hoe ass, nigga.
If I write for you, Herm, they gonna clown you every time you hit the panel.
That's a lot right for me. Then I want to see you do it because when I write for you, your punk ass won't come.
You
up
wrote
there
that.
No more.
You wrote that corny ass shit for Johnny.
Right,
you know why you wrote that shit?
Nigga.
That shit is mad fast.
Told me I gotta remove you, Herm. It says I gotta remove you for 10 minutes, Herm. Y'all don't know what Herm said, man. Y'all gotta watch what y'all said. Herm said I gotta remove you. Hold on. We gotta clean it up, y'all. We can't be crashing out, spazzing out like that, y'all. Messing up hitting the show flags and stuff like that, y'all.
Y'all really like her. Y'all really like and respect Herm like that?
All right, hold on. If Herm is real in the freestyle, I'll bring him back up, but I don't know if he's really trying to. All right.
But what's up, though, fam?
I don't got no problem with Herm. I got no problem with Herm.
They said I had to wait 10 minutes before I bring him back.
Herm just be wanting to argue.
What you said?
He be wanting to save his zesties from me. He talking about I wasn't prepared.
Yeah, but he always do it. He could have did. Hey, Johnny, it seemed like he got the kind of.
I would have responded.
He's a slick hater. He always praying for you and Lamont downfall. For some strangers he don't even know. He ain't got no time in with dude. Oh yeah.
Got him.
Okay, real quick. Before I get ready for work.
I don't know, man. Yeah, spit them bars, one boy.
Can y'all hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it.
All right, Herm. There's gonna be RIP in the chat for Herm.
Oh, fucking week.
Okay. It's slow enough so Herm can hear me. I love when I snap to an instrumental. If my rapping should offend you, by any means necessary, Herm, jump like every 4th February. You'll never scare me. Stop thinking I'm pussy. I'm telling you, don't wait till I start drinking to push me. It get worse. You wouldn't want to see that other side of me. Can't find the brothers follow me and spat them fucking violently. You silently try to plot on our demise. Like you want to catch me slipping. Try to rob me from behind. I wouldn't slip on the floor that was mopped and gotta shine. And I ain't talk about no Jordans if I'm shopping for them nines. Popping at your spine won't be a waste of no ammo. I'ma hit you with some shit Stallone was spraying in Rambo. Plenty of times. I look death in the face and laugh. And I walk around like the weapons is made to flash. It takes less than a second to aim and blast. Give me the 4. I toss a bullet like Brett when he make a pass. And don't rock a vest cause I ain't for mass. Long face like Nash. You dead in your face, it's splash. Game over, Herm. Ain't no more continue. You talking hot shit? Down with Satan's where I sent you. I don't hate you or pretend you. But this is my plate. And as long as you alive, that's like staple on the menu. Who gamed you or the potential to put your fate in my hands? Nigga, I ain't Diddy and this ain't making the band. This cake in my plan. Ain't there no party or occasion. I feel like the rookie of the year, like Amari when he came in. I already made my name in raps. I'm standing tall and talented. So I should have changed my name to Stack. I never gave it up, but I still came to take it back. You slept on me. I really make it take a nap. Cause I let the eagle holler. Us go from the 4 to the 9, like Andre Iguodala. It won't be nothing to give you full clips now. Big Tim is Big Ben. I'm on my bullshit now. Pull, click, blow. It's the end of that, shorty. Your peoples won't miss you or remember that story. Come on, man.
Come on, this too easy. This too easy for you, Juan, but it's too easy for you, man.
Oh man. Okay, Juan boy.
Would have been that slow cooker.
Oh man. Only on.
Hey, that Rambo bar, one boy, that shit was smooth. I fuck with that one, boy. That little Rambo bar.
Yeah. Now let me get the acapella. Let me get the acapella now.
Yeah. Let him get that acapella.
I'm feeling like Style saying, "Kill that faggot," so I could use the verse or the spitting or still blackmatic. Hit him hard with a pipe like a real crack addict. I take a real crack at it. I think about Herm when I feel Craftmatics. He's soft. I'm trying to put him to sleep. So you could say I'm looking for beef, but he can't say this kid here from Brooklyn is sweet. I've been rehabbing in the booth because I'm hooked to the streets. I was in them like yellow lines. I try to stay warm-hearted, keep a mellow mind. That's why I drink and I smoke. You think I'm a joke? I'm laughing at Herm because that's funny. Especially when he a buster. His girl Babs Bunny. He trying to ride, he ain't even got gas money. This be my monopoly, you wouldn't take no cash from me.
That boy
you run up on this OG, I'm a fire. I fuck around and put 2 in your head like Bodie from The Wire.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, that was smooth.
Hey, that was fire.
So the
That was
mic
fire.
got the nigga head, got him.
Hey.
Hold up.
Hey, Herm going out like Papa
since you
Doc,
rap
man,
from Memphis, and you wrote that Memphis. So hold up. Numbers don't lie. One boy don't lie. Now seeing how one boy don't lie, I could get co-sign on the whole pie. You know I get it jumping like Josh Smith in 05, no job. How you on the road to riches with no drive? I be on the low with bitches, it's so high. So high, get Jesus high fives. I put you in the air like weed and Wi-Fi. Wanna be a wise guy, I squeeze you bye-bye. Leave your ass laying in the streets. Ask them, you a has-been. I'm Haslam. I keep a 40 if I'm playing with the heat. I'm Haslam. I keep a 40 if I'm playing with the heat. I freak your shorty, she be spraying up the sheets. It's like a nigga don't want problems to happen, but I see ass cheeks on your back, freak, you think I had beef. I'ma go and pop with the Magnum. A spot in this crack and a nod from the captain. Straight bread with the guap that I cash in. If I see red, the boys in blue, have me in a brown suit, cause I ain't stopping the black one. I might be likely to pipe your wifey. You trying to wear your outfits and Nikes like me? If I don't live up to my name,
I ain't gonna lie, Herm, you getting your shit fried right now, Herm. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Herm, you gotta come up here, Herm.
Hey,
Herm, you gotta come up here,
I can't say the K word, but you know what I mean, one boy. This over death right here. This over death.
Fight back, Herm. Fight
this
back.
Premeditated, aggravated, everything under the book, man.
Need to be
The
rehabilitated.
ghetto was my home. One boy was always one boy. Never been a rat, never been a clone.
Oh,
Could be a
he
millionaire
killing
with the
them
cheddar
again.
that I blown in the flow, blow minds like the metal to your dome. Choices I made kept on landing me in prison, and I didn't take advantage of the chances I was given. I got shot in the back on the block with the crack. Try to keep a G while I pocket the stat. The opposite to rap. And to do anything to keep busy because I'm not going back. So I hop on the trap with the niggas from the coalition. Listen, look, we on the dough mission. Even though I'm true to old people, you know my name is the root of all evil. What you want? Fast, slow flow, Herm? You can't.
Hey,
None of y'all
I ain't gonna lie, Herm. You gotta come back up here, Herm.
It's over for you, man. It's over for you. It is over for you.
Hey, yo, I be over the head with it. Know what I'm saying? Over the head with it.
You heard what he said?
You know how I'm over the head with it? I get them totally fed with it. I'm LeBron, John Lucas III. I'm over the head with it.
Herm ain't
Y'all
coming
heard
back,
him.
man. I gotta leave Herm off for like another 10 minutes, man. He we already dropped under 100 watch viewers because, man, like I say, we was over 100. Now it dropped under.
Yeah, we was at a 111.
Because like I say, man, we be losing visibility because people be saying stuff that's too crazy.
All these bulls kicking these jazz when this my Grizzly. I never lost heat. What you want, some basketball and shit?
We got
Hey,
I got these boys kicking this
perm to
jazz. This my
perm.
hold on.
Grizzly. I never lost.
Hold on. We got some new people up. We had a new guy up here that I hadn't seen before. I wanted to get his take, but
Come on,
he
man.
hopped out. Oh, hold on. Let me see if he came back. Oh, we got Scooter up here. Has Scooter been up here before? Some of y'all names I don't
Been up here
remember.
before.
R.I.P. Herm.
Well, I got a question for y'all.
Yo,
This a basketball topic. Who y'all first team All NBA and who MVP? If it was today,
like this
you
season,
go post
like
it,
this
man.
season.
Oh
Yeah, this
no.
season.
What's up, bro? Michael, you ain't never do my album reaction,
my
bro.
first team
I'm
All
coming for you.
NBA is
I'm coming for
Luka.
live again today.
Okay, my first All NBA team would be Luka, SGA, Joker, Wemby, and who am I missing now? Because Kay Cunningham not gonna make it no more, so we can't put Kay in there. So it would probably be Jaylen Brown, or if not Jaylen Brown, then yeah, Jaylen Brown. Am I missing somebody? Yeah, I
What
think that
about
would be
Ant?
all NBA first team. Ant-Man possibly, yeah.
Ant-Man, definitely.
Possibly. But definitely Wemby, Luka, SGA, and Joker for sure top and gonna be in the all NBA first. And as far as the league MVP, I don't know right now, man. It's still up in the air, man. It's hard. If you had to do it right now, I guess SGA I think will get the most votes by a little bit, not too much, but
You know who I would say? I'm gonna go with Wemby, Luka, Jokic, SGA. Those are locks. But my surprise for first team, Kawhi.
Okay.
Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, I want that.
Kawhi don't meet the games. He don't meet the games.
That's good.
Has he missed?
Minimum.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Did he miss? He already missed that many games?
You only meet. All you got to do is miss 17 games. You out of there. You got to play 65 for the whole year.
I didn't know he missed that many games.
Oh
this year.
no.
Then if
Yeah,
he's
you
out,
gotta-
if he's out, then
and
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
give
play
it to
65. You gotta play 65 with each game being 21 minutes in each one of those games.
Oh,
at
so you
least.
got to have two. Yeah.
If he's out, then I'm gonna give it to. Then I would have to give it to Jaylen Brown primarily because he kept that team afloat when I don't think we didn't think they would be atop the East right now. So yeah, I would give it to Brown.
Hey,
I got
I
a
didn't
hot
even know
take.
about the 21 minutes. I didn't know you had to play 20
Yo,
more minutes.
T-Mo.
I just thought you had to play 65
You
games.
gotta wait a little bit
Nah,
longer.
each game got to be 21 minutes. Each game has to be 21 minutes. So you have to play 65 games each one at 21 minutes. At least.
Hey, yo, let me ask you.
That's a stupid rule, though. That's a stupid rule. They need to get rid of that rule. It's really stupid. It really don't make no sense. They need to get rid of it.
Yo, let me ask
Kane
you
don't
this.
get more votes from y'all when he at the top of the East.
Cade he's gonna miss it because he's out for the next couple of weeks.
He's
He's
out.
gonna miss it. He's not gonna be. He's not gonna
Collapsed
reach.
lung, buddy. He ain't playing for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
He out for the rest of the year.
Yeah, he got
Yeah.
Man, I'm a Detroit native, man. That shit suck, man.
He out
Yeah.
for the playoffs too.
Not for the
It
playoffs,
might.
but we don't know. We
He
don't
might.
know
He
though.
might.
It's
It might.
in-
It might hurt us in the playoffs, man.
Oh, it's gonna hurt you in the playoffs. There ain't no question about that.
Yeah. They definitely hurt.
Let me ask y'all this. What team y'all got? Team A or Team B? I'm gonna name 5 players on each team. So Team A, you got Stephen Curry as point guard, SGA shooting guard.
What is
Giannis
this question
small
for though?
forward.
But hold on, what's the question for? What are you asking this for?
It's just saying it's just like two. It's 2 teams. Each player won a championship. You got game 7. Which team you got? You feel me? So
Okay,
Curry
go ahead,
point guard.
go ahead.
Curry point team A. Curry point guard. SGA shooting guard. Giannis small forward. Ben Wallace power forward. KG center. Versus Jason Kidd point guard. Kobe shooting guard. KD small forward. Tim Duncan power forward. And Big Ben at center on Team B.
Wait, Big Ben is Ben Wallace.
Ben
right?
Wallace. You got Ben Wallace on both teams.
Nah, Rasheed Wallace was power forward on Team A. It was Rasheed Wallace.
It's all up in their prime.
Yeah, all in their prime. Like this was 04 Ben Wallace. You feel me? Like
Sound like some trash teams, man. Oh, come on.
Nah, the first team winning though, Curry. I think either it's gonna be between Curry and KD. Honestly, that's how
It's
I'm
Team
looking
B
at it.
because you got to think Jason Kidd in his prime is a whole different animal.
Yo, what's up, Chill Town?
Yo,
Chill Town.
I want to talk current NBA. Yeah, I'm not trying, or at least it's some one of these debates.
Yeah, we had a whole show. Yeah,
That's
T-Wop came
NBA
up here with this corny ass shit, man.
That's a 2K topic. It's hard to do that because we don't know the coaching staff. We don't know the era that you putting it in. You gotta do a lot with that.
Let me make sure I ain't following this weirdo.
If Kate Cunningham out, who's gonna be in the East?
Yeah, it's weirdo, man. Why you come up here talking that on this show?
Because I talk about I want to talk this basketball, nigga.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about that.
It don't matter.
It's fine. It's fine, y'all. We don't gotta argue.
This be weird. Y'all be coming up to these real basketball spaces with these weird topics. Like we want to talk about a starting five with Ben Wallace in it.
Sure, you acting like Ben Wallace was the problem at 04.
Shit was whack.
This nigga said Ben Wallace was the problem
Y'all
at
dudes be
04,
whack,
bro.
man.
Nigga don't know about Chauncey Billups,
When
Ben
did
Wallace,
that?
and all that,
Why do y'all think people? Because I actually heard that before. Somebody said that on one of Ochi's videos, or that Ochi just posted. That somebody was running around saying that Wade is a better player than LeBron. Who was saying that?
Oh my God. I don't know. Coda been joining my lives, been on that type of shit, trying to say like, oh, Wade was better. Like, I don't know. It was some. Coda was in somebody live the other day when I was joining it, and he was trying to say that, oh, we was wrong about saying that Braun was the facilitator in 2011.
And that what got Juice all upset because they were trying to say that in Juice's live, right? They were trying to say that Dwyane Wade was better than LeBron and all this other weird stuff.
Yeah,
Trying to
that's
use the
when
same
Juice
silliness
snapped
that this
on him.
dude
Was
was
like,
saying,
look,
man.
I know y'all don't like LeBron, but man, why do we gotta say stupid stuff just to hate on LeBron? It's just like, bro, there's no world ever where D Wade was in the same class or spectrum as LeBron James, man. It's just I don't know.
Tell you that himself. Like I don't get it. Like if the player himself said, what makes you think you can say, "Oh, it ain't true"? D Wade lying. LeBron's better than me, but hey, LeBron, they lying. D Wade lied on himself. Look, he's better than LeBron. The nigga said it himself.
But he
won back-to-back
he tried to
MVPs with the
use
nigga on the same team as him.
D Wade's trainer. Like
Coach,
who was
I'ma
D
add
Wade's
you.
trainer? Like
Let me try to get some people.
But my
Come
thing
on,
is,
man.
why wouldn't it be more impressive that LeBron is training without the same dude that Jordan and Kobe and D Wade used?
And this game way better than all three of this.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like
Come on,
that's
man.
irrelevant.
D Wade train, and I told you they all y'all Jordan. You know, this the thing, right? With the Jordans and LeBron fans, the Jordan fans are always going to say and show us something we either heard or saw before. When we give them something, they've never heard it and they never saw it before.
Yes, sir. I'm here to educate.
Y'all can't teach us nothing we already know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the worst. When they start doing the stats that we already know, they be like, Dwyane Wade averaged 26 points and he shot 50%. And LeBron averaged 7. Like, bro, we already know these numbers. We heard it so many times. Get to the point. What does that mean?
They can't talk the game without the stats. They can't.
My thing is he could have.
what's up,
Boy, Johnny, you could have used the success without each other. Who had more success without the other one?
I mentioned that. I said LeBron won before. I said LeBron won before he had Dwyane Wade. He won after Dwyane Wade. I said he was able to win with Kyrie and AD, and they weren't as good as Dwyane Wade. So obviously LeBron James knows how to close out. Again, I really knew his argument. It was a silly argument for him to even think that we was going to have a debate and he was going to be able to prove anything by saying his mentality. Like he was just saying LeBron James couldn't post up, couldn't close, couldn't do all of this, but yet was expecting LeBron James to do that in the fourth quarter in the 2011 finals when Dwyane Wade's the best player. So obviously Dwyane Wade got to do it. That's what I said. He contradicted himself. It's like Lamar said. He just said LeBron's the better player. But he's arguing Dwyane Wade's supposed to be the better player.
Hey Jay, what's this Jordan in the top 5 scorer no more shit about? What's that about?
Oh, what's happening, Chilltown? Peace and blessings, man. You didn't know he got knocked out. He got knocked out the top 5, man.
He's not top 5 no more, man.
Yeah, man. Kevin Durant has 32,294 points. That is 2 more points.
Okay.
And that's 2 more points than Michael Jordan, sir. And he did it. He did it in less years. It took Jordan 19 years to get the 32,292.
15 years.
18 years.
It took Jordan 15. Jordan played 18 years?
Jordan was drafted in 1984. He retired in 2003. Ladies and gentlemen, that's 19 years.
Okay, he didn't play 19 years though, Jay. Don't do that.
It took him 19 years to play 15 years. It took him 19 years to play 15 years.
I can get with your logic that he quit twice. Yes, I can.
Yes, sir. Yes,
he did. However, and you're a very black and white dude. I do know that about you. You're very black and white. And it sounds to me like, and also when I've had conversations with you in the past, it sounds like, totals matter to you, and totals have always mattered to you. And
it does.
With that being said, Dominique Wilkins is a better scorer than Steph Curry.
What Dominique got? 27,000, right?
Yeah, he got more points than he got. Tim Duncan a better.
I think he got 26,000. Yeah, because Stephen Curry got 25,000. What's Stephen Curry scoring? Man, nobody care about Stephen Curry scoring, man. Y'all be crying for Stephen Curry. Why y'all be crying about Stephen Curry, man?
No,
He got more points than Russell Westbrook.
There's no crying here, Jay. No,
that's
no
crying. Does he have more than Russell Westbrook,
it's just
Tim
pointing out
Duncan,
fact.
or Dominique Wilkins?
What I'm doing, Jay, is I'm going off your logic, Jay. You tell me that you care about what you care about is not only do you care about stats, you care about what you've done accumulatively. So what did you do once it was over? That's not crying. This is a fact. So if Steph Curry, who is one of the best scorers of his generation, and was able to basically stretch the game and do what he did as a long ball shooter, but he only had these amount of points. Dominique Wilkins, who also was a highlight reel, a transition player, great one-on-one player, he's putting him ahead of Steph Curry off the strength that he's accumulated more points. So if I've accumulated more points, that's a dangerous argument.
No, it's not. Because let me ask you this.
And the reason why is, and I do, and again, I do appreciate the logic of what did you produce. I don't care as much as other people do about your skill set. What did you produce?
Facts.
But with that being said, it ain't that black and white.
Let me ask you a question. Did Stephen Curry's era have LeBron James?
Stephen Curry era did have James, yes, sir.
Did it have James Harden?
These are all rhetorical questions, but yeah.
Okay, I just want to know. Okay, it also had Russell Westbrook, also had Kevin Durant, Carmelo Anthony. All these dudes seem to outscore Stephen Curry in his own era. What kind of dominant scorer is Stephen Curry if he ain't even outscoring these dudes in his era?
Well, since you're talking about accumulative, I mean Steph Curry, just like James Harden, just like James Harden, just like Russell Westbrook, he did lead the league in scoring twice. He did that.
He has.
Like both of those guys. So because he did that, like both of those guys did, I was a dominant scorer for my era. Now I was primarily a long ball shooter. That was my game. I was primarily a long ball shooter, which really enhanced the game. In fact, that's what turned the game into what it was today. That's what turned the game into what it is today. However, when I look at guys like Curry's game, when I look at guys like Dominique Wilkins' game, I do think that there's a little bit more to Curry in terms of a bucket getter, and Dominique was a little bit more limited, not a lot, but a little more limited than Curry was. And since you're on that subject, I mean, Dominique Wilkins did play in the same era. He did play in the same era with Jordan. He did play in the same era with Jabbar. He did play in the same era with Malone, and all of those guys are ahead of him well. And I can't say that Dominique wasn't
not Jabbar. Dominique was not in Jabbar's era. Come on now.
100%. He showed up at 82. Yes, Jabbar was in the league at that point. He was in year 13.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Year 13.
Yeah, he was still
That's
awesome.
not the same.
He was still first team all pro.
Their primes don't really interlink.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chill. That was kind of hard for me to go there, but still, Dominique Wilkins was one of the greatest scorers. So are you saying by the end of Stephen Curry's career, he won't have more points than Dominique Wilkins?
I think that yes. In fact, I think he could. Let's see where we are with Curry. Where are we with Curry? In fact,
25. He got 25. He got 25K. He had 25K.
25 or 26, Jay. I think he's got more than 25. I think he's at 26. I'm not sure.
He's at 26.
26.
He's at 26 now.
26.
Where is Dominique? Dominique's not that high. What Dominique said? What 27, 26?
Dominique that far behind me.
Dominic has 26,666.
So he's going to end up passing him by the end of his career.
Right. So
he's going to be better than
by the end of this year, if he plays. I don't think he's not going to get this year.
See what I'm saying, Chill? He's going to be better than him by the end of his career. He's just not going to be better than Harden. He's not going to be better than Russell Westbrook.
With guys like Kevin Durant and the better scorers in the game, the top 5 scorers in the game. So we're taking all we care about is what you produce. That's it.
That's all we know, Chill. Let me ask you, Chill. Do you got any records in high school that you played in? Any records at all? Any records?
I don't have any records, no, sir.
You don't have any records, right? So the people who have records, where do they show up? There's the total, right? Isn't it like your high school is the guy who had the most points in your high school history?
Yes, he's at the top of the list. He's the one with his jersey retired. He's the one with at the top of the list. Yes, that's going on. However,
However, we can still look at a guy, if we're being honest, we can still look at a guy, that guy is better than that guy at scoring. Now, does that mean that I didn't produce as much as he did? Yes. I mean, I didn't produce as much as you did. Yes. I can definitely get with that logic. However, I mean, from a skill set standpoint, I mean, I think it's a little bit trickier to just because I scored more points than you.
Yeah, but skill sets is different. Sure, you know that. If we talking skill sets, we ain't talking nobody from the 1900s. That's great scorers. Everybody from the 1900s.
Talking a bunch of people from the 1900s that are great scorers in terms of skill sets. Just because the guy has a better skill set in 2020 or in 2015 does not mean that a guy in 1995 his skill set isn't comparable. He might be better, but that doesn't mean he ain't comparable.
Chill. Dominique Wilkins' skill set is not scoring no baskets compared to the people that play today. Chill. It's not. No, he's not. He's able to do that because the era he played in. That's what I'm saying.
Relative to era, though. Relative to era.
That's what I'm saying. Because of his era. That's what I'm saying. You can't take
Dominique. Even if we are relative to that era, though, Jay, if Dominique Wilkins played in today's game, just off transition alone, just with the transition,
he's not going to be a great scorer.
He got to defend. He has to defend too.
No, we're not talking about defend. He's not his whatever he's doing. It's not translate. It's not going to translate to a great scorer.
And he wasn't good. He wasn't that good with his left hand either.
Chill. It's not going to translate to being a great scorer today.
We can say the same thing about guys who are good. I mean, James Harden. Is James Harden great with his right hand? He wasn't.
James Harden.
He was very left-handed.
James Harden's about to score 30. James Harden's about to score 30,000 points. Chill. Can y'all stop this? This man's about to score 30,000 points. Can y'all please stop disrespecting James Harden, man?
I'm not disrespecting James Harden at all. I'm not doing that at all. No.
He's one of the greatest. He's one of the greatest scorers in NBA history. One of the most skilled scorers in NBA history. This is James Harden we talking about here, ladies and gentlemen. James.
Yeah.
Harden.
Top 7 scorer.
That's why it counts. Chill. There's no way we can't. These numbers have to mean something. Chill. We can't say they mean something when it don't fit right. Like we have to. It means something. It means something.
I'm not arguing that it doesn't mean anything. I mean, I think.
So what does it mean for Kevin Durant to surpass Michael Jordan in scoring? How do we truly analyze that as basketball fans? Because he's more skilled than Jordan. He could score better than Jordan as skill wise. He's better than Jordan in every facet. So how does that apply? How can we?
As you were saying, Jay, so to answer your question, for me, what it does when he's a top 5 scorer all time, what it does is it solidifies him as a bucket getter for me. And because he averaged the most points that he averaged over those 4 years when he was leading the league in scoring, okay, that was great for that time. But when you climbing up the list, this is when we're talking about the better scorers, not just of that era, of all time. And I think Jordan, when he retired, he was 3rd all time. I think when he retired, he was 3rd.
Yeah, he was 3rd.
If you pass him, if you're passing me accumulatively, that's what you did at that point. Like you do have more points than I do, and I'm not going to argue that point, right? But then we get in. But I think then we get into things like, okay, is it just because you got more points than me, or does the skill set not matter, even if it's close? Like is Kevin? Because I've had this conversation before. Is Kevin Durant a better scorer all the way around? What's the separation between Jordan and KD?
A big separation in every fashion of the way. KD's more efficient everywhere in the other game than Jordan. Everything. That's the whole point. Scoring wise, he's better than Jordan.
Post scoring,
that's the whole point. Because that's the thing. That's another thing too. Because Karl Malone and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar got 38,000 points. Right. That's a lot of points. They had a certain skill set that allowed them to do that. But were they more versatile with their skill sets than the guys who have less points than them? No, of course not. But that's the point. That's what they were able to produce. That's what they did on the basketball court. They put the ball in the bucket. Kevin Durant puts the ball in the bucket more efficiently than Michael Jordan. He's better than Michael Jordan. I need him to score 32,000 to know that. The 32,000 only solidifies the fact that he's one of the greatest scorers ever because he's headed close to Kareem. He's probably more than likely going to pass Karl Malone.
I don't think he's going to be able to pass Malone. But do you care about when he did it and where he did it? Do you care about that?
No, because Kevin Durant missed 305 games due to injury.
Damn, one boy, he asked me that. One boy, he asked me, come on, one boy, chill. It's chill town we talking to here, man. It's chill town. Please, listen. Chill.
I'm going to leave because he's sounding like a casual.
Now, come on.
No, I'm not sounding like a casual. I care. Wait, hold on for a second, Jay. No, don't. Get him back up here, Jay. Get him.
No, he gotta go. He gotta go, man. Listen, because listen, you don't want one boy to get crazy. Because what we're trying to, what I'm trying to say,
we're trying to have a basketball conversation. That's what we're trying to do.
Yes, I know that. But what I'm trying to say is that it actually means those points actually mean something. The reason Kevin Durant could do all that, he could have did it just going to the lane and just dunking. Like Shaq scored 29,000 points, majority just dunking the basketball. But it's not about that. We know Kevin Kevin Durant can shoot the three. We know Kevin Durant got a mid range. We know Kevin Durant can get to the basket. We know he got a pull up shot. We know he can go left. We know he can go right. We know you can do all kind of stuff. You can ISO him. You can put him in the post. You can do all kind of stuff with Kevin Durant.
Yep.
So like we already know he can do that. But you can do that with a lot of players. It doesn't mean your production matters. It's what you produce. 32,000 points is up there, man. Again, like that means something. The past Michael Jordan, which we all know is a great scorer, he has more points than Michael Jordan.
Yes. And to your point, like I said, the fact that of how you did it, when you did it, and the fact that Jordan was able to, lead the league in scoring for as many years as he was able to lead the league in scoring in an era where it was a big man era. And not only was it a big man era, it was a big man era where the offense was ran through not only were big men dominant, the offense was ran through the big man. And the fact that he was in that free-flowing triangle offense and was still able to lead the league in scoring and was able to do it. And again, you're talking about the score. I think, aren't those regular season points, Jay? I want to make sure I'm following you.
Yeah.
Right. So, and when I think about scorers, I think about to your point, I think about scoring the cumulative. Well. That's why I think James. That's why I think James is at the top of the list in scoring, because not only did he get it done in the regular season, he got it done in the playoffs too. And I can't say that there were times. Plenty of times where he didn't get it done as a bucket getter. That's why I'm asking you, like, does how you get it done and where you get it done, does that matter to you? Because that matters to me. I care about, what you do in the postseason. I care about what you do when the game is on the line. I care about what you do when, like you said, when you get in double team, when you get in not just double team, but when there's physicality up against you. Like, how are you in transition? How are you when you don't get the ball and you're not getting played off the floor, but you're getting played almost out of your rhythm? And I think about stuff like that. And I feel like when I think about Jordan, I think about he was giving me buckets in every aspect of the game, not just in every aspect of the game as on the floor. I think he was giving me buckets on every level, even as a long ball shooter. We didn't have the volume, but as time went on, the volume definitely increased, and Jordan was a threat at the long ball line. I don't think he was the long ball shooter as KD was, because I think the volume and during this era was a little bit different. But I do think that finishing at the rim, I think that the creativity at the rim, I think in the mid-range, I think Jordan's the best scorer ever. That's just me. I think he's the best scorer ever. But, Kevin Durant, it's
So can you imagine Kevin Durant in that triangle offense dealing with the illegal defenses of the 90s and the 80s and what he would be able to do and how dominant he would be?
Take the triangle offense out, Jay. Just ISO. Just clean the whole left side of the floor.
Everything, you know what I'm saying? And the post. No, put him on the post. Put him on the post. Imagine they use him like they did Brad Sellers, where he could be your third, your three-man. And who's guarding Kevin Durant? Nobody's guarding him. He's going to dominate. He's going to be hitting threes. He's going to be doing all kinds of man-to-man, pulling up from 30, man, and wet. Like, it's just wet. Like, there's nothing Jordan is a better scorer than Kevin Durant. And now that he has more points than Jordan, that's really it. Like, again, I get it. Relative to era, Jordan was great in his era. Jordan didn't have to face the Kobe Bryants and the Stephen Currys and the Westbrooks and the Hardens for scoring titles. Like, he didn't have guys who could put up 30 points per game in an NBA season like that. Like, Jordan was out here able to dominate slow-paced NBA, get the ball, isolation, one-on-one.
Even if it was slow pace, that's not true though, Jay. We did have bucket getters in the game.
No, but when we're talking about the Jordan that you're talking about,
it was slow pace. I'm not
the
going to
Jordan that you're talking about
slow.
in the post game, because like I told you, the early 90s Jordan was still attacking the basket, getting to the rim. We got footage of him after the 92 finals saying that, yeah, people know that I can't shoot, and it was good to be able to, get hot.
You just said that that's not going to be his game. That was after. That was after I remember. I'm sitting here remembering like it was yesterday. It was literally after that game. It was after
I'm telling you.
It was after game.
He was like, I felt like people said he can't shoot. He said he knew he can't shoot.
That's not what he said. I vividly remember it. It was after game one when he made those 6 threes, and he said, "That's not my game." That's what he said. He didn't say I can't shoot.
That's not what he said.
I'm talking about. Chill. Now you know this more than anybody. I'm talking about when he received his Finals MVP award, which was given to you after the finals, and they had a press conference. And in that press conference, they asked him about his shooting, and he said that he was known for not being a good shooter. So it felt good to be able to prove people wrong that he can shoot the basketball from the outside, although that's not his game. We all know that's not his game because Jordan's game was to get to the basket. He was known as Air Jordan, not jump shot Jordan. So all this stuff that you bringing up about Michael Jordan as a great scorer only applied to the era that he played in. Like I said, if Jordan had to play in Kevin Durant's era, he doesn't have the benefits of none of that. He has to really work for his shots. He would really have to have a shot, be able to shoot his shot. We don't know if Jordan has that.
Jordan couldn't play Jordan couldn't play. So Jordan didn't play in the mid-range in 1988 and 1989 and 1990. He didn't play during that time. Like he couldn't knock down a mid-range jump shot consistently. Is that what I'm understanding?
No. Yes, he was not consistent. He was inconsistent.
He shot him, Chill, but he wasn't consistent. He wasn't consistent until 96,
You're a numbers guy,
97,
but that's 53%. That 54%. Like, where was that coming from? Like, I'm just going to the rim.
The basket. Yeah, going to the basket.
Yes.
In transition, he was one of the best transition players. Getting to the basket.
Yeah.
Did you see as soon as he couldn't get to the basket late in his career, he started shooting worse.
So if that's
or when the short pushed him left, he couldn't shoot above 50%.
Okay, so if that's true, then Jay, in today's game, when we have such a wide open game and nobody can stop me from getting to the basket, why wouldn't I be able to do that today still and be able to?
No, because they're going to force Jordan to pass. Like they can force Kevin Durant to do. That's why Kevin Durant was telling us the other day about his frustrated being the number one option.
Yes.
Yeah, they're going to force him to pass because they're going to say we're not going to give you the lane. They're going to force you to pass. We're going to play the lanes. Jordan, you ain't going to the basket.
The Lakers did force him to pass. That's a fact, Lamont. But he did average 30 a game against them, though, in the process of that.
No, I know that. But they couldn't play the zone the way they play in zones today. They couldn't do these intricate zones and these matchup zones that you see today in the type of style of basketball.
The Lakers were doing it in the early 80s. That's not true, Jay. Yes, they were.
They couldn't do that, Chill. We watch these films. Chill.
I do too. And not only do I watch these films, I was there. So don't do that, Jay. We're not doing that.
Chill. I'm telling you, we watched the game recently. Man, I'm telling you, the man couldn't go left. The man had struggles. Teams was literally we've
already been down this road. That's just not true.
I know that, but that's what. But it is true, Chill, because we've already
been down this road.
You can shoot on his left, not dribble on his
Kevin Durant. Let's
hold on. No, Chill. Are you saying that you think that Jordan is a better just pure scorer than Kevin Durant? Like,
I think that
take away the points. Take away the all-time points. He's just a better pure scorer.
Just a guy. I think it's close. I don't think it's a wash. I don't think that Jordan just clears him. No, I don't think that at all. But I do think that for what Jordan does, his ability to finish around the rim, not just his ability to finish around the rim, him playing in the mid-range, his creativity around the rim, in the clutch, all of these things, him being able to shoot. I think Kevin Durant is a better long ball shooter. I'm not going to argue that point, but I do think that Jordan
mid-range too.
I think that Jordan was dangerous enough at the long ball line to keep defenses honest. He wasn't Curry, he wasn't any of those guys, but I think he was dangerous enough to keep guys honest at the long ball line. So with that being said, I do think that Jordan overall was a better bucket getter than KD.
Do you add in the variable that Jordan averaged more shots than anybody? In 10 of his seasons, he averaged more shots. So where does the 2,100 less shots come into play? If he can pass him and take 2,000 less shots, why wouldn't you count him as the better scorer?
Well, because I think that with him, in order to be a bucket getter, like I said,
I got a question after Scooter.
Yeah, in order to be a bucket getter, you got to shoot the basketball. That's I've always stood on that. You got to be in order to be a bucket getter, you got to be able to score. So with KD, I think he did have the luxury of playing with a bucket getter like Russell Westbrook, which Jordan didn't. So he did have to play. And Michael, you can make your face like that. Russell Westbrook led the league in scoring. What are you doing?
Hold on, he played with Pippen. Pippen was a bucket getter.
What are you doing?
Pippen was a bucket getter.
He did. Pippen was a bucket getter, but Shilton
was Pippen the bucket getter that Russell Westbrook was when we get later on?
Well, KD shot less shots, so he could be a bucket getter. Jordan didn't give a lot of players chances to be bucket getters.
Relatively, yes. Relatively, Pippen and Russ were similar. The only difference is volume to me.
Which is what Scooter is talking about. He's talking about shots, right?
Yeah. So
he's talking about shots.
If you give Russ and Pippen the same amount of shots, you get similar point production.
No, but John, you just said that being a scorer, you have to have the shots. And so if guys ain't getting the shots, they can't be scorers. That was the problem with Jordan as well. Nobody else could score besides Jordan because he wasn't letting them get the shots. It wasn't like Jordan needed to take 25 shots per game. Jordan had to take 25 shots per game because that's what he wanted to do. That's the way he wanted to play basketball.
I mean, he did get into that triangle offense, and he did take
One less shot. He took one less shot.
I was thinking. I thought it was two. I thought it was two.
No, he went from
fine.
20. He went from 23 shots per game to 22 shots per game. But again, and in the playoffs, it was the same thing. He was taking 25 shots per game in the playoffs. Jordan has the most shots per 100 possessions in NBA history. Like he just took a lot of shots, and like you said, that's what scorers do. They shoot. I'm not taking that away from Jordan. You see, I didn't bring that argument up. Right. But my thing is that skill wise, Jordan is not as skilled as Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant's the better mid range shooter. He's better at finishing at the rim. He's better at 3-point shooting. He's a better free throw shooter. Yeah, I mean, again, listen, the numbers that we got says he's better. Even if I want to give Jordan what I think Jordan was shooting, which is, again, would probably be around 75%.
What numbers do you have that Kevin Durant shoots better at the rim than Jordan?
Kevin Durant shoots 75% at the rim, chill.
Okay, so and Jordan
shoot better.
And what we have from Jordan is 59%.
Okay,
just under
which Jordan do we have at 59%, Jay?
The last 4 years.
Okay, see, that's the old Jordan. That ain't Air Jordan.
But that's what I'm saying. Even if I give him the 25, you gotta remember LeBron James shoots about 75%.
I ain't talking about James. No, we ain't. This is about
no. Okay, no, but chill. We gotta compare it to who we know is elite at the rim, right? We know Shaq's elite at the rim, right? We know a lot of players are elite at the rim, right? But they're not shooting 80% at the rim. So Jordan, if anything, let's just say we're gonna give Jordan his elite ability at the rim, it'll still be 75% alongside Kevin Durant. So they'll still be even there. He's better than Jordan at mid-range because you don't even want to go to mid-range.
Does he clear Jordan as a mid-range shooter, or is he just?
Yes, because Jordan shoot under 40% from mid-range if we count his entire career.
When did we start tracking mid-range shooting? I think it was like 1997.
96, 97, and Jordan. And those were Jordan.
So those were Jordan's best mid-range years. The film that you were watching, Jay. The film that you were watching. I think the film that you were watching. That's tidbits. I mean, I don't think that tells the entire story.
No, hold on. Wait, can I explain what I watched? Because I want to make sure you see this right. Okay, I watched several Jordan games, and we watched games where Jordan's overall field goal percentage was 58% in the games that we watched. That's what Jordan shot, 58% from the field. And in those games, he still shot 42% from mid-range.
And how many games are we talking about, Jay?
We're talking like 8 to 10 games.
Man, so Air Jordan was Air Jordan from like 84 to.
And that's 90. That's 90 to 92 Jordan.
Right, but like, what about the other Jordan who actually did improve his game?
But that's what I'm trying to say. We went and found those great games. It still never was as good as Kevin Durant, who shot 40. He shoots 47% for his career from mid range. Like Jordan's not shooting that. Even Jordan's best season was shooting 49% in '97. Every other season other that it was under 45%. And all the measurement says Jordan was shooting under 40%.
All of this is speculation because we couldn't track this because we didn't see every game.
See, but you're gonna say it's good automatically, right? But you can say it's good.
Whoa. That's not true. No, that's
how do we know Jordan was shooting 40? So you're telling me Jordan was shooting 45% from mid range plus 75% from the field? Did you hear? Are you there, Chill?
No, I'm still here, Jack. Keep going.
Yeah. No, think about that. If Jordan was shooting 45%, if Jordan was shooting 45% from mid range and shooting 75%, he would be like shooting 60% from the field, man. But there's no way he was doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, his field goal percentage would be ridiculous.
What I would like to see is I just would like to see. I would like to see more of the data from when he was coming up, like how good Kevin Durant was when he was coming up. I'd like to see more of that data because that's what this is. This is Kevin Durant. We got to see the whole thing, and we got to track the whole thing. We got to see all of his games. We didn't get to see some or most of his games. We got to see all of his games. We got to track all of the data.
Chill.
But no, but we got quotes. My bad, Lamont. We got quotes of Jordan saying that in 1988, 89, that the
you just told me that you've seen 10 games. That ain't enough, man. No, we're not doing that. Your argument is based on the data.
No. I'm saying we got Jordan saying that he don't like being forced to take jump shots. That he was told that he don't like shooting. He said that his game is getting to the basket.
No, Chill.
I'm not saying that he didn't say that.
Yes, he did.
Chill. How about we just look at? You think if we just looked at how teams defended Jordan early on, that will give us an indication of what he was good or what he was? Because.
Well, to be honest with you, I already know where you're going with this, and I think you're 100% right. Teams gave him the jump shot because they knew that if he went baseline, that they knew that they had no chance against him if they let him get to the rim. They already knew that. So that doesn't mean, to your point, to counter your point, that doesn't mean if I'm going to give you the jump shot, that doesn't mean that I'm still not making it. A prime example would be teams giving James, and I'm going to bring up James in this situation because I think it's comparative. I hear a lot of people talking about, yo, we're going to live with James shooting the three. We're going to live with James in the mid-range, which would explain why he ended up with over 40,000 points. Because if you're going to live with him shooting that, you got to live with something, then that's fine. You're going to live with that. If you're going to live with Jordan shooting the mid-range as opposed to him getting to the rim, which guys weren't able to really stop him from doing, then he still was scoring in that area. That's not like he wasn't doing anything in that area.
No, I was more so referring to
taking a lot of shots.
Remember when people say, like for example, when people say that that teams allow LeBron James to shoot, when we go back and watch, we still see those teams applying significant defensive pressure to him on the perimeter. The problem is when I go back and watch Jordan play, there are games where when I see literally hands on the side, we're not contesting, we're not doing nothing. You can have it. Like they are basically literally giving him the jump shot, basically saying we don't care if you shoot. I haven't seen teams literally do that to LeBron. Even Gil came on here and talked about when they tried that and LeBron went ridiculous from the 3-point line on him. I see teams in the 80s, in the late 80s, they were literally just bagging off Jordan, just saying, you can have it. They were not contesting. They weren't even trying to contest. That's the scary part for me if you're going to say, because they weren't doing Dantley and some of the other elite mid-range snipers like that. They weren't doing those guys like that.
They weren't.
But they would put their hands down and let Jordan get to shooting. That's the scary part.
They wouldn't want him to get to yeah.
And Jordan was shooting, but he wasn't consistent. No, that's all we're saying. He wasn't a consistent. He wasn't a knockdown. That was his weakness, giving him that 15 to 20 foot shot because he was not going to shoot good from the 3-point line. So you can like outside of 20 feet, they definitely wasn't worrying about Jordan. But again, if you give you that 15 to 20 foot jump shot, they were giving it to Jordan, man. And that's what he wants to shoot. We're gonna shoot. We're not gonna let him get to the paint. And whenever he struggled, it was because he was playing against teams that were giving him the jump shot.
My main point still, Town, is that if you're going to compare both Kevin Durant and Jordan as a scorer, efficiency has to count on Kevin Durant's side, and you got to give him more love for being more efficient. If you don't give a basketball player love for being efficient, giving everybody else on the team shot, that is a plus. Jordan took more shots. That's my point. Yeah, he's more effective.
Efficiency always determines who's better. Better free throw percentage tells us who's a better free throw shooter. Better 3-point percentage tells us who's a better 3-point shooter.
I got this graphic right here. So basically, like I can't scroll up on it, but basically this graphic shows that this nigga Jeffrey, the last 7 seasons of his career, he's shooting under 50%. And he's still shooting more than 20 shots a game. So at the end of the day, like Kevin Durant doesn't have seasons
he's taking more
like
jump
this.
shots. That's when he takes more jump shots.
He doesn't have seasons where he's shooting more than 20 shots a game and he's shooting under 50%. Jordan has at least 7 seasons where he's doing that. Or at least 6, because I know one of those is like 18 shots. But you got 6 seasons shooting 20 shots a game, and you're under 50%.
Interesting.
That's overrated as hell.
Interesting. Very interesting. So, well, no, I tell you what, Jay. I can't. I think your argument is legit. I'm not totally convinced, but I'm listening. Yeah, I'm not totally convinced.
Yeah,
but
I'm
definitely more considerate of it. I'm not totally convinced. No, I'm not.
Listen, Chill, here, like Lamar said, your criteria really is what we care about, not where you got players ranked, right? So for me, it's very simple. I go by totals, so it's 1 through 5, no argument. But you said Jordan's the greatest scorer of all time. Who's the second greatest scorer of all time?
James.
Who's the third?
Who do I have?
He probably got Kareem.
KD. I got KD 3. Yes, I got KD, Bryant, Jabbar.
Okay, so you got Jabbar, but what versatility you give it to Jabbar, or is it just because of his productivity?
Well, it has a lot to. Well, his ability and his productivity, just the skyhook. I mean, even though I did have that one thing, but he was also able. I mean, you guys pull up the film. I did watch that 82 Western Conference Championship when he had Artis Gilmore on him. Jabbar was able to knock down that shot at the elbow, not the skyhook. He was able to do that. In addition to him being able to do that, great finisher around the rim, fantastic finisher around the rim. I mean, I think that stuff like that matters.
Okay, no, I'm just making sure, because That's the only one out of the guys that you got that where his versatility was really limited to being a post presence. But I feel you on that. I feel you. And he did have a jumper. I would not say he couldn't shoot from the outside, but
like since you talk about versatility being limited, it's very much like when we talked about guys like Magic, guys like Joker, in terms of these guys, because they're not great on the defensive side of the basketball, they're exceptions. I think Jabbar was an exception because he did do that one thing that was just better than that was just better than everybody else.
that hook shot. No, I got you.
Yes.
I got you. But I mean, at least you still got KD there. I mean, you got to take, Jeffrey. Jordan's not the greatest scorer of all time, man. You crazy, man. LeBron's the greatest scorer of all time. That's why he got 43,000. Got 8,000. You know the difference between LeBron James and Michael Jordan and first and second in the playoffs is Allen Iverson's career in the playoffs.
I don't know if I'm following Jay.
More playoff scoring titles, higher
Allen
playoff average.
Iverson has 21,000 playoff points. The difference between Jordan and LeBron is 21,000 playoff points. I mean 2,100. I'm sorry, 2,100.
Yeah.
Jordan has 5,900 playoff points. Between Jordan and James is Allen Iverson's playoff numbers. Allen Iverson has 21. Yeah, Allen Iverson has 2,100 playoff points.
That's interesting. Just a quick side note, Lamont, before I let you guys go. I just want you guys. I want you guys to know because Lamont talked about he's very much into what's going on currently. I mean, I think we got a serious race in the East between 5 and 10. I think they only separated by 3 games, and I think in the Western Conference between 3 and 6, they only separated by a game and a half. So I think we got a real interest. And I'm sitting here watching this. I'm watching this Phoenix Toronto game, and if Phoenix could close games, they would actually move up in the standings. They can't close games. That's their biggest problem. If not one of their problems, if not their biggest problem, it's one of their biggest problems. They can't close games.
Mm-hmm.
And Toronto just can't score consistently. That's their problem.
Chill, I got a question for you, Chill. So for the current, since the MVP rankings just got updated, now that Wemby has moved down, do you think that if Luka keeps performing at the way he's performing, can he close out to beat Shea as the MVP?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think Luka can beat out?
Can you say why? Can you say why?
Well, if he puts up
another 50-pointer? What if he gets another 50 points?
That's what I'm saying. Like if he keeps doing what he's doing, like the gap gets really, really close now. I mean, to average, I think these last like 9 or 10 games, he's averaging like 40 a game. Like if he keep doing that, yeah
40.
But I don't know if he can keep doing that.
Every runner-up gives.
I don't think if he do it ain't gonna happen.
Run for their money.
That's a fact.
The Lakers got to get the West in order for Luka to win that MVP, bro.
He has to though. Remember we talked about this for SGA. Remember I was telling you 2 years ago, SGA has to have those games at the end of the season. You have to give the voters something to remember, something to be like, oh, this is what you've been doing all year. If Luka gives us another one, like a 50-point game or some crazy type game, 40-point triple-double game, and they end up being the 3rd seed for sure, I could see them giving Luka.
He might just sneak and get it. He just might.
Especially if SGA don't do something.
Mm-hmm. Just so we clear, he went 40-7 yesterday. SGA did that.
Yeah, 40-7.
Yeah, he went 40-7 yesterday. Just put that on your mind.
Yeah, I know.
I know. Luka's been leading the league in scoring for the entire season, but I mean, SGA was one of those situations where like, you up, and he went 40-7 yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And SGA mad efficient with it too every time.
Yeah.
And they go get an MVP to the best player on the best team. That's how they do the award every year. It's SGA right now until somebody.
No, they don't. Scooter, that's not true. No, they don't.
Well, it ain't completely true.
Was the case, they wouldn't have gave Jokic another MVP over SGA.
That's a
because in 2020, what was that? 2024, he won the MVP, even though SGA had the best record in the NBA, and like they were number 1 in the West.
And 21, they was third.
The truth is we never know how they're gonna give it out until they give it out. They change it up on a year by year, but I think this year it's looking like they leaning towards SGA. I think the problem is nobody expected Luka to close out the year like this. So Luka's that wild card that like, damn, we didn't realize that we have to. Everybody thought it was Jokic SGA. Now Luka's inserted himself into the conversation. The question is, did he do it too late in the year?
I think Joker's out. To be honest, I think
Nah, the
I think
thing
it's a
is,
three-man race between
Luka's
SG.
better than Joker.
I think this is a
well, the
three-man
thing
race
is,
between SG. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Joker's kind of like the media's darling right now because I hear people still trying to put Jokic in the conversation over Luka, even if they're not going to give it to him, but they're just trying to slight Luka at this point. Because ever since Jokic has come back
if we being
from
honest,
injury,
has
they've been
he,
under 500.
It's a trend to hate on Luka at this point.
if we being honest, like let's take your fandom out of it. If we're being honest and we're talking straight hoops, has Joker had a better season than Luka?
No.
I don't think he has. I don't.
He averaged almost a 30-point triple-double.
Yes, he had.
Well,
He
when
did
you
average
do
almost
that so many times,
Luka is too
and
technical.
you're not being impactful enough to lead your team into the top 3, it's kind of wore off.
Yeah,
like if you were doing that and your team was a top 3 seed, then yeah, I could understand why you'd be like, oh, I still got Jokic over Luka. But ever since he's come back, the Nuggets have been 11-12.
And they was rolling without him.
Whatever he's
leave that
averaging
part out.
hasn't been dominant.
They was.
What were they like 11-4 when he was out the lineup, something like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
10
Yeah, they were
something
winning
like
when
that.
he was out the lineup, and as soon as he came back, they're under 500 now.
And now that he's come back, he's been super inefficient. I mean, not too inefficient, but his efficiency's gone down, and his turnovers are super high now.
If y'all go
Like,
back,
that's why
everything's
they're
up.
still trying to put him over Luka in these conversations.
Nah.
And I'm just like, bro, y'all just hate Luka at this point.
Did they put
Like, y'all
Wemby
really
over
don't
him in
wanna
the
give
MVP
him the
race?
MVP.
I don't know. Did they put him over Wemby in the MVP ladder?
Yeah, he is.
They did? Oh,
You talking about Wemby over Jokic?
He should be third right now, I thought.
No, in the MVP race, yeah, Wemby is over Jokic.
Okay. I mean, I'm not mad at
Wemby's
it.
over Jokic, not Luka.
I'm guessing Cade's at 5.
Just clinched the playoff.
When did
berth and
when did
everything,
the
so-
votes officially
gonna
turned
get
in?
kicked out the
When did the votes official? Like, is it before the playoffs?
At the end of the regular season.
End of the regular
Okay.
End of the regular season.
And they announce it like
It's the end
It's
of the,
gonna.
it's the end of
You know what it's gonna come down to?
during the
I
playoffs.
guarantee
It's
you,
tallied up during the playoffs.
it's gonna come down to this, Chill. These last 2 games, OKC versus LA. That'll decide. That
Yeah.
will be the telltale who wins it. Because we've seen that same thing happen with Embiid and Jokic. And I think it's gonna come
That's
down
true.
to that head to head. Because they got 2 more games I think they need to play. That's gonna tell it all right
Oklahoma
there.
City. Oklahoma City, you mean?
Yeah.
last time SGA
Luka
played.
cannot wet the bed in those games, and if Luka wants to win it, they have to win them both. If Luka really wants to make his case,
you're right.
you can't make your case in some losses. You can't give me 40 in a loss. You have to go
Yeah,
out
they don't
there
care about
and
that.
get your numbers in 2 wins. You pull off 2 wins, I think you've made the conversation very serious. If you lose,
That's true, especially because last year we split those 2 games with OKC when we was getting around to this time of the year.
They
Because we
can't
won
split.
one of them, and then we lost the
Yeah, they
second one
can't split.
because
They can't
Luka got
split.
They can't
ejected.
split. If
They
Luka
can't
wants to
split.
win
He's
it,
gonna have to win both.
Luka's going to
need to
have
be
to show
careful.
people. Luka now has the opportunity to show people in 4K he's the MVP. If you can't do it on the same court with the guy, I don't see how you can.
No, but he has to really.
Lamont,
he
I
has to
actually
really
agree
do
with
it.
Lamont. That's what I've been using against people. I need to see him ball out against OKC. in
But
these
I'm
next
just
2
telling you how
games. That's
voters
all I
like.
got.
It's getting so close that I think it's going to come down to voters. Well, it's so close. This is what going to be the determining factor, and I think.
Well, they play the Lakers. To your point, Lamont, they play the Lakers next Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they play them again 5 days later, that following Tuesday. And then they
I
got
really
Yeah,
doubt
we
they're
got
gonna
to
give
win
him
them both.
Friday
Like
on the
Luka got to
10th.
average like 35.
And I'm standing on it, Jay. I told you this a year ago, and I still stand. I will die on this hill. In the 2019-2020 season, if COVID doesn't shut the season down, James is winning the league MVP. He outplayed Giannis when they was in Milwaukee, and then when Giannis came to Los Angeles, that was the deciding factor right there. He would have won it if COVID didn't shut the season down. I'm standing on that.
We should have won.
At the end, he beat
LeBron
Milwaukee
shoulda
and
got
beat
that,
LA.
MVP.
I'm dying on that hill.
And
I
AD
will
shoulda
die on
got
that
that
hill.
Yes, he
DPOY.
beat LA and Milwaukee.
If COVID didn't shut the
Yep.
season down, they were on their way to winning 60-plus games that year. He was going to win the league MVP if COVID didn't shut the season down. I'm dying on that hill.
That's facts.
No,
Yeah,
LeBron
yeah,
definitely would have won. I feel like.
I'm going to leave y'all dudes to it. Jay, as always, it's always a pleasure. Lamont, as always, it's always a pleasure. I do what I can.
Basketball talks, chill.
I do what I can to keep you dudes on your toes.
Love the
Don't
basketball
think that
talks.
just
chill. The GOAT.
Hold on one
just
second.
because just because me and Jay is cool. Don't think that we don't get in the ring from time to time because we 100% do.
Oh, no.
Yes, we do.
Sure.
Yes, we absolutely
We appreciate
do.
you, man.
Absolutely,
Thank you.
guys. Good to talk to y'all.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Talk to you, chill.
Salute, chill, man.
Salute, chill.
So Lamont, what path do Wembanyama got to go through to get to the MVP?
He ain't getting it. There's no.
I don't
He
think
gotta
he
have a
has
big
enough this
game.
year.
He gotta have a big game.
Nah, he doesn't have enough this year.
I don't think he
I
has
don't think
enough
he got
this
it
year,
this year.
but I believe that he's going to be consistently in that race. I mean, here's the biggest issue for me is if his team really wants him to be in those races, they got to stop keeping him to this minutes restriction of like 22 to 25 minutes a game. You're not going to be the league
Let him
MVP
lose.
from 22 to 25 minutes per game. So, but
That's
I get
facts.
what they're
And
doing.
not
As long
even
as Wemby don't, if
primarily-
Wemby don't care about it, if he don't give a damn about that, he's just say, look, I want to be healthy so we can win championships, then they'll keep doing it. But it's going to get to a point where, I mean, Wemby's going to want to try to go after some of these MVPs. You're going to have to be playing 30-plus minutes a game to go get it.
Yeah.
So what about Jaylen Brown? He actually got a case, man.
He'll get votes. He'll get votes. He won't win it, but he'll get votes for sure. He
Yeah,
should.
he got a case. I ain't gonna lie. Jaylen Brown, he didn't completely change my mind on how I feel about him this season.
But
I
I'll
think
give
he's
him
more
Dirk
stepped up
give
to the
that
plate
to
this
him.
year.
Jokic and
He
MVP
did.
this
He
season
did.
in regards to the term MVP. You know
How
what
do
I mean?
you
That
how do
team
you
can't flip
before
without
this
him.
season feel anything negative about Jaylen Brown anyway? He's shown us nothing but
Nah, I
high
don't feel
level
negative
basketball.
about him.
He's been a
I
hell of a player.
I didn't see him being a clear number one option, like a consistent
But
30
you
a
see it now.
game, making sure they win games, being the best
Same.
player on
Me
that
either.
team. I didn't have him doing that the whole season, but he
He need
showed
some
that he can
defense.
do it. So
He showed
changed my mind. I ain't gonna lie, he did.
I thought he was
Yeah.
gonna
Guard
average
the
about
best.
27,
He on like that's real
26.
MVP shit. What he doing this season, keeping them
And he
afloat.
guard the best perimeter player on every team every night too.
Yeah,
That's
and
a
guarding
fact.
number one. That's another
Yeah,
thing
every
too.
night.
Both ways. Both
He
ways.
Yeah.
top two. He
That's
Word,
what
top
makes
three
a
like,
two ways.
difference.
If not
he's
the
a
second
candidate
best.
for
That's what
MVP
separates
and
him
most
from a
improved
Jokic
player.
too.
That's crazy. That's
He
crazy.
should at least get first team NBA. I don't know about MVP, but he should.
Yeah,
I don't
first
Nah,
even know
team
if
for
they're
he's
gonna
gonna
give
sure.
him
get it.
first
He's
team.
averaging 29.
Who's gonna get it? Him or Cade? First team All NBA.
Bro,
Is
he
that
jumped
Nah,
up to
Cade's
22
gonna
points a
like,
game.
I might have
Hey,
to
what,
take Brown
what
over
happened
Cade.
to Cade? How did
That's
he get a
insane,
collapsed
bro.
lung? Does anybody know? Did he just?
I think it was because he
They was
fell like
diving for a
on the
loose
court, the
ball.
way he fell on the court on his chest. That's what collapsed his
Yeah,
lung.
they were diving for a loose ball, and I think one player like crashed into him pretty hard. Like it wasn't like a dirty play. Like it was just they were both scrambling for the ball, and you know that's what happened.
Did he hurt
That's
his
what
rib and
it's a
stuff by
genuine
doing that?
accident. That's all. It's a
Did he
genuine
break his
accident.
rib or something too? Or
Nah,
hurt his
just
Yeah,
rib?
it's like I
collapsed
think it
lung.
I think it broke his rib, and then the collapse lung happened as a
Yeah.
result of that.
So he ain't coming back this season, and he done.
Nah.
He's out 2
He ain't
weeks.
coming back.
He's not coming back.
He's out 2 weeks.
He might
How
come
many
back. Yeah,
weeks?
playoffs.
I was about to say somebody told me that's only gonna take him about like a month at max.
Yeah, it don't take long.
Yeah, but once
That
you
don't-
I
miss,
mean,
once you miss 17
if
games,
they
you
do,
can't get no
if
awards
they
after
do,
17 games.
DJ McCollum came
he's
back
still not
fast.
going to come back. He's still not going to come back, bro. Like these franchises, they're trying to protect their assets. They
Yeah,
pay Cade a
facts.
lot of money. He's worth a lot, so you know at the end of the day, they're not going to risk him
They'll bring him
coming
back.
in too early.
This is the first time the Pistons have been in this position in years, bro. He's gonna
Yeah,
come
they
back.
got it. He got to come
Yeah,
back.
this my
They have to
hometown.
go for this run.
Ain't no way they don't.
Jokic,
shit,
he's
they're
at a triple
gonna do it.
double.
Yeah, they don't beat the Knicks without him. They do not beat the Knicks without him.
Even if he
I
come
agree.
back and
They don't.
they
They
got
don't.
bounced in the first round, they still
Bro,
got to
they,
see
yeah,
if the run
they
if it's
can't
real.
beat nobody without him. They not getting out the first round without Cade. They getting cooked.
No, they're not getting out the first round.
no
I think
way.
they should just pack
So
it
if
up for
they
this
hang
year, to
on
be
and get the
honest
number
with you.
1 seed, who is the 8th seed in the East?
Don't matter. They'll lose to the Charlotte Hornets
It
without.
don't matter.
He'd probably be Philly or something. And
And
they're
what
gonna
that
lose
say
to
for
Philly.
his MVP case? Not that he,
I mean,
not
this
that he
ain't the
top
past
two.
Hold on, think
three.
about it like this:
The
as hot as the
8
Charlotte Hornets are, if they match up against the Charlotte Hornets in the first round without Cade, don't tell me that LaMelo Ball and them boys can't walk them down. They can be
Man,
had.
Melo gonna be out there having a
Nah, the
field day
Hornets might
coming off
walk
the
them
bench.
down
walk
for
them down,
real. Like
sure.
gentlemen sweep.
We
almost.
can't treat the 8 seed like we treated the 8 seed like 20, 30 years ago. At the end of the day,
Facts.
these 8 seeds are still
Yeah,
going
the
to do
league
shit.
is
We saw
definitely
Jimmy
less
Butler
watered
take
down.
an 8 seed to the finals a couple years ago. Come on now. We saw
Facts.
the Lakers take a 7 seed to the Western Conference Finals a couple years ago.
Yeah,
Like these
me.
teams are elite,
Hold on.
man.
Hey Johnny, you see your buddy Mr. Big Chief, he's still talking about LeBron. He's still talking
Yeah,
about
man.
LeBron.
That's all they can do is talk LeBron.
He said LBJ
That's
needs
they
to
love
pay y'all.
LeBron.
We haven't even been
Come
talking about. We've been talking about KD and Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
We've
nobody
been
talking about LeBron.
He came in here.
We're talking about
I looked in the
fucking
wrong
MVP
corner.
race.
The
Unless you
king
think
do need to
LeBron's
pay
an
me.
MVP
The
race.
king really do need. I be out here fighting for my life for him. He do need to pay me. Not right now, but I've been
I think it's
known.
mad.
Ain't nothing to fight, man. He says he's got nothing, man. They bring up silly stuff. This man said Tim Grover said LeBron James got no mentality, but he never
Facts,
heard
and LeBron
LeBron
was
James
trust.
out nothing. Yeah, like come on, man. I don't want to hear that stuff.
He said
man.
the weightlifting. He said the weightlifting coach told him that D Wade was better. Like, come on. Come on, man.
I've never heard something like that before.
Man said the weightlifting coach. I said, man.
You don't have the mentality.
Even Dwayne Wade himself will not
Look
say
what he goes
those
straight to in the
D
chat.
Wade
y'all.
can't
Look,
even
I told
lift
y'all.
weights better than LeBron.
Bro,
let
you
alone play
zesty
basketball.
ass nigga, bro.
Told y'all. Look what he goes straight to.
Oh my god.
Clean the hell
Like,
no.
what is on you niggas' minds that you gotta say some shit
When
like
the
that?
last time y'all even said
saying
that
that to a
word?
Bro, I
group,
can't
a full
imagine
panel
what he
full
does
of
at
men.
home.
We don't even talk like that.
Imagine coming up to somebody saying some outrageous stuff and you expect them to be like, oh my God, that's so profound. I didn't know you came up with this information. Where are you from? Like, how much money can I pay you to tell us more? Like, what do you expect us to tell you? Like, we basically heard you say some silly stuff, man. You literally tried to say Dwayne Wade was better than LeBron James. Like, where? Like, I didn't have to think about this. Like, I didn't have to do much. I just had to respond to your silliness. It's very easy.
You know how mad you gotta be at LeBron to be doing this in chat? He don't even know you. You don't know him.
It's just the zesties, bro.
Just a hooper.
I mean, so
He's just
we're
a
talking
hooper,
about the
man. He
MVP
dribbles a
race. I'm guessing he
basketball.
thinks LeBron's an MVP
Hold
race.
on, New World. What the hell did you do?
I didn't do nothing. I can kick off though. It's all good.
Man, it says New World contains themes that some may.
I just said the nigga was zesty.
That skull's too scary for TikTok, fam. That's what it is.
Hold on, give yourself
You're
just
trying
do
to take
10
the
minutes.
zesty word away from us now, man.
Oh man, you know what?
Oh shit, Jokic just had a triple double.
Damn, did they catch up to the lingo?
I'm gonna bring Ochi up in a minute. I don't know where Ochi
The
went.
robot
Yeah,
clock.
get Ochi back up here. My bad, y'all. I've been trying to rotate people in and out, man.
You can't say zest.
People in, man. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to get ready for bed too tomorrow. I got to get ready for work tomorrow. I got a game tomorrow. I get to watch Wemby in person, so I'll let y'all know how that goes. But you know, my Heat are struggling right now, man. It ain't looking too good for my Heat, man. Looking bad right now, man.
Y'all just had y'all choked away a game, gave up a game winner. Just like
Y'all got that
just like
83.
the number 1 seed Florida, they lost. All types of crazy stuff happened. But yeah, y'all should have beat Houston.
Yeah,
y'all
man.
should have won that game. That was a
Yeah,
choke
we
job.
messed up, man. I don't know how we let Amin Thompson get that rebound, but hey, you know, it's another one. We just got to keep going. Now we the 9th seed in the East.
He's
That's
still in here talking about LeBron and Jordan.
Bro, why do people be mad about that? They the two best players of all time.
Jordan hated his whole GM because they didn't get players that Jordan wanted. Man, stop crying. Like Jordan was ready to trade Scottie Pippen and Horace
I
Grant.
want Dennis.
Hold on, Mr. Big Chiefy, come up here. I want you to tell us because I always want to ask people the question is if you say LeBron has ruined the NBA, I want you to explain to us what's going to get better about the NBA when he retires overnight.
Nothing.
Like what will you enjoy more? How will watching the Memphis Grizzlies be better without LeBron in the league?
I mean, people be saying
LeBron has killed the NBA. That's why the ratings are down. The longer he stays, the worse it gets.
The ratings are not down though.
You're blaming the ratings
are
on
literally
LeBron?
up.
Ratings are way
up.
down.
What?
They had to bring Michael Jordan back for an interview just to
Aren't
bring
they
the league.
all-time highest?
I'm about to fact check that. I think the ratings are up.
The ratings
I
are
think
up.
like that.
And even if they aren't up, you think the ratings are down because of LeBron?
More of the world is watching
Hold on.
basketball
Hey
now,
Johnny,
too,
you got that
with all
video?
these
So
Euro
Mr. Big
players.
Chiefy. So this is another thing too. Y'all say LeBron is so
Nobody
bad.
watching sorry ass NBA.
I know. I got you, Mr. Big. But every city that the Lakers play in, why does it sound like the other crowd is cheering for LeBron?
And that's the Lakers brand that Kobe and Magic ring built. That's what that is.
No, that's not what I asked you.
LeBron's
I said
So
when we
LeBron
watch
ain't
these.
win
So hold on, y'all. When we watch this
He
game
won
versus
one title in LA. He won one title in LA.
Mr. Big, I'm asking you a question. If you can't answer a question, we just watched the Lakers play Orlando. Every time LeBron James did anything on the basketball court, the Orlando Magic crowd was cheering for LeBron. If you say he's so bad for the NBA, why is he one of the only players in the league where he walks into the opposing arena and it almost sounds like it's the crypto arena because they're cheering so loud for LeBron and the Lakers? What is he doing that makes the opposing teams cheer for him if he's so bad for the league?
They're cheering for the Lakers brand. No one gives a shit about it. Lakers gonna be here whether LeBron here or not, bro. Stop it, bro.
Okay, so hey, Johnny was just at the game. He was at the Miami Heat game, okay? He had his camera out. He was literally spanning around the arena showing everybody wearing a LeBron James jersey. Why were there so many LeBron James jerseys at a Miami Heat game in Florida?
Because LeBron got a huge fan base. Well, what kind of question? He got a huge fan base.
How can you have a huge fan base and be bad for the game?
Magic jerseys.
The
There's no Kobe jerseys. There's no Kareem jerseys. There's no Kobe jerseys.
NBA done got worse and worse since LeBron came to the league, bro.
Answer the question. Why are Laker fans wearing LeBron jerseys?
You got a bunch of Europeans running the league right now. This shit is bad,
God, man. Explain to us why the Laker fans were wearing LeBron jersey. 95% of them.
Because it's LeBron James, but the NBA is shit.
So the Laker fans who support the Lakers. So the Lakers who support there's more people who watch the NBA today more than NBA history.
Those are lies.
That's true, sir.
That's not. I got the stats actually right here. That's not lies. I got the stats.
Nobody watched those Jordan interviews, sir. Nobody watched those Jordan interviews. Sir.
Yes, they did.
First of all, for you to say that people were not interested in watching basketball, watching Jordan sit on the couch answer questions, shows again how you're not a basketball fan. People were not tuning in to watch Michael Jordan. Nobody was tuning in to watch Michael Jordan talk basketball. They were tuning in to watch the games. It doesn't matter. They pay LeBron James $50 million. What are you talking about? The players get paid more money. The league ratings are up because people are going to NBC now and on Prime to watch the games because over 180 million Americans have Prime. That means 180 million Americans could watch Prime. That is way much more than any time in NBA history, sir. NBC is nationally syndicated. More people could watch games on national syndicated television than they can on TNT or on ESPN. Even the All-Star game had one of the highest ratings in over 67 years.
89%, mind you.
The NBA is up.
89%.
Because there's more access to the game now more than anything. So more people watching today's
NBA. Do you know
game
how much 89% is, bro?
Yes, sir.
So much.
It's ass, bro.
How can you say that?
And not to mention attendance is up. Attendance is up. The amount of people that come to the games are up. All of that is up. The NBA is up. They just signed $77 billion, sir. Everything's up. Yes, it is, sir.
There's a graphic that is telling you.
And you didn't answer the question, which was, how good will the NBA be without LeBron James? Explain that. Tell us that.
NBA was great without LeBron before he came.
How's it going to be great when he leaves? How's it going to be great when he leaves? When he retires, how great will it be?
Well, we won't have a big ass 280-pound dude flopping on the floor worrying about his elbow.
Oh my god, he just don't like LeBron. That's it. Him saying that, he just don't like LeBron.
We won't have no more get out of here, man. Nobody want to hear you lie. You're not a basketball fan. Imagine out of all the things that are going on in basketball, the only thing you could talk about is the 280-pound man flopping on the bat. That shows how much
he's
you're not a basketball fan.
LeBron's great for basketball, and if the youth emulated his game, it would get better.
LeBron James. There's so much going on in the NBA that all you can talk about is LeBron James. That's
why Steph Curry is worse for the NBA than LeBron.
Zesty, you do
think about it like this because Lamont just pulled up that prompt. And you saw that it said the viewership was up 89% in the last 15 years. The crazy part is the highest viewership for the NBA since the Jordan era occurred from 2010 to 2014 with LeBron James moving to Miami.
Prime LeBron, interesting.
Prime LeBron. It was the peak period of the 2010s. It's crazy that they say that shit and it's just be false.
During prime Kobe too, mind you. 2007, 2008, 2009.
More NBA fans watch basketball today than ever. That's just the facts. That's just really it. That's
it. Because you got to consider the European players and the European fanship. Like it's way deeper than just Jordan and LeBron.
In the internet, the league pass.
Yeah, facts.
That's it.
And by the way, that don't even get accounted for. Like the ratings only go for what's on TV or what's on like a streaming service. They're not counting people who's stealing the shows, streaming it. You know,
trust me, I grew up in the '90s. There was not an NBA game on every night during the '90s like it is today. That's facts.
There wasn't an NBA game worth watching in the '90s if Jordan wasn't on the floor.
Well, hey, the NBA agree with you.
No, I love
they showing up. They show nothing.
Game. I love Hakeem's game. I'm trolling. I'm just talking.
I'm gonna tell you right now, them are some boring ass games.
And they turned away from
we be
Hakeem
about to
playing
go
in the
to sleep when
NBA.
they pull that
They
boring
turned away
stuff
from
up.
an NBA Finals game because Hakeem was playing to go watch OJ on the highway. Don't tell me roughly want to see Hakeem play.
And that chase, think about it, y'all.
We needed to see the chase.
They turned away from NBA game to watch a boring OJ chase. The OJ chase in and of itself was boring. That tells you how boring the
driving the speed limit.
That was
But you know, OJ Simpson was the icon, man.
No, that's how boring life was
icon,
back then.
man.
And that was excitement. That was excitement, Lamont. Excitement was OJ on the highway. That was the excitement. That's how boring life was.
That's crazy. Like,
life
imagine.
was simple back then. Life was very simple back then. It was not that complicated.
Man, Johnny, man, you never thought the MLB would be bigger than the NBA, did you?
It can't be.
It's the weakest era since the 50s.
They are, though, to be honest.
No, the
They
NBA, the NBA got plenty of
MLB,
people watching
man.
games.
You
Yeah,
better,
that's fine.
you better stay tuned. Baseball coming back. We getting more black players now. We boosting
I don't know
that
no
back
nigga
up.
that said they finna go home and
Baseball
watch
not
baseball.
coming back, bro. Baseball boring as hell, man.
No, he
Baseball
talking about
been
he
big
talking about
though,
he
man.
talking about the Japanese people watching Otani Shani, whatever his damn.
If it wasn't for Otani is saving baseball so bad right now.
Literally, bro. Otani is saving baseball.
And he bringing the
Otani
Asian
Shani,
fans.
whatever his damn name is.
Well, you talk about one man. You talk about one man
America's
saving.
sport.
He's telling me to kick New World again. I don't know what New World did to tell me.
New World's a vicious human being, man.
Hey, Johnny, you ever heard somebody say they finna go home and watch the Red Sox?
Yeah, nobody heard. Anybody gonna go watch? Nobody
They
gonna
do
go
that,
watch
though.
the Kansas City Royals. Nobody care about that stuff.
There's like 55 and 60-year-olds.
They cared about the
They
world.
don't care about it now.
They cared about the world.
Man, these
the baseball
Europeans
world
liable to
championships
run
this
the
year.
90s
They were
and
watching.
put them
They
in
were
the
watching
90s.
that, man.
No, the problem
got
with
Aaron
baseball fans
Judge.
is the problem that's happening with
Aaron
NFL fans.
Aaron Judge, probably a bigger star than anybody else in the NBA except for LeBron James.
Herm, what you forgetting
Aaron
is this
Judge
right
bigger
here.
than anybody in the NBA.
Herm,
except
what
for
you're
LeBron.
forgetting is this right here. What carries a sport are the young fans, not the old fans.
Yeah, the casuals.
The average
are watching baseball.
the average baseball fan right now that watches like as a avid fan, it's like they're like 40 years old. Baseball right now has the oldest fans in
It's
American
around the
sports.
same age range.
No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. No, it's not. Hell no. Hell no. NFL's the second oldest fans. That's why I say the NFL is literally slowly heading down the road that baseball's going because they're not doing anything to cater to the young fans. The NBA is the only league right now that's keeping the young fans engaged. That's why you don't see young dudes talking NFL. You don't see young dudes talking MLB. They will talk basketball. They not, bro. You'll see a bunch of old heads running around doing an NFL podcast, some boring old shit. This shit boring. Same with baseball. Nobody's.
Lamont, I hope you realize most of the fan base in baseball is from ages 27 to 29. That's the
not
ad.
true.
That's most
not
of the
true.
view. Yes, it is.
Huh?
No.
Basketball is younger. Basketball is younger.
It's like 18 to 25.
Yeah.
Basketball fans are younger, man. Basketball got social media on lock, man.
It's really like
Literally, you got to
14
take
and
social
fucking
media too
25.
into that too.
You can't show me the young social media content creator like a low. Can't.
Look, I'm gonna put it on the screen, y'all.
For baseball.
Let's talk about baseball.
Yeah.
Look
Can't.
at this. Now look,
Talking
y'all heard what Herm just said, right? Now look, I just put it straight in. Average age of MLB fans, all right? Let me make it bigger.
55. It's 55.
I got it on.
It says the median age. The median age.
I just gotta tighten the boat.
Hold on, y'all. Got background noise.
Bro, you know how many like old
Hold on
people
one second,
gotta be watching?
Hold on one second, J-Ski. Hold on. It says the median age of MLB viewers has historically been around.
You was capping though,
57.
Lamont.
Hold on, can I finish reading this?
He said 57.
Can I finish reading this?
57.
But
It
you
says right
capping
here.
though.
Hold on.
Exactly
Let me
right,
just
man.
finish reading it. Let me finish reading it. It says making it one of the oldest among major U.S. sports. Right? It says, however, recent rule changes like the pitch clock have accelerated the shift towards a younger audience, which they don't care about that, with the median age of ticket buyers dropping to 43 to 45. That's still not 27. So it says it says TV viewership median age is around 57. Y'all done. It's about to be over with for the MLB. They're trying to cater to the youth movement, but it's still the average age of a ticket of people buying tickets is now 43 to 49 years old. It says digital viewership 44 to 48 years old. Bro, it's over with for baseball, man.
It's unk.
Yeah. Look at it. Who has the youngest fan group right here? This is the youngest.
I mean, you lying, but
NBA, Herm, you see that? NBA.
The NBA.
I don't even know why this was a point of contention.
Yeah, because they gotta contend everything.
Herm's a baseball player. He thinks that people like baseball, bro. Baseball is very, very hard to watch.
Boring. Super
baseball is only fun when you're playing it. That's the only time.
Baseball is cool to watch during the World Series.
Like if you ever sat down,
type shit.
Man, I went to a Tigers game last year. That shit, no.
All I know is that baseball is boring to watch. That's all I know.
That shit. Bro, that game ain't until like 2:00 in the morning or some shit like that. That shit was not like I'm about to fall asleep in the bleachers.
Way more fun.
Y'all know what?
Diddy James.
Than an NBA game.
What hurt baseball was.
I guarantee you.
What hurt baseball is they stopped letting them use steroids. If they had let them keep using steroids,
baseball is great. Baseball is in a great place.
Stop letting them use steroids and try to pretend like
Barry Bonds, the Barry Bonds home run race.
The World Series being
Sosa.
more watched than the NBA Finals.
Someone try to get
I can't hear nothing, y'all. I can't hear y'all. I can't hear. Hold on.
Hey, because you know a lot of guys like to speak on.
Hold on one second, Herm. Who's the zesty that you're talking about?
Kofi. It's Kofi.
Coffee. What's good, man?
yeah.
Why did he say you're zesty, Coffee?
No, they just don't hate when I was talking about LeBron. He's perfect in the finals. He's a Diddy James, a sexual. He
As soon as you start
hold on. Coffee, can you tell me? So hold on, Coffee. I want you to like when you talk about when you say Lil Diddy James, like when you say that in your what do you envision? What type of acts are you envisioning LeBron James in?
Baby oil.
Y'all know that man was hanging around with Diddy.
No. When you say this, like when you envision LeBron with baby oil, how does that picture out in your head? Talk about it.
Pointed on LeBron. That's what he envisioned.
He's a grown ass man. He having sexual relations with Diddy, man.
Whoa! Damn.
And you pictured that in your head?
There ain't even no allegations about that. He just saying crazy.
Hold on one second, y'all.
But we don't gotta talk about that. We talking about how he's 4-6 in the finals, bro. He has no top 5 career in the NBA.
Okay, hold on, Coffee. That's even better topic. So let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. If we're just gonna pretend like we're gonna go down your logic, right? That the finals losses are the worst thing in the world. You shouldn't have them. If LeBron James was 4-0 in the NBA Finals, would that make him better?
I mean, yeah, it would make him better.
So for example, the reason why I'm saying this is let's say remember the 6 times he lost in the finals? Let's say he got swept in the second round instead. That makes him better?
Yes, it does to him.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it would make him better.
So getting swept. So if LeBron James had 6 sweeps in the second round instead of 6 finals losses, that makes his career.
Repeat your question again, bro.
Okay, so look. Remember, I want you to if LeBron James is 4-0. Okay, hold on one second, y'all. LeBron is 4-0 in NBA Finals, but instead of making the finals those other 6 times, he got swept in the second round. Does that make his legacy better?
Yes, because he wouldn't have 4 or 6 in his fucking record.
So getting swept 6 times in the second round is better than getting to the NBA Finals 6 times.
Yeah, because getting swept in the second round doesn't appear on your record, my nigga. If you're
So if you're not good enough to get out the second round, you're a better player. So you're a better player.
So even if LeBron had 0 rings, he's basically saying not going to the finals is basically better than going.
Y'all gotta let him talk. Y'all gotta let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Hey, Diddy Bobby, hey, see, talking about, so I know you got Diddy James Jr. fans. Hold on, like I'm saying, right?
No, Coffee, just explain the logic. Just explain the logic. Just explain the logic, Coffee. Coffee, just explain the logic.
Y'all know damn well that that these fucking playoffs rounds, these second rounds, these first rounds don't really matter up to the finals, right? Because the finals is the biggest stage, right? Everybody's eyes on the finals, right?
That contradicts your.
That's the most.
That literally contradicts your.
Let Diddy Bobby Jr. Let Diddy Bobby Jr. fanboy, bro. Bro. That shit don't appear on their record. LeBron's been to the finals. He's lost 6 of them, bro.
So not going to the finals is better than the finals.
That's a failing grade, bro. That's a failing grade, bro.
Hold on, you said. Hold on, now, Coffee. You said. Hold on, Coffee. You said what you do in the playoffs doesn't show on your record.
What are you doing in the rounds, up to like your final record, like Jordan's round 6-0. That matters, bro, because he doesn't have a fucking losing record or a losing loss in his fucking finals record.
Hold on, Coffee. Now, Coffee.
Bobby Diddy Jr. Hey, Bobby Diddy Jr., bro.
Hold on 1 second, Coffee. Hold on, Coffee. So I typed it in because I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure this out, Coffee. You said what you do in the playoffs don't count. When I typed in. So let me show you. I typed in LeBron James playoff record. It says LeBron James holds an extensive NBA playoff record. Hold on 1 second, Coffee. Hold on 1 second, Kobe. It says LeBron James holds an extensive NBA playoff record, 184 wins, 108 losses, over 292 career playoff appearances. So it does count, Coffee.
Yeah.
That is not what I meant, bro.
You said the second and third round don't appear on your record. That's what you said. You know what, Lamont, nim it down to like the second round and third round shit. Probably that may help him. I don't know.
Let Diddy Bobby Jr., bro.
Hold on. Let me ask.
Saying that name, bro.
Let me answer the question. Hold on. You know what? I think Coffee calls for ChatGPT usage.
You gonna use ChatGPT to defend LeBron? You gonna defend LeBron Diddy Jr. with ChatGPT?
No, you're just not gonna leave room.
ChatGPT. No, I wasn't defending LeBron. You said the playoffs don't count, but the finals.
Hold on. Because we don't. Hold on 1 second, y'all. So Coffee. So hold on. How do you spell your name? Kofi. Coffee says. Coffee says. No, I'm gonna make this bigger. So Kofi, I'm gonna make this bigger. Kofi, is that like a foreign international name? What kind of name?
It's about to be Black Coffee.
That's Jamaican, isn't it?
About to burn the bean in this hoe.
Playoffs. So hold Kofi.
He burned it.
Can y'all hold on 1 second? So it says Kofi says that the NBA playoffs.
I'm using an old robot to help you, bro.
Count on your record. Only the NBA Finals. Is this accurate? Okay, because you said so. Who told you that the playoffs don't count? Kofi?
No, I didn't say the playoffs don't count. I said it doesn't appear on your record, so it doesn't count as much as the finals.
So you said they don't appear on your record. Hold on, let me reword that again. He says. So you said not that they don't count, but they don't appear on your record. So the NBA playoffs don't appear.
He only want to talk about the finals. He don't want to talk about the playoffs.
I don't care what he wants to
talk. Wait.
He said first round, second round, and third rounds don't appear on your.
So hold on. Let's find out. Let's see what.
The biggest stage.
Okay, Kofi. Hold on 1 second, Kofi. Let me read this because I want you to. No, it's not an excuse. So it says right here, Kofi. What it says is. So we asked it. Kofi says the NBA playoffs do not appear on your record, only the NBA finals. Is this accurate? It says no, that is not accurate. And it's a misunderstanding. So it basically said that all this does count. Why are you saying that none of this counts on your record? What are you looking at to where it doesn't count, Kofi?
I didn't say it, bro. I didn't say it count on your record. I said it doesn't count on your overall record. Look at your stat report, bro. 6-0, like we know Jordan lost.
Kofi, where can I find this? Where can I find the stat report? Where can I find the stat report that doesn't include playoffs?
Looking up Jordan's record, bro.
Okay, let me look up. Okay, let me look up. We're gonna look up Jordan's playoff record, y'all, and I'm gonna see if it only
It's about to
includes
get
the
nasty. Now it's about to get nasty. It's about to get
Yes,
nasty.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, hold
Yes,
on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Yo, you let Diddy Bobby Jr. do this same shit all the time.
Okay,
That's
hold
not
on,
what I
Kofi.
said.
Kofi, hold on, y'all. Hold on, a second, y'all. So Kofi, so what is Michael Jordan's entire
And that other thing is
playoff
with me.
record? So we're gonna get Michael Jordan's entire playoff record. So based on your logic, it should only give me the finals, correct?
It should. I don't know if it should work, but it should be.
This guy right
Man.
here,
Okay, so hold on. So it says right here.
his brain.
It says right here. It gives series records: 30 wins, 7 losses. Right, 100. So it says right here. Is that accurate for Michael Jordan, y'all?
Yes, it is. Yes, 37.
It says
yep.
so. It says right here. It says Jordan is 119 and 60 in the playoffs.
Stop.
Kofi accounts it. Kofi.
Bro, this is AI, bro.
AI.
Where's he getting them numbers from, though?
Fucking AI, bro. I'm talking about his finals record, bro. Come on, don't act with me now.
Hold on.
Playoff records.
Kofi. It even breaks it down by round. It says in the first round, it says Jordan. It says
bro, everybody losing the playoffs, bro. What are you trying to say?
The finals are not in the playoffs?
The finals is in the playoffs.
I didn't say that, bro. But everybody losing in the playoffs. Trying to make it seem like, wait, what's supposed to be? Like, what's supposed to prove, bro?
No,
the proof is you just said that it's better to lose before the finals.
So hold on, Kofi, why is it better to you to lose in the first round than in the NBA finals?
Exactly.
Because, like I said before, and once again, bro, you Diddy just not listening, right? I'm saying it's better to lose in the first round than the finals. Because the finals is the biggest stage with everybody's eyes on you. Losing in the first round is not as much pressure, not as much stakes, not as much anything.
Okay.
You just win to get a ticket to get in the final round.
All right, so do this to me. So explain to us how the Lakers had a better season than the Indiana Pacers last year.
Oh, you said the Lakers had been. I mean, yeah. What about that? I mean, they played.
The Lakers lost in the first round. The Lakers lost in the first round, 4-1. But the Pacers made the NBA Finals and lost. Explain how the Lakers had a better season than the Indiana Pacers last year.
Pacers went through that weak ass East with all them injured ass players, bro. I ain't trying to talk about the fucking Pacers.
So the Lakers had a better season than the Pacers.
So the Lakers had a better season than the Pacers. Then is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they did, but
man.
That's crazy,
finals
bro.
trip versus the first round.
A finals trip versus a first round exit. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. The new teams on basketball, but they ruining it, man. This is bad.
LeBron Diddy Jr., bro. Calm down, bro.
Hold on, Kofi. No,
Kofi. Why you so mad, Zesty Jeffrey?
They went to weak ass Eastern Conference, bro.
Okay. Kofi. Let me break it down in terms of where it might be a little bit more relatable, right? You have, let's say your son, right? You have a son that plays basketball. He comes home and says, damn, Dad, man, we got all the way to the championship game. We lost. Then you have another son who goes to another school. He says, damn, Dad, man, we got to the first round. We got smacked by 30 in the first round. Which son had a better season? The son that got to the championship game or the son that lost in the first round, got smacked?
No, that's a whole different thing, dude.
Scuba diving right now. Scuba diving.
You're talking about your national fucking high school getting to a fucking NBA championship, bro.
Oh my gosh.
So you're not gonna answer the question?
You can't answer that?
Bro, your question don't make no sense. How does it apply
Yes, it actually does.
They know the drugs.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. One son lost in the championship round, and another son lost in the first round.
All right, so ask me the question again, bro. Ask me the question again.
Okay, so hold on. I'm asking one more time because people in the chat are saying that again.
Yeah, ask it one more time.
Kofi,
you have... Junior fanboy, calm down, bro.
Hold on one second, y'all. Kofi, you have
That's what your king be making when he be flopping. Begging for fouls. He fouled me.
You can't even talk, man.
You're the biggest LeBron
Lamar, you
fan
can't
here,
answer
bro.
your question, so this is all
You're
you
the
can do,
biggest.
Lamar.
You're the biggest LeBron fan
All
here,
you
and
go
I'm
do is
upset.
flop. All you do go is flop.
You're the biggest.
All you do is
Exactly.
cry.
You
Okay,
crying,
Kofi,
bro.
can I ask you the question again,
Bobby
Kofi?
did it junior.
Come on, Coffee. Come on, Coffee.
Kofi, I'm gonna ask you the question one more time. Kofi, you got two sons, okay? You got two sons, right? Your son number one comes home. Dad, we made it to the championship game. We lost. They went 35-3, lost in the championship. Then you have another son. Dad, man, we got smacked in the first round. Finished the season 15-15. Which one had a better season?
To the championship round, bro, but that's not the same.
So the one that got to the championship game had a better season?
The championship game?
Yeah.
And then the high school basketball high school basketball.
Can y'all let him answer?
The biggest stage means different.
LeBron did it junior. Hey, LeBron did it junior. Let me answer the question, man. I said shirt in the basketball city shirt.
Can y'all let him answer? We can't hear him, y'all. We can't hear him.
Grown ass man.
Okay, can you answer the question first? Before you go on your rant, can you answer the question first? Which son had a better season?
Did the other son win?
Okay, so you have two sons. One gets to the championship game. They lose in the championship game. Their record is 30.
Okay, so nobody. Nobody. I'm not saying none of me better.
Okay, I'm giving you all the details. I'm gonna give it to you one more time. One son. Hold on one second, y'all. One son gets to the championship game. They finish the year 30-3, but they lose in the championship game. The other son, they lose in the first round. They finish the season 15-15. Which son had the better season?
Bro, can you mute your mic with all the laughing?
Yeah, the one that made it into like the championship round in basketball league, bro, at high school, I guess, bro.
Why did they have? Hold on, Michael, y'all, hold on. Why did the one that went to the championship game have a better season than you?
Just because he made it further in the high school basketball game.
Oh, because he made it further. So making it further.
High school basketball game.
Oh.
The high school basketball game. You're talking about the NBA, bro.
So if it matters in high school, it should matter for the professional. It shouldn't change for the professional.
The harder it gets, the more it should be honored.
Exactly. Why would it change? Because it's in the NBA now. It should be.
So how is 4 no better, Kofi, than 4 and 6?
Really? I'm not gonna lie. Really, I wouldn't be proud of none of them. I think they both failures because they.
Okay,
both
so
lost anyway,
hold on. My last question, Kofi. My last question. Hold on. My last question to you, Kofi, is this: is LeBron James?
I know the analogy is horrible.
No, hold on. I know. This is gonna be another horrible analogy. Is LeBron James the greatest Laker of all time because he's 1-0 in the NBA Finals as a Laker? Is LeBron James the greatest Laker of all time because he's 1-0 in the NBA Finals as a Laker? LeBron James is 1-0 in the NBA Finals as a Laker.
1-0.
Magic Johnson is 5-4. Is LeBron James?
He lost 4. Yep.
Is LeBron James the greatest Laker of all time because he's undefeated as a Laker in the NBA Finals?
What the hell? Because he won one time? No.
He's undefeated. He's undefeated.
He's undefeated. He never lost. He
never lost.
Hold on. Yo, these analogies is trash, bro. Because you're comparing this to Jordan.
They're not trash.
Undefeated.
Oh my God.
Undefeated. Who said it was 6-0? It's undefeated. It's
You only won once. You only won one chip. That Mickey Mouse chip.
He's undefeated. He's undefeated. That's the only one that counts.
One time, bro.
It's the only one that counts. It's the only one that counts.
It's a Mickey Mouse ring, bro. It's a Mickey Mouse.
Oh no! So now championships don't count no more.
It's a bubble ass ring. It's a Mickey Mouse ring.
Oh my God!
He only won that shit one time. Why has he won since? Bro?
Well, what'd you say? He didn't go since. He only thing that counts is when he goes. He went once. He went once and won once.
He won 6. That's only one time, bro. I need to see
Bro,
more than
he's
that,
not an
bro.
athlete, bro. We can tell
That's
by the
one.
mentality
What you
he
mean?
has.
Off the bat,
He's never
the
been
way
an
he
athlete.
talks
All
about
right,
it.
so let me ask you this. So what's better? What's better, being 6-4 or 6-0?
6-0.
Okay, what's better? What's better? 11-1 or 6-0?
Yo, 6-0, bro.
How? 11's more than
He's
6.
so
You just said 1.
disingenuous.
Wow.
This kid.
Because Bill
Wow.
It's like talking to your little brother or something. It's weird. It's like
Jordan
your
wasn't the
little
man in all
sibling or
his
something.
championships either. Jordan wasn't the man in all his championships either. No, he wasn't.
6 is better than 11, huh?
Jordan wasn't the man in all his championships. No, he
wasn't the
wasn't.
best man on that championship.
Jordan wasn't. No, Jordan
It don't
wasn't.
matter who.
Jordan
It's just
wasn't.
the
No, he
number.
wasn't.
No, the fuck you was. Bill Russell was not better than championship.
Jordan was not the man on all his championships. Jordan was not the man on all his championships.
Bill Russell was the man on.
Hey, can we go one mic, y'all? We got. Hey, y'all. When Go James Kingdom talking, y'all gotta. He's talking. We got too many people talking.
Scottie Pippen did more than Jordan in those 6 finals run. That's facts, sir.
Bro, you see what I be saying, bro? Y'all saying Scottie Pippen did more than Jordan. Jordan was giving you 40, giving 30 in the finals. He's saying he doing more than Jordan.
Yeah, but Scottie was getting more rebounds, getting more assists, more blocks, more steals.
Are delusional.
Yeah, he was. He was getting more. He was getting more blocks, more steals, more rebounds, more assists than Jordan was. So he was doing more. On the other hand, Jordan was shooting more.
LeBron has had way better teammates than Scottie Pippen.
Why you bringing up London? Why you bringing up LeBron?
LeBron
LeBron ain't never had a teammate leading assists, rebounds, and all that stuff
You're right.
in the playoffs.
He had players averaging 27, 30.
Oh my God.
Look, like I said, box score merchants, they only look at points. They look at points and they don't look at nothing else in the box score, bro. These aren't Jordan fans.
Guys, we know that. We know this. Coffee. We know that all Jordan did was score, but scoring is not all you do in the game of basketball. So Scottie did more. All Jordan did was score. He didn't do more than Scottie.
So why did
LeBron's teammates didn't do nothing else but score.
So why didn't Scottie Pippen win when Jordan left?
What you mean? He won more than Jordan. He won more than Jordan.
Because they robbed him in New York. They robbed him in New York.
He won more than Jordan. What are you talking about? He won more than Jordan.
Yeah, if we going off your logic, Kofi, Scottie got out the first round without Jordan. Jordan could never get out the first round without Scottie.
Jordan never made the
playoffs. Scottie did that.
Won in the playoffs. Jordan never won in the playoffs without Scottie.
He never won the playoffs without Jordan. Because he can't do what Jordan's doing.
Jordan, but again, he did more than Jordan winning those finals. He did more than Jordan did those finals. Jordan never did nothing without Scottie Pippen. So don't bring up what Scottie Pippen did with Scottie Pippen. Don't bring up the help that Scottie Pippen gave them. Don't do that.
Had all these players, but he still couldn't catch up to Jordan.
What does that have to do with Scottie Pippen? What does that have to do? Again, LeBron is not an excuse for Jordan not being able to do more than Scottie Pippen. Why did he let Scottie Pippen do everything else? Why all Jordan did was score? Like, why you keep using LeBron as an excuse for Jordan not being able to be the best man on his team? Again, stop bringing LeBron up, so we don't want to hear LeBron.
That's all you can do is bring up LeBron.
Why you can't talk about Jordan not doing enough and Scottie doing more than Jordan?
But LeBron.
Why are you complaining about LeBron when Scottie did more than Jordan? Why are you complaining?
Because I'm telling y'all, make excuses for this nigga when he had the most help.
I'm not making no excuses. Why are you making excuses for Jordan? We're asking you about Michael Jordan. We're asking you about Michael Jordan. Why is Michael Jordan allowing Scottie to do more than him?
Because now y'all saying Scottie Pippen did more than Jordan.
He did. Did he have more rebounds than Jordan in the playoffs run? Did he have more rebounds in the playoffs run? Did he have more playoffs? In the playoff runs when they won the championship, did he have more rebounds? Yes. Did he have more assists? Yes. Did he have more steals? Yes. Did he have more blocks? Yes. He did more than Jordan. All Jordan did was
and
score.
He had to guard the number one option every time.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Why?
Yes, he did.
Wait. So who did Scottie Pippen lock up, and who was he guarding the whole entire game? Who he guarding up the whole entire game?
What you mean? He was guarding James Worthy. He was guarding.
Pick a series.
Yeah, he was guarding James Worthy, and he was guarding
Magic.
The whole game. He was not guarding Magic for the whole game, bro. You got
Magic Johnson is not the number one option. Magic Johnson's not the number one option. It's James Worthy.
Don't bring up Magic Johnson, bro.
I didn't bring up. I said James Worthy.
Yeah, you don't want to bring up Magic Johnson because
I said Magic.
Jordan
I
said
said
Magic. Switching off of Nowitzki
Y'all
getting
gotta
abused.
shut up. I'm talking. Shut up. I said James Worthy. I didn't say Magic Johnson. I said James Worthy. That's the number one option.
And he was guarding James Worthy the
He was
entire
also
game,
guarding Charles. He was also guarding Charles Barkley as well in the NBA Finals.
For how long? For how long was he guarding player?
What do you mean? How long he was guarding who?
How long was he guarding Charles Barkley and James Worthy?
He was the main defender on James Worthy.
How long was he guarding him, bro?
That was their matchup.
That was his matchup.
Oh my God! So how long was he guarding Charles Barkley?
But what?
There's no time limit to say how long he was guarding Charles Barkley.
The whole series, dude. What you want? 77 minutes?
He was asked to guard Charles Barkley. He was asked to guard Charles Barkley in the NBA Finals, not Michael Jordan.
He was guarding Charles Barkley sometimes.
Michael Jordan was not guarding Gary Payton in the NBA Finals.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
But you want to lie?
Michael Jordan was not guarding Gary Payton, sir. Stop
bro.
it, man. He was not guarding Gary Payton, sir.
Yeah.
He was not guarding, what's it called? He was definitely not sticking Stockton or Malone in the NBA Finals. They used to put Scottie Pippen on
Jordan coach already mentioned this. Like,
Scottie Pippen was the defensive anchor for the Chicago Bulls, meaning he was the main guy. They were playing full court press with Scottie Pippen. They were playing full court press with Scottie Pippen as the main defender to slow down their
and they allowed Jordan to play pass lanes.
He was exactly. So Scottie Pippen was doing all that again.
Genius coach, by the way. Genius coaching, by the way.
The numbers show it. Scottie did everything else but score. All Jordan did was score. So why are you making excuses for Jordan when all he has to do is score?
Wait. You're making it sound like all he did was score, like he didn't give you 20, give you 30 in the fucking finals, was helping them win the entire game.
That's scoring. That's scoring. That's scoring, sir. That's scoring.
Wait, hold on.
We love you, bro. We love you, bro. We love you, bro.
Hey, little Barbie.
God love you, bro.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, the Diddy talking about I love you, nigga. What the fuck? The Diddy shit is talking about. The little Barbie Diddy shit is in full effect. It's in full effect. The little Barbie Diddy shit.
Listen, man. It's okay to support another brother.
Man, you keep bringing up LeBron. Man, you can't talk about LeBron. We don't want to talk about LeBron. You're the one obsessed with LeBron. We're not obsessed with LeBron. That's you, sir. We're talking about Michael Jordan not being able to do more than Scottie Pippen when they were winning championships, sir. In the playoffs, Scottie Pippen did more.
Just God bless, bro. Bless his heart, bro.
He didn't do
Really,
more.
God bless your heart, bro.
Scottie Pippen did do more. What the hell?
But he didn't do more, bro. He didn't do more.
He did more things on the court.
Jordan guarded the best players for a longer period of time than anything Scottie Pippen ever did, bro.
Okay, Kofi, just give me. Hold on, Kofi. Kofi, just give me a playoff series where that's an example. Give me an example.
I don't know what this
I got
dude
you right
talking
now. I'm
about.
putting up the series right now.
Oh my God.
Just tell Kofi. Just tell us. Just tell us.
Tell us what series is that. No, he went looking for something.
Could you imagine if LeBron only had
right now?
What game is that? Show us the game.
Hey, Ola, he like spamming a pump fake in basketball.
Is that wait a minute? Is that you, Shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that's him.
Shot.
Yeah.
Shot. Why do you got what? You got another account?
What's
you get banned again?
No, hey, Lamar, this what happened. Right? I got banned on one of my accounts, right? Think about it. I gave my account to XY, right? Because he said he wanted to use my account because his account was banned, and he decided to change my whole fucking name, my whole fucking profile pic, everything.
Bro, why would you believe somebody on the internet, Shay?
Why would you give somebody?
Why would you believe somebody on the internet?
I just gave him my
young, bro.
I just gave him my account to use.
Oh my
Why
God.
would he just need your account?
He got his own account, Shay.
No,
Get his
because
Twitter account.
Why are you giving somebody your account, Shay?
Oh my God,
Shay.
Lord have mercy.
Shay, you know I fuck with
His
you, Shay,
account
but
was
Shay, come
banned.
on, man.
Hey, Shay, come on, bro. His account was banned, bro. Come on,
Barbie,
man.
He could have made
Oh
it.
my God. I'm saying, you're gonna give somebody who got their own account a ban so they can ban your account?
I'm not gonna be like,
Wait, you gave him your main account?
Hey, LeBarbie
No,
did
it's
his
not my
juice,
main
man.
account.
I got the
Okay.
proofs, man. I got the proofs.
What's the game?
Wait, just tell me. Just tell me. The series. We're pretty familiar with most of these series.
Hold on. You said what?
We're pretty
What
familiar
series
with
are we
the
gonna?
series.
What
Just tell us
series
the
you want
series.
us to go talk about?
I can pull up the game. I'll pull up a game from that
half,
series.
In the first half of Game 4, Pippen only guarded Magic on 2 possessions, and both were in transition. Jordan guarded him.
Nobody
every
said
other
he
time,
guarded
bro.
Magic Johnson. Nobody
Magic
said he
wasn't-
guarded
One of y'all
Magic
said he guarded-
Johnson.
No,
Yeah,
Kofi.
later on
Kofi.
that series,
Hold on.
Y'all said he guarded Magic, bro. Stop the
Kofi.
cap.
Magic was not the number one scoring option for that team. James Worthy was. Pippen was guarding James Worthy. We already all said that. Magic Johnson was the facilitator for that team.
Y'all said Magic and James Worthy, bro.
No, we didn't. We didn't. Why would we say Magic? Magic's not the number one option. It's James Worthy.
Someone said
It is
Magic,
Worthy.
No,
bro.
I
You're
mentioned
not
the time.
listening.
I
No,
mentioned
you're
the
hoping
time in the
somebody listening
finals
to it, man.
when Jordan was busting, or Magic was busting Jordan ass, and Scotty had to switch over to him. And I forget what
Yeah, but
series it
his
was.
primary assignment was James Worthy.
That was
James
one
Worthy.
instance.
That's it. It was James Worthy. That's it. James Worthy was the number one
So
option on the
Kofi,
team.
we already know about 91. Jordan was the primary defender on Magic. Magic was having a field day with Michael Jordan, cooking his ass. So, again, do you have another series? Because I don't think 91 is a good example because Pippen was still guarding the number one option for the Lakers.
In 98.
Okay, that's what series? Because this is going to be worse.
I think it was the Pacers. He wasn't guarding the best player then. That wasn't
Okay,
Pippen?
so are you talking about that Game 7 when Pippen held Reggie Miller to 6 of 17 shooting?
Wait, how long did he guard him?
Entire game.
So the entire game, from start to finish, he guarded the entire game 7? Yeah, show me this, bro.
He's the primary defender in the way we watch the games, man.
Bro,
All we do is watch the
that don't mean you
games.
guarded somebody the entire game, bro.
Oh my
What kind
God,
of
bro.
a Diddy Jordan logic is this, bro?
They're not letting Jordan run around chasing Reggie Miller, man, wasting energy chasing Reggie Miller around.
Okay, so hold on, Kofi. Since the standard is literally guarding a player for the entire game, every single minute, what game did Jordan guard a singular player for the entire game, every single minute?
Thank you.
Did I say that? I said that Pippen didn't do that.
No
But
player
does
that ever plays basketball does that. Nobody does it.
Y'all love saying Scottie Pippen guarded the best player the entire time. I love saying that shit.
No, nobody says the entire time because that's not real
We just said he did more. I thought his stats say he did more than Jordan. We said his stats show that he did more than Jordan. He's
Kofi, the
his
term.
Bro, you
stats.
bringing up rebounds and shit, bro.
Listen.
What stats show he did more than
I don't-
Jordan?
Rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals, bro. What else do you want? What other stats do you want?
Scottie Pippen was the primary number one option defender and the defensive anchor for the Bulls. That's what we're saying to you. Primary defender. Doesn't mean he's on him the whole game.
Those things have to happen on the basketball court. Somebody got
There's
to do them, and
switches,
he
there's
did him more than
screens.
Jordan.
He's got transition defense.
Transition, substitutions, you know what I mean? Rotations. Foul trouble. You know
You
what I
can't
mean?
be glued to one person the entire game.
Scotty was the one that used to leave on the floor with the bench players so the Bulls could keep leads and take leads sometimes with the bench.
So, who are the best players you said he was guarding the entire time you said again? Who are they?
All the best players on the team. That's what Scotty's
Okay,
job
no, hold
was,
on,
to be the
Kofi.
best
How about
defender.
this? How about this, Kofi? Give us an example that you can recall in the playoffs where Jordan's defense completely changed the series. Like we can point to 98 with Pippen on Mark Jackson. We can point to 93 Pippen's and Horace Grant defense on Barkley. We can point to 92 Pippen's defense at times on Clyde Drexler. We can go to 91 Pippen's defense on Worthy and Magic Johnson. Give us one single playoff series where we can look to Jordan's defense not scoring being one of the main reasons why they won that series.
Off-ball count? Does off-ball defense count?
So Kofi, go ahead and answer that. Answer that, Kofi.
In the 91 finals against LA, Jordan was guarding covering Magic Johnson, and Jordan was legit putting pressure on Jordan, which was distributing the Lakers offense.
So if I pull up the film, Kofi, and we watch it together, it's going to show Jordan clamping Magic, correct?
91.
Wait, when I said clapping, I said disrupting his rhythm to the offense.
Hold on.
a triple double on Jordan.
Okay, so
it changed the series, bro. They
Okay,
went
so
4-1 after that shit.
do you want me to? So do you want to watch it with me? We could pull a film up right now, Kofi. You want to watch it together?
Bro, I don't watch nothing, bro. I already seen enough what I gotta see, bro.
Hey, no, he capping. That's why he don't look at that film. If I know I'm right about something, the film can back it up. Turn on the film.
And the energy.
When the film get to turning on, niggas get to running.
I don't gotta watch film about
He
it.
running. He running. Lamar bring up the film. He don't want to bring that. He don't want to bring watch
film right there on the big screen.
This what these little
everybody to see.
They do.
Hey, it don't matter, Kofi. Just know that the key defensive assignments, Scotty had to guard the best players and more key defensive assignments in the finals than Jordan, and that's the facts.
Bro, win.
What you mean win? We can give you the film. We're telling you the best players. We're giving you everything. I don't know. Now the last thing we got is the film. The film is it. There's nothing you can say with the film.
We won't say a word.
Give me the players he guarded. It was the best, bro. You love Ryan.
Like in the finals. Okay, so like we said in the Lakers with 91, James Worthy was obviously the best player on the court. We can go 92 with the Blazers. Like I said, Pippen was the more versatile defender, but he also was gliding Clyde Drexler for many possessions during that finals. We can go 93. You had, like we said Ron Harper with Barkley, with Ron Harper and Pippen with Barkley. We can go 96 to 98 with Sonic and Jazz. Horace Grant, my fault. Horace Grant. You can go the Sonics and Jazz from 96 to 98. Peyton. He had to guard Gary Payton. He also had to guard who else?
John Stockton. He guarded
John Stockton. Yep, John Stockton. Yep, there we go. Yep, John Stockton. So that's like key. That's like 6 series of his name right there.
No, there's more. When he held Grant Hill in check in '96.
Oh,
when he held Glenn Rice in check. In that second three-peat run, when he held, hold on, I can run through. Obviously, Reggie Miller, Glenn Rice, he held in check. Grant Hill, he held in check. Penny, when he clamped Penny in '96, I believe. Yeah, that was '96.
Yep, 96. Penny.
That's a guard, man. We just need guards, forwards. Like, come on, man. He do it all. Swiss Army knife.
Telling you, man. When we talk about doing more,
on Jordan's hip for every single year he needed him. LeBron.
This is why I keep using against people. Jordan literally has somebody that's tied to his legacy, and y'all shit on that guy.
Hold on.
You can put the film on here, and we're gonna watch Jordan get cooked by Magic.
Bobby Diddy Jr., right? And what was Scottie Pippen averaging in the finals on his points per game and rebounds and assists total?
All they care about.
See, this is all Jordan fans care about. Let's look at the film. There's some things in that box score that you can't judge with the film. So we gotta look at this film.
I said during the playoff run.
I'm muting and letting the film talk.
All right, hold on, y'all. We're gonna play this film. So again, I haven't seen this clip before, so we're just gonna let it play out. This is Jordan head-to-head versus Magic Johnson in 1991 NBA Finals. Let's see what it looks like, y'all. Let's see what it looks like.
Jordan getting cooked.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
But what game is this? What game is this?
Let me get the audio. This is all the games.
What do you mean it's all the games?
Let's just watch.
Shot clock at 5. Perkins from downtown. The clock running down. And Perkins goes for 3. He's got it. He went. Jumpers, and that's the case throughout the regular season. Devon's off a beautiful on Magic, who now is attempting to post up on Jordan. Jordan got the help, and Magic gave it up. He has
Look, Jordan need help.
I thought you said he was going to be disrupting his offense. I don't see that here.
Hold on, y'all. Let's just watch.
This seems.
You bitch never up for 1 second, man. Y'all some clowns, man.
Oh, now we're clowns. Jesse Jeffries get upset. Look at you, all upset. Look, what Jordan need help. If he don't help, is it
He need help
barbecue
every time.
chicken?
Look at that baby in him.
Cooking Jordan every time.
Baby hit Jordan.
Look, Jordan getting cooked.
Fucking
All
crazy
game.
right
Cooked
past
by
him.
Magic
You
Johnson.
reach out, teach. You reach out, teach. They got double. Magic find the right man. Boom. Gotta help. That's why they used to trap with him at half, so he didn't do all this. Look, just cooking Jordan.
I don't
Averaging
know
10 assists on
why
Jordan.
you would pick this matchup 6'9", 250
Oh
on
my
6'6",
God.
215
They gotta help
soaking
him
wet.
Hold on, y'all. Let
Why you pick
Kofi
this
talk
matchup.
about it. Let Kofi talk about it, not us.
No, I talk, but that background let us short.
Talk to us, Kofi. Talk to us, Kofi.
Fucking Pippen was guarding the center right there.
So y'all
We don't know. We want to see
highlights-
Mike's defense, so we want to see Mike's defense.
So y'all watching highlights of each other who really what, bro? Y'all some
We're
clowns.
watching
These are
nothing.
not
Like,
highlights. This
you
is
the
defense.
clown,
This
man.
is Jordan
Stop being
defense.
bad.
This is
Stop
not
lying.
highlights.
But
This is
Lying.
defense.
The way we're supposed to see the film,
I
it
gotta
gets
stop
scored on
lying,
all
bro.
day.
You
Why
gotta
is there
stop
so
lying,
much
bro.
highlights? Why is there so much highlights of Jordan D. Cook? Why is there so much? And it shouldn't be all of this. We shouldn't be seeing all of this. Look, Jordan can't stick him. Look, he can't stick him. Look, going straight to the basket every time on Jordan. This is easy work,
Come
man.
on,
It's
man.
barbecue
These are
chicken,
free
man.
buckets.
Oh wow!
Free
Oh, that was nasty.
buckets, man.
That was nasty.
He averaged a triple-double on Jordan. He averaged a triple-double on Jordan, man.
Nigga is destroying.
Look at this move
nigga,
right
bro.
here. Pop. Damn, that was nasty.
Come on, bro.
3 buckets, bro.
Look, backing Jordan down. This is real post moves. Look, I'm talking about Jordan having post moves.
You said Jordan defense was gonna disrupt Magic
disrupt
shit.
nothing.
That's what you said.
It was Scotty disrupting it. They couldn't go to James
Highlights, bro.
Worthy.
Y'all just watch the highlights, bro. This
These
how
are
you
not
do it.
highlights. This is
You
all
see-
Jordan possessions.
These are all
Magic.
Jordan playing
Defensive
defense.
possessions on Magic.
No, crying. All you doing is crying. You are crying. Oh my God, crying.
No, bro, they do just watch the highlights, bro. They do.
No, you crying, sir. Where's that disruptive D? Look, again, same stuff every time. Where's the highlights of Jordan doing something?
I don't see Jordan doing no steals. I don't see Jordan. Look at this. Come on, man.
He averaged 12 assists on in the finals.
Yeah. All right. Now, Kofi. I don't know why you chose 91, but that was a bad.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, I just think I just said because y'all chose highlights of him frying Jordan. Like y'all think I did something, bro.
Okay, Kofi. Tell me what clip to use.
Nah, bro. I gotta do nothing now, bro. I just show you. I showed me our character right now. All y'all do is pull.
That's all they do. As soon as you bring up the film, they only say it's highlights.
We don't even
That's
know
all
you.
they do.
We don't even have a real picture. You talking about
Real
our
basketball
character.
fans will say that's
I'll show
terrible
y'all
Don't
defense.
care about what you say about our character. We don't care what you think about our character.
Highlights equals film.
Nobody cares about you, bro.
What's
going on, our character?
What's going on,
You don't know us.
Calm down. You're being emotional, bro. Hey,
Nobody being emotional, man. You the one crying. Y'all
doing a lot of lying in here, bro.
Why you showing me Jordan get cooked?
Hold on, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on, Kofi.
Wait,
So
a lot of lying in here too.
All right, we got you.
I know, they love lying.
Okay, so hold on.
We all we know we just showing Jordan.
Now, Kofi, what, Kofi?
You showing highlights though of Magic getting busy.
Okay, but hold on. Can y'all? Hold on, I'm about to just start dropping.
He got busy the whole series versus Jordan. What are you talking about? He averaged a triple-double versus Jordan. He got good.
Okay,
oh
so
my
hold
God,
on.
y'all be so crying, man.
Kofi,
Crying
hold
all the time.
on. Okay, so here's the
Do
thing.
some push-ups or something.
Here's the thing, y'all. We've when we play full games, you guys get bored and leave because you guys don't have the patience of 5-year-olds. So when we play the full games, you guys get bored and leave, and you never even get to see the full games. We've done lives where we play the full games from 91 finals. So the highlights just help us fast track it. So because you guys have short attention spans like little kids. If we play the game, okay, I know, I got you. But when we watch it in real time, well, what we can easily watch in real time is Magic Johnson talking after the NBA Finals. After the NBA Finals, Magic Johnson himself said, and I can play the clip. He said it was Scottie Pippen's defense that changed the series, not Michael Jordan's defense. Obviously, as we watch the film, if you watch the full games or if you watch the clips, you can see that Michael Jordan's defense did little to nothing to slow down Magic Johnson. The only thing that slowed down Magic Johnson was foul trouble, either with himself or with others. Outside of that, and the only reason one time was his saving grace was Scottie Pippen got in foul trouble. But outside of those things, the reason why that series was impacted defensively was because of Scottie Pippen. Do I need to play what Magic Johnson said about that series for you guys to get that through your heads?
Go ahead.
Can I chime in and say something though? Who guarded Magic the majority of that series though? It was MJ. Am I correct?
Yes, and he did nothing to stop him.
All right, that's all I want to know.
But they want to do nothing about it.
Okay,
that's what we
said. That's what we said.
Oh, listen, I'm not here to
Trizzy, you think we already said
we not dumb.
Pippen's primary defensive assignment that series was James Worthy. Nobody's arguing that. We didn't say that. So I don't know what y'all. So again, the conversation was revolved around picking a series where Jordan's defense completely changed the series. Can you identify
18,
a
12,
playoff
and 8,
series?
by the way.
Can you identify a playoff series, Trizzy? Right? Because where Jordan's defense is similar to how we can identify Pippen's defense that changed series. What series do you remember watching where Jordan's defense turned the series around? This is for Trizzy.
It's for me?
Yeah. So you said you watched. I want to deal with people who say they watched. What series of Jordan's entire playoff career can you say it was Jordan's defense that changed this playoff series?
A playoff career or the finals?
Playoff. You can pick any series that you would choose. The finals is in the playoffs.
Okay.
Give me one series where we can say, without a doubt, Jordan's defense is what turned this series around. Give me the series. And
Cleveland.
Okay, what year? They played Cleveland a lot.
88 and 89.
Okay, tell us about it.
Well, to me, 88, because they say that's the first year he got out the first round. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
And they were saying that's
about
because
Jordan's defense in that series. Who was he defending? What do you remember? Memorable moments? Who did he shut down?
I remember he was guarding Mark Price. He was guarding Craig Elo a few times, and he guarded Ron Harper. He was guarding 3 different guards in 88. Pippen at that time, it was games he had nothing, no points, nothing.
So in
Mike had the average.
So in 88,
Yeah, 88.
Ron Harper averaged, I believe, 17 a game on 50% shooting.
And Michael Jordan in that series averaged 45.8.
I'm not talking about his offense. We're talking about his defense.
All right, you put up Harper's offense.
Yes, I know, because Jordan's defending him.
He defended him, Elo, and Mark Price that time.
Who was Jordan's primary assignment? His primary assignment, who he guarded over 25 plus minutes a game in 88, was Ron Harper. Ron Harper shot over 50% from the field.
Okay.
So how did his defense change that series if he could not slow down Ron Harper?
It could. What you mean? It still could change. It still could change the series.
Okay, so
It still could change the series.
How did his defense change the series?
Go to what he averaged with steals and all that. Go to that.
There should be film to back up what you're saying, not just box score stats, man.
Hold on, wait. Okay, Jordan averaged 2.8 steals.
All right, so where's the film at when y'all said Pippen guarded Gary Payne in '96 finals? That's bullshit.
I can pull it up.
He guarded he guarded Sean Kemp all the time, and Kemp was killing him.
Sean Kemp was being guarded by Dennis Rodman.
Rodman.
Yeah, they used Scottie Pippen as a point of attack defender. That's what's
Pippen
always
was not guarding Gary Payne more than Mike was, and at all.
Man, Guard was Jordan was guarding Hersey Hawkins and David Wingate. What are you talking about?
And he was guarding Gary Payne as well. What are you talking about?
Bro,
what are you talking about?
Okay, all right. So we bring up this series here, the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And they mentioned Grant Hill. We mentioned Grant Hill. When Grant Hill go to that game in '98, when they played in Chicago, Detroit and Bulls, when he was cooking Pippen, right? And what happened? They put Mike on him. He didn't score a bucket.
What game? What year was this?
Don't get oblivious to what I'm saying right now.
What year?
Go to that game.
Just give me the year.
What year is this?
The 97-98 season. They sixth title that year.
Go
to that game. It was Pistons and Bulls in Chicago.
97-98, right?
You said Pistons and the Bulls.
Because I heard y'all say earlier that Grant was kicking Mike too, right? That's when he played with Detroit.
We did not say that.
Somebody here said earlier, ain't Grant Hill too.
Bro, what are you talking
They love
about?
lying, bro.
Who mentioned Grant Hill in here? I'm lying?
We did not say Grant Hill cooked Jordan.
Somebody mentioned Grant Hill too. They said, ain't Grant Hill cooked them too?
No,
when?
we said that the players that Pippen significantly
hating on Mike.
Hold on, Trizzy. First, you're so caught up on Mike that when we brought up Grant Hill, it had nothing to do with Jordan. We talked about Pippen's defense on Glenn Rice in that Miami Heat series, shut him down. Pippen's defense on Grant Hill, where they couldn't slow him down in the regular season, Pippen did in the playoffs. We talked about Pippen's defense in that Game 7 versus Reggie Miller, right? We talked about Pippen's defense. Has nothing to do with Jordan. So nobody said Grant Hill could.
Pippen never played Grant Hill in the playoffs. You're lying.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
You're lying.
Here we go.
FYF. Why you lie, bro? Why you lie, bro?
Pitt never played Grant Hill in no playoffs on the Bulls. You're lying.
Oh my God.
You're lying.
Wait, FYF.
Like your hairline ain't even straight. You're lying. Pitt never played.
All right,
Wait, hold on. Wait, I thought y'all said Pippen had better playoff stats.
Okay, hold on, Kofi. Okay, so let's just pull up. Okay, why don't we pull up a random game? All right, Trizzy, we're gonna play this game. I want you to walk us through.
I just did.
Bulls. Trizzy,
and y'all play like y'all did blue.
Okay, Trizzy, hold on one second, Trizzy. I'm about to put it on the screen. Bulls, Pistons. Bulls, because you said any random game, so I'm gonna just pull up a game.
No, I did not say
what
that.
Game?
You added to what I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull up a game. Bulls versus Pistons.
No, pull up the game I'm talking about.
No, he just lied. He said Pippen never played Grant Hill, Lamar. He's fucking lying.
I know
Lamar.
he's lying. Why do I? Wait,
He's fucking lying.
We don't need to argue stupid stuff.
I said in the playoffs. Stop changing my words in here. Stop being dickheads. Y'all said he played Grant Hill in the playoffs. He did not. He played them in the season.
So you still have to show us the season. You still have to show us the series where Jordan shut somebody down. He didn't shut somebody down in Cleveland.
I just clearly said, right? If you hear what I'm saying, right? Listen to what I'm saying, y'all.
He didn't do it though. In 1988, he didn't do that.
What you mean? He didn't do that.
In 1988, Jordan's defense did not change that series.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You sure?
I'm sure.
All right, cool. All right, cool.
Did not change that series.
All right. I hear you, bro. Cool. Now back to that Grant Hill bullshit, right? He said he played them in the playoffs, which the dude that owned this live is lying.
No. We're not gonna harken on the fact that you still haven't brought us a Michael Jordan series where he changed the series.
I just did.
With his no, you didn't. You said 1988. He didn't do it in 1988.
I said 88, 89.
What was it? 89. What did you do in 89? What year?
And then let's go to the finals.
Okay, hold on.
What finals?
Hold on. Hey, Johnny, hold on. We're bouncing around to too many different things. Trizzy, just give me one game, one playoff series where I can pull up the film right now. We can watch it together. We keep bouncing around where he can just give up one vague series and move to another. Give us one series, one game that I can pull up right now.
Hold on, I mentioned the game. You're ignoring my.
Okay, I'm trying to get clarity on the game, but you keep getting scatterbrained on everything else. What game? What year? What game? What year? What game? What year? Where Jordan's defenses completely changed the playoff series. It could not have been 88 in the playoffs because Ron Harper was having his way with Jordan.
No, he wasn't having his way.
He had
so he
18
scored.
points.
So he averaged all 18 points on Jordan, right?
On 50.
He averaged all that on Jordan, right?
Jordan's the primary defender.
I'm asking the question. He scored all them buckets on Mike, right?
He's the primary defender. It's on Mike. Yes, it falls on Mike. Yes, it falls on Mike. Yes, it's Mike's fault that he scored 18 points per game.
No, it ain't Mike's fault.
It's Mike's primary job.
Bro, if you ain't over 40 years old, don't talk to me, bro.
What you mean, sir? I'm 45.
All right, then I love you. We 45 together.
Oh, you know what? Get you out of here. I don't want to be zesty. I don't want your damn love, man. Get the hell out of here, man. Come on, man. I'm going to go to bed, man. I got no time for you, man.
We can't play the film if you kick him.
No, but he's never played no film anyways, man. Talking about, come on, man, Lamar. Like, there's no film of Jordan shutting down anybody in a series and the Bulls are winning because of Jordan's defense. Jordan's not known for his defense, man. He is known for his offense. They're gonna tell you he scored. That's it.
You can't name one play that Jordan had where he was counting on his team to play, or he was counting on him to play defense and get his team over the hump. Nigga, we saw LeBron block Victor Oladipo's shot when they were tied 95-95 and then turn around and hit a game-winning shot the very next play. I ain't never seen Jordan do some shit like that. And LeBron has multiple playoff series where he's getting game-winning blocks, game-saving blocks.
All right, well, we can go back to
45 too. I love you.
We can go back to Kofi then. Kofi, tell us a playoff series where Michael Jordan's defense changed the playoff series. It was not 88 versus the
I gotta
Cavs.
tell you that. Wait. I caught you in a lot though.
Okay, good. Now tell us a playoff series Michael Jordan's defense.
You said Pippen had better playoff stats numbers than Jordan in the playoffs, bro.
Okay, hold on,
lying,
Kofi.
bro?
I didn't say anything about playoff numbers. I don't know why you're talking. Kofi,
I
do not get
said that,
sidetracked.
and I'm
Have
right.
that conversation later with about something else. Kofi, have that conversation later. The conversation now is about Michael Jordan's defense.
Nah, because y'all love lying.
Okay, so great. Let's just say you're right. You good. Go pat yourself on the back.
I know I'm right.
Okay, so now let's move on.
No, I've been wrong this whole time. I know I'm right, bro.
Okay, so
You're
tell
not
us
right,
about
you're
Michael
wrong.
Jordan's
You're
defense.
not right.
Okay, so tell us about a series where you remember Michael Jordan's defense changing the playoff series.
Like I said, 91.
91 versus the
Lakers.
And how did this defense change the playoff series, and what game can we go to?
As I said, it made it harder for Magic to get his shots on the score.
Okay, so why didn't where can we get an example of this? Like, what did you see that we didn't see?
By watching the game.
Okay, what did we see? Magic Johnson. We showed you the highlights. We showed you the highlights. So do you want to hear what Magic Johnson had to say about the series?
Say king throw. He said what?
These niggas aren't trying to talk basketball, Lamont. They're just trying to be zesty.
Who has that radio
That's
sound?
Kofi's mic. Kofi's mic, man.
He like outside or something. He outside.
He's recording all this and getting exposed.
Hey, let's go get
Kofi, we're only muting you because you have a noise coming out your mic. You have fix your mic.
Man, nobody wants to hear this, man. They said,
fix your mic.
How did Michael Jordan slow down Magic Johnson and Magic Johnson average a triple-double on Jordan?
A triple-double.
I'm looking at the numbers: 18 points, 12.4 assists, 8.0 rebounds, even recording 20 assists in one game. That don't seem like Jordan was doing shit as the primary defender. I don't know.
I got 20 assists while you was guarding me.
20 assists while you was guarding me.
No, I don't see how your
don't want to
defense
answer
was
my
impactful.
question, but y'all want me to answer y'all question, man. Y'all look barbecue.
What's your question? What's your question, Coffee? What's your question, Coffee? What's your question, Coffee?
Bro, you said that he had better players. He led every other player stat statistically besides points per game. But you gotta stop lying though.
He did do that. So between 1991, 92, 93, 96, 97, and 98, Scottie Pippen led.
Go to the 80s. They played only in the 90s.
No. Remember, you said about championship. You're talking about champions. We're talking about winning.
87 and 1988.
The Jordan winning 87 and 88. The Jordan winning 80. The Jordan winning 87 88.
Bro, you
the Jordan winning 87. The Jordan winning 87 88, sir. No. Did he win in 89? No. Did he win in 90? No. He didn't win those years. We're talking about the years, like you said, those playoff years don't count. How you counting Jordan's playoff years when he lost in the second round?
Now they don't count, right? Yo,
you said they don't count. That's why you the one who said they don't count.
You the one that said they don't count.
Oh my God, Lamont.
Oh my God. Why are we listening to this JDR Diddy disciple? He's obsessed with Diddy and he's obsessed with LeBron James.
These niggas is mad now.
You can't talk basketball with
Damn, Kofi just got grounded.
Oh my God, bro! Like these niggas give me headaches, Lamont, because they're not trying to have a basketball.
Hold on, where did Kofi go?
Bro.
Where did Kofi go? Y'all kicked him?
I kicked him off, man. Lamont, I kicked him off because he's being zesty. Now he's being zesty.
No, I wanted to show him something. Kofi, come back up, Kofi. I want to show you something.
Come back up, Kofi.
I don't know facts. Now Jordan's second round choking job versus Detroit 1988 matters. Now that matters. It's no longer that's a part of his playoff record. Now we're supposed to count playoff records for second rounds. Now we're supposed to do that.
Come back up, Kofi. Because if we don't show him, he's just gonna run around with a whole bunch of misinformation.
Lamont, he's seen that. Lamont, he's seen that.
Seen
Lamont.
it.
We're not giving him.
Bro, they don't know. They don't watch basketball. They don't know.
I still don't understand how a guy averaging a double-double on your head as a primary defender is not. That's not slowing him down. Jordan defense was not slowing him down. It was not disrupting his way of how he was playing. He still was giving you over 12 assists, bro. He still was Magic. Maybe if he had Magic under 9, maybe 8, maybe 7.
All right, shit. Lamar, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I really do got to go to bed. You guys can stay doing this, but I'm gonna get going because I got to go to the game tomorrow, so I got to get some rest. I got a long day ahead of me. It's gonna be a
All
great
right.
day, but this was fun, man. Like I said, it was good. We had Chilltown up here, so that was definitely a good thing. So y'all keep having fun with these SDs. Lamar, go ahead, show. Coffee's watching. Go ahead and show him. Go ahead and show him the
Nah,
magic stuff.
He left. He's not in. He's not watching. He left.
See, now he about to get to join in them other streams saying, "Oh my god, I just cooked them." That's what he about to do, bro.
Nah, I don't care.
Nah, the good thing we got all this recorded. They can always lie, but we got all this recorded. That's what he forgets. This is gonna go up because it's all recorded. We don't get it with them dudes. Them dudes cannot be cooking, man. They don't know basketball, man. They don't know basketball, man. They just zesty Jeffries. That's all.
You can't lock a person down from getting an assist. That's dumb to even think. What do you mean, Majesty? What do you mean?
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second.
I said niggas was lying.
We don't have to argue everything, y'all. Like Pippen was great on the defensive end.
Now that's true.
Jordan was great on the offensive end. Like the fact that people have to try to give Pippen's defense to Jordan is absolutely wild.
That's what be killing me.
So again, there's two sides to the game of basketball. Jordan's offense is not his defense. Nobody's going to run around here and try to make Pippen's 20 points per game equal to Jordan's 30. I don't know why you guys run around here trying to make Pippen's defense equal to or Jordan's defense equal to Scottie Pippen's. It was not equal ever, especially when they were winning championships. We'll give you the 80s before Pippen, when Pippen's back finally healed and he can get into the rotation. But that was the only thing that was single-handedly holding him back. It was the back. It was his first year. His rookie year in the league, he had a back injury that got misdiagnosed as back spasms. They didn't fix it until the summer going into his second year. Because of the procedure, he never had a healthy second year. By the time his third and fourth year started, he was finally healthy. But the Bulls always knew Pippen was going to be that dude because they even said it during Pippen's very first preseason as a rookie. That's when they identified it. He just was never healthy. So it wasn't about anything else other than just Pippen getting healthy. But yeah, this is about the 91 NBA Finals, y'all.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on one second.
Going into the Lakers series, Phil had in his pocket the strategy that, look, I've got Pippen, who really plays point guard for us, point forward, runs the offense, and we'll put him on Magic at some point. We went to it in game 2, and it made all the difference in changing the Lakers' offense.
Michael had picked up 2 fouls early, and so it became necessary. And one of the things that Scottie did was he, on dead balls, he'd pick him up in the backcourt. He'd make Magic work. And Magic was good. He wasn't going to turn it over a lot, but he made him work to get the ball up the floor.
I knew that I could cause him a lot of problems. I watched Magic my whole career and even before my career, so I knew the style of player he was, and I knew what I could do to prohibit him from being as effective on the basketball court as he had been throughout his career.
Magic was like 6'9", playing the point guard position. But here was this kid, Scottie Pippen, I thought, for the first time, that was able to match him size for size, speed for speed.
You rarely had someone of Scottie's athleticism and length who could guard him 94 feet.
So now Magic was in a situation where he was having to back his way down court. He's facing backward, just get by Pippen's aggressive defense.
The Lakers really thrived on Showtime and Magic making plays, and you can take them out of rhythm, then you can make them have to think a little bit.
Scottie gave me some problems, and it made it a little tougher for us to get into our offense. And so it was a smart move on their side.
And Phil doesn't get a lot of credit for being
Lamar, you don't even got to play the rest of the video.
He's chanting and he's involved in mysticism or Zen or something. But Phil's a basketball guy. And one of the things he's done, and I always wonder why guys don't do it more often, is sort of the kill the head of the snake thing. You try to take away the best thing they do. Not necessarily go after the best scorer, but get after who initiates the offense.
And it allowed then our big guys to battle with Divac down there. Horace could roam a little bit and find his way, and Michael then was able to gamble a little bit at times and get in the passing lane. So we found a little thing that really disrupted their tempo.
And sure enough, they just dominated from then on.
And the Chicago Bulls NBA championship.
Now I just played that so we can hear it from the horse's mouth, not from my perspective. This wasn't in hindsight. This was done long time ago. There were no agendas. There was no LeBron James around when this was created. This was created just to talk about the 91 NBA Finals. And according to John Paxson, B.J. Armstrong, according to Magic Johnson himself, the defense of Scottie Pippen is what changed this series. This is not me. This is, of course, if you were one of those people that actually watched the games and were honest, you would know this already. And you wouldn't just say, oh, Jordan's guarding Magic and just give Jordan all the credit. If you actually watched the series, you would know it was Scottie Pippen's defense that changed the series. It shouldn't have to take me pulling up a documentary like this. It shouldn't have to take me pulling up a documentary like this just to show people that it was not Jordan's defense. Jordan's offense was important, but his offense is not his defense. Pippen's defense is what impacted Magic the most. Jordan's defense did little to nothing versus Magic, if you watch the series. I don't know why people got to lie about that. I don't know how that's such a controversial statement to give Pippen credit. We're not giving Pippen credit for Jordan. We're not saying his 20 points was equal to Jordan's. We're giving him credit in his domain, which is his domain is defensively. Now, just like in 91, just like in 98 versus the Pacers, just like in 98 versus the Jazz, just like versus the Heat in the second three-peat, tell me a series where Jordan's defense had this level of an impact in any playoff series. It was not 88 because Jordan did not play defense the entire 1988 season. How he won the DPOY that year might be one of the biggest scandals in basketball history. He was not a defender like a Mark Eaton or Hakeem Olajuwon. On a game-to-game basis, if you track those games, he did not stop anybody. He held one player in 1988 to less than 10 points. You can't tell me that's a DPOY, especially in a league that's heavily driven by one-on-one basketball. So again, I just want to tell me a series where his defense had the same level of impact as that of a Scottie Pippen. You will not find it. It does not exist.
The biggest scandal?
The Jordan winning the 1988 Defensive Player of the Year award is one of the biggest highway robberies that I've ever seen. His defense did little to nothing versus almost every single team that he played. You can go down the list. Hold on, Trizzy. Let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. First of all, if you run around thinking that steals make you a great defender, then you already are on the wrong foot. Because we know that steals don't make you a great defender because when Allen Iverson led the league in steals, he was a horrible defender. When Steph Curry led the league in steals, he was a horrible defender. When Magic Johnson led the league in steals, he was a horrible defender. Leading the league in steals has never made you a great defender. It just makes you leading the league in steals. Jordan leading the league in steals just shows you how dumb those voters were, because if voters were tricked into thinking that steals equal great defense, that tells you how little they knew about the game of basketball. Even the announcers during game, we played games that year where the announcers during the game would say that Michael Jordan was not a good defender. And again, not me, not a Johnny. During the game, they would literally say, all he does is just gamble. Gambling is not good defense. Also, if you go game by game in 1988, tell me when you poll the numbers, who Jordan defended 25 plus minutes per game, who did he ever stop? He did not stop anybody. Everybody that season gave him buckets. That's just a fact. I can pull the numbers up to show you. He stopped nobody. He did not stop Doc Rivers. He did not stop Gerald Wilkins. When he got cooked by Gerald Wilkins, they tried to put him on Craig Elo. He got cooked. Everybody that he defended cooked
Craig
him.
Elo in the 80s? Gerald Wilkins played with
the Knicks. No, but I'm saying he cooked him. Go to the Knicks games. Even Doc Rivers gave him a 30-point triple-double. Mark Jackson gave him a triple-double. Magic Johnson gave him a 30-point triple-double or 29-point triple-double. Everybody cooked him. Dominique or Adrian Dantley gave him 45. Right? Everybody, Bernard King, go down the list. Everybody he defended over 25 plus minutes.
You said him buckets. Wilkins gave him what?
Do you want me to pull up the data for you so you can see?
No, I'm asking because I remember when Jordan gave him 50 in the guard opening night.
His defense, his offense is not his defense. His defense is his defense.
Offense, man.
No, I know that. What I'm saying is that
I don't care what Jordan's. Nobody's saying that Jordan couldn't score. But again, if we're talking about his defense is to be able to stop you. You're not if Steph Curry scores 40 and his man scores 30, doesn't mean he played good defense. It just means he outscored his man. So your defense can never be your offense can never be your defense. So when we're talking about Jordan's defense, in 1988, you can't give me one single great defensive performance. Not one. I would love for you to try.
You said performance?
Give me one single great defensive performance in 1988, his DPOY season. Give me one.
So that game when he almost had a quadruple double. He had like 9 blocks, 11 steals. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
give me what's the game? What's the game? What's the game?
Against Boston.
Okay.
Against Boston.
Who is he defending? Who is he defending?
Who guarded him? Who was defending that game?
I have it. I just want to know
Dennis
if you know
Johnson
since you
a few
watched.
times. Dennis
No.
Johnson a few times he guarded.
No.
I said a few. I'm going down the list because it was just one person he was guarding that game.
I'll pull it.
Hey, yo, listen, y'all. He's from Brooklyn, but he is not from my neighborhood, y'all.
I'm not. I'm from Red Hook. So what's your point?
I got
What's
the
your point?
numbers.
You saying that?
Who cares? Don't get distracted.
Yeah, right. With that corny voice.
Focus, man.
Okay, so we're gonna pull up the. Okay, so what game did Jordan? Okay, so here's Jordan's games from 1988. All right.
And then Mike Cooper got DPOY the year before that.
I don't care about Michael Cooper. I want to know what Jordan did.
No, I'm just saying he shouldn't have got it.
Okay, so here we go right here. So right here, Jordan's best performance of the year, you guys, in 1988 was this game right here.
Against who?
Defending Dennis Hobson. When he guarded these players, these are all the players that Jordan, in a single game, if Jordan defended them for over 25 plus minutes. The only game that we have on here where he defended somebody less than 25 minutes is where the starting point guard for the Pacers rolled his ankle, so Reggie Miller had to come in off the bench. He played 22 minutes, right? And Reggie Miller in 22 minutes went 9 to 12, 75% from the field, and scored 20 points in 22 minutes on him. But again, this is his best defensive performance of 1988. Held Dennis Hobson to 3 of 11 shooting, 8 points. That's it.
Dennis who?
Dennis Hobson.
Dennis Hobson.
What game?
Say it one more time.
So right here, we go down the list.
That name is mad funny.
I don't even wait, Lamont. Is that the? I don't even think that's the Because didn't you have it like non-all-stars and all-stars?
No,
Like,
bro,
did you have
this
like
is the
divided like
numbers,
that?
bro. That's right here, bro. Right here.
There it is, right?
It is right here. So based on the compiled data from 82 games, right? Jordan defended. This is what he did against all defenders in 1988 season. Players who Jordan defended for over 25 plus minutes, right? Averaged 21.6 points per game, 4.5 rebounds, 4.3 assists on 50% from the field. You can see it right here. If you want to split them up, if you just go with just all-star players, right? All-star players average 25 a game on 50% shooting. If you just want to break off all-star players and you just go with non-all-star players, non-all-star players average 19 a game on 50% shooting. Right here. If you go to the playoffs, remember he said in the playoffs, what did he say? He said that Jordan was clamping people in the playoffs. No, because he had to defend Ron Harper in the playoffs. Ron Harper averaged 18 a game on 50% shooting. Same with Adrian Dantley. And we know what Adrian Dantley would do to him in the regular season, because what did Adrian Dantley do to him in the regular season? Went crazy. Because Adrian Dantley right here might have had his best performance in 1988 on Michael Jordan. Shot 76% from the field, dropped 45 points on his head. An ethical 45 points.
Majesty, you saying all this stuff in the chat. Why don't you come up here and debunk Lamont? If you think Lamont lying, you think all this stuff, just come up here and just debunk
here's
Lamont.
the beauty of it.
He not letting nobody speak. That's the whole thing, though.
Okay,
Like,
so
he said
Trizzy,
that
go, Trizzy. I'm waiting on you to
say something
reply.
again. You cut me off.
I'm waiting on you to reply. You don't have to.
All right, but
address
let me
all the
talk.
nonsense.
Don't. Let
Okay,
me talk.
reply.
Just like you lied and said
Reply.
that Pippen guarded Gary Payton.
Reply.
And I looked it up.
Reply.
He primarily guarded deadlift
Okay.
strength Michael Jordan guarded Gary Payton. That was another lie.
So what? So this is
Now watch this one. Look,
Jordan's 1988 data. Talk to us about it because I got the games to go with each of these. But I got the games that the available games.
But he still played defense though. You're going by like shutting the play. What player won DPOY and shut down everybody?
What player won the DPOY and shut down nobody?
And then you talking about Harper averaged 18 on Jordan, so he scored every.
Trizzy. What player won DPOY and shut down 0 people in the NBA season? This is not about this is not about stopping everybody. This is about stopping one player. Tell me one player of any real relevance in 1988 that Jordan stopped to earn DPOY. Give me one performance. You can't give me one DPOY performance in 1988. Just give me one.
Why are you finagling when I'm asking you though? I asked you a question first.
What's the question?
Come on, bro. Don't do that. Like you're going mad hard trying like you trying like make it seem like Jordan not who he is.
What's the question?
Man, you sound crazy.
He's not.
What's the question?
I'm gonna listen to a pale face voice. Like I said, you lied on a few things that I keep speaking on.
What is the question?
You keep hold on. That's what I'm saying. That you keep this overlooking. You lied and say about this dude guarded.
Red Hook dudes don't be jumping around. Get to the point, fam.
Yo, cut it out, man. We can meet right downtown Fulham. You keep talking.
What is the question, man?
Oh, my God. My question is this, right? My question is this. He still played defense, right? He did a lot that season. You're going by, this dude did that in 20-something minutes against him. So my question is, what person that won the DPOY, right, that shut down the person that they supposed to guard that game, like shut them down and won the award?
I'll give you an example, right? So let me give you an example of a DPOY. All right. When I'm thinking of a year Rudy Gobert won DPOY. I want to give an example that we can remember. Okay, when Marcus Smart won DPOY, right? There are games, there are games and performances that we can go to that enunciate and highlight why he was the DPOY that season, right? The performances that are like his standout defensive performances, similar to a league MVP. If a guy is a league MVP, there's going to be performances, right? That this kind of surmises why he would give me Jordan's performance, that DPOY performance that really just pushed it over the top where you said, this the best defender in the league in 88.
Well, I can't really give you like a particular game. I just say that season, what he was doing. I ain't gonna say in like a particular game.
Okay, and what was he doing defensively that season?
But if I had to pick a game that season, like the game I said 5 minutes ago, I said that game against Boston.
Okay, so
he had almost double digit steals. He dropped like 50 something. He had like 12 rebounds. He had almost like 10 blocks. He had like 9 blocks.
The fake steals game. We saw that.
Okay,
your voice is crazy. You need to relax, bro. You're too hyper, bro.
Okay, so
we saw that. Relax.
Okay, so which game versus which game versus the Boston? Do you think it was?
I don't know which game because they played them in Boston. They played them more than once in that.
No, I got all the games right here. Because the one thing that stood about when they played Boston this particular year, you guys, and when you go back and watch the available games, is that they weren't utilizing Scottie Pippen yet. There was only one game this particular season where they actually utilized Pippen, for over 25 plus minutes, and it was a game where they held Larry Bird to 19 points, I believe, in 42 minutes. Other than that, in 1988, they had this weird obsession with putting Jordan on the best players, especially perimeter players or guys that could score a lot. This is why he got matched up against Dominique Wilkins in 88, but he got barbecued. This is why he got matched up against Bird in 88, but he got barbecued. Like, for example, it couldn't be this game because in 40 minutes, Larry Bird went 19 to 29, scored 44 points. It couldn't be this game because Larry Bird went 14 to 21, 33 points. This game right here, we already have it on record where Bird went 8 and 19. That was Pippen guarding him the majority of that game. So I'm trying to figure out what game you're referring to because the games
I said go to the game. He had I think he had 50 something in Boston.
That's his offense. We're talking about his defense.
You're not hearing me. Go down the rest of the stats and look what he was doing. That's what I'm talking about. I remember that game though.
Okay, so again, what game was it? If you can,
it was against Bush. I just told you that. The game. So, I said the game. He almost had a what's the name? He had like 9 or 10 steals that game.
Mm-hmm.
He had what? He had a lot of blocks. No, he had. Let me get it right. I don't get it wrong. He had almost 10 9 or 10 steals that game. He had 11 assists, right?
Okay.
He had probably 4 or 5,
but
something
what,
like
what
that.
What made it a great defensive game? Did he stop anybody? Did they win?
Yeah, they won that game.
Okay. What game was that?
You keep asking. I just told you. Right? I keep repeating the same question.
Because I'm a big believer in great defense translates into the other player having a hard time scoring. It's hard to convince me that you're playing great defense.
But you're mentioning Larry Bird, what he did in those games. Bird wasn't
hard. So, for example, just like I correlated right here, the one thing that stood about Pippen's defense in 1988 is he was still coming off the bench. But the one game where he played significant minutes versus the Celtics, they put him on Larry Bird, and it made Larry Bird inefficient. He shot 42% from the field and scored 19 points. Now, that was coming off a back-to-back. Remember, still wasn't 100% yet. On that next night, now Pippen's relegated to going back to the bench, and he wasn't significantly guarding Bird, but Jordan was. Now Bird goes 14 to 21, 66% from the field. So one night when being primarily defended by Pippen, you're inefficient. The next night when being primarily defended by Jordan, you're efficient and you drop.
Wait, hold on. Wait. When would Jordan go on Bird? Show that. Go to that. He's gone Bird. That's like with Dominique. When Dominique had his career high on Chicago, right? He dropped 57 on Chicago and Atlanta, right?
That wasn't this year.
I'm just giving an example. Just like when
so in 1988, Dominique, remember one of the first games of the year, the Bulls played the Hawks. Jordan, remember, they were not deploying Pippen like the normal Pippen that we saw in the 90s. They were still utilizing him like he was a bench weapon. Jordan started this game defending. He defended Dominique Wilkins over 25 plus minutes. Dominique Wilkins, 16 to 31, 35 points. Now, this is not saying that every single point was scored on Jordan. This is saying that Jordan was the primary defender.
I got you.
Right, and this is how we evaluate defense, because when Austin Reeves has a bad game, we weigh it and judge it based on what a Jamal Murray does. We weigh it and judge it based on what the player he's defending. Nobody gives Austin Reeves any grace because they say, well, Jamal Murray didn't hit all them jumpers on Austin Reeves. No, we know that this is your assignment, and it seems like whenever this guy is your assignment, he gets loose and he finds a way to drop 30 on our head. That's how we know. Right? When this game right here, John Long was off to a really good game for the Pacers. Rolls his ankle. 6 to 10 from the floor, 12 points. Reggie Miller comes in off the 9 to 12, 75% from the field, 20 points on Michael Jordan.
No, look, that's my problem with you that I have with you, sir, is that because if I'm a coach, I guard this dude, right? Let's say he scored 3 times on you, right? But he scored the rest of his points on somebody do spurs or other people. But being that you're the primary guard, a person to guard him. So he did all that on you. That's what I'm saying. You can't put all that on Jordan, bro.
I've already explained that. But why are they having great nights always against Jordan? Like, for example.
That's not true either.
Adrian Dantley dropped 45. He didn't average 45 a game, but he dropped 45 on Jordan.
Well, Mike had that game. Now watch this. We ain't talking
his offense is not his defense. His defense.
But why not, though? You bring up these dudes' offense.
Hold on one second. I'm bringing their offense up because Jordan's defending them. So, hold on right here. When we have,
so he dropped 45 on Mike, right?
Let me go. We got Alex English. 10 to 18 from the floor, 21 points. That's on Jordan. Now that's Jordan's responsibility, right? The next night, Johnny Dawkins, 11 from the floor, 20 points. The next night, Mo Cheeks, 9 of 14, 19 points. What are we supposed to do?
Was that all on Jordan on buckets?
Does not matter. That's your assignment.
It does matter. You said on Michael Jordan.
Okay, let's just, for example, let's just do this.
That's what I'm saying. You trying to like finagle with that nonsense.
Okay, so then how do you measure his good defense if everybody's getting buckets on him?
What you mean? That's not what you mean. Mike, hold on, no. That's like if Mike gives niggas 50. Oh, he gave John Starks 50. No, he gave.
That's exactly what they say. That's exactly what they say. When Jordan gives John Starks 50, we don't run around talking about. When we don't run around talking about. Nah, some of them points he switched off on the Oakley. No, Starks was his assignment. Right, Jordan Cook Starks. We don't run around right now splitting hair. This is not how we talk. If your assignment is getting off, how many games do you go into the locker room? You think Jordan's going to that locker room saying, you think people basically didn't say nothing to Jordan because he was Jordan, right? But at the end of the day, why is on every single night in, night out basis, it's Jordan's man that's getting off?
That is not true.
The numbers are right here in front of you. The numbers are right here in front of you. Think about it right here, y'all. No. Hold on. Think about this. This is not even a significant matchup right here. We're gonna go to Mark Jackson. Absolutely. This is before Mark Jackson was Mark Jackson, right? Mark Jackson in 42 minutes, 33 points, 12 assists, and 12 rebounds. 33-point triple-double.
Okay. Who was that on, though?
Jordan. Jordan defended him he was the primary defender that night.
So the whole 30 points
Michael Jordan was the primary defender on Mark Jackson.
Nah. You trying to sound all technical and sound how smart.
That's not technical. That's not the working. Facts.
No.
Okay, because so let's go to another night.
They got games. They got games where they will show you like, oh.
No, you don't have games.
He scored. Let me finish talk. That's the problem. You ain't let nobody talk. You're too fast to respond, bro. I get it, your lie. I respect it. But you let me talk.
But you got to say something of substance and value that actually.
I am, but let me finish talking though. I'm letting you talk.
Ask me how I know these things about defense.
I'm not asking you nothing.
And how do you know anything about defense?
What you mean about defense?
Yes. How do you know anything about how real defense works in basketball?
I used to play, boy. What are you talking about?
Okay, so if you used to play, then you understand that if somebody's
Why are you trying to change the narrative? I'm trying to say my point.
If you used to play, then you know that if on a night in this be like me and Juan Boy. Let's say
you're just a hater, bro. You're a Jordan hater. That's it.
No, I'm not. I got Jordan as to go. Juan Boy. Me and you are teammates, right?
No, you don't.
Juan Boy. Hold on, Trizzy. Juan Boy. Me and you teammates. First night, we just let some random drop 30 on me, right? That's my man. We let it slide. The next night, my man dropped 30 again. Juan Boy like, hey, Lamont, man, we got to tighten it up, man. Your man keep getting off. All right, I got you, Juan Boy. Next night, my man dropped 30 again. There is no locker room in America where you can walk in the locker room and be like, he ain't score all them 30 on me. It ain't always my fault.
I don't care what you're saying, bro.
No.
I don't care what you're saying, bro.
Your man keep getting off.
Because one thing you're doing wrong, you're not letting nobody speak or nothing. You trying to dominate the whole conversation.
Bro, say something that actually translates to real bad.
Even dudes in the chat is saying, yo, I'm wasting my time in talking because you sound no.
Bro, why are you watching?
You make it seem like if a dude scores 40 right now with Chicago.
It's so hard for you, bro. I don't know
if a dude scores 40, if a dude scores 40, he scored 40 on Michael Jordan.
Basketball? Did you play defense? Because it shouldn't be that confusing to you. Yeah, I mean, like I played varsity. Like, is this?
Who says confusing though? So what are you talking about?
Because you actually sound confused. Like
no, I don't sound confused.
So then you're confused. What's the issue? What's the issue?
Listen, I'm not talking to a Carlton Banks voice.
Nigga, what's the issue?
Like I said,
why are you always concerned about thing is this? You ain't saying shit.
Okay, hold on, let him finish.
Why don't you say something of substance?
He didn't score all that on Mike.
Sound like Charlie Clips.
The fuck? The fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Talk ball.
Let him. Okay, so hold on. How about this? Okay, Trizzy, let's do this.
You sound gay.
This is a lesson. You can learn some shit.
Hold on one second, y'all. Let's not argue. Hold on one second, y'all. Let's not argue. So when we broke down, like for example, Trizzy, when we did the 96 NBA Finals, right, versus the Sonics, and when we really broke down Gary Payton's buckets and who they were scored on, Gary Payton was shooting like 75% from the field when defended by Michael Jordan, but he was shooting like less than 30% when defended by others. Is that what you want us to do? You want us to do more breakdowns like
that?
Hold
on. Wait. You see how you changed it? Wait, hold on. You say you changed it? Wait, because earlier you said
Scottie Pippen
This nigga is
guarded
dumb as fuck,
Gary
bro.
Payton.
God damn.
That's not what I
He
said.
did not.
Talking to
He
us.
That's
guarded
not what I
deadlift
said.
strength, bro.
Hold on,
That's
hold
what's
on.
happening right now.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. First of all, you gotta you probably need to come more because when we talk about Scottie Pippen, the one thing we've always said with Scottie Pippen is Phil Jackson used him like the ultimate weapon. Phil Jackson never just stuck Pippen on one player for an entire series and said, go get him. Phil Jackson is always moving Pippen around.
That's a fact. That's a
quarter
fact.
to quarter, series to series, point guard here. He might be guarding a power forward the next quarter. That you will never find Phil Jackson just sticking Scottie Pippen on one man saying,
you're right. No, you're right. You're
again,
right.
So when we
But
say
what
that
I'm saying
Pippen,
earlier,
when we
wait,
say
hold on.
that
Early in the chat.
hold on, now you cut me off. Now, when we say that Pippen defeated Gary Payton, we're not saying that he guarded Gary Payton for the entire series. We're not saying
They said it in the chat earlier. That's what
I don't know why you're
attacking.
listening to what we're saying up here. Nobody said Pippen guarded.
No,
Payton
talking about the dude that's on your live right now.
Okay,
that's in the chat. Talking.
You're still talking. Okay. First of all, don't correlate things that we didn't say. If you see somebody type something or somebody else on the panel says something, correlate it with what we say. I didn't say Pippen was guarding Gary Payton for the entire time. That's not how Phil Jackson uses him. That's not what he was doing. With Michael Jordan, they were very selective with who Jordan defended because especially in that second three-peat, Jordan, you cannot put Jordan on elite scores and expect good results. Reggie Miller just came out. What did Reggie Miller came out and say? Reggie Miller literally came out publicly and said, I had some of my best games in my NBA career on Jordan. He said, my problem started when they put Pippen on me. He says, I couldn't do that with Scottie Pippen. I didn't say that. Reggie Miller, I can pull the quote up. Reggie Miller literally just said that a couple weeks ago. He said, I had some of the best games I ever played against Jordan. I couldn't do that with Pippen. Why do people have nightmares when Pippen's defending?
That's why Jordan was guarding Chris Mullin, the dude that was sitting in the corner waiting for catch and shoot in the 1998 Eastern Conference Finals. That's his measure. That's Jordan's measuring stick. Somebody that's catch and shoot.
I don't know.
Face, right? That's what you call them, right? They pale faces, right?
I don't know why that's so hard to understand. We gave you the
Nah,
stats.
Mellon was nice though. Mellon was
wasn't
nice.
locking shit down.
This is what I think.
Not in 1998, he wasn't.
Gave you all the numbers and everything. You niggas are still in denial. If you want to watch it, go on YouTube. FYF Sports.
What happened on the pale face? I watched it in real time.
To watch the game, he was trash. I don't know why it's so fucking hard to accept.
Hold on,
What you mean he was trash?
Hold on, y'all see it right here.
He was trash. Watch the game.
Well,
hold on.
That's your opinion then.
That's what I'm saying.
That's your opinion.
Jordan had the.
It's what I deduced from actually watching, not just talking out my ass.
You are though.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let's see what's.
What about somebody that played him?
Hold on. This is Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller went against Jordan and Pippen both. This article just came out. This came out on March 7th. Reggie Miller confirms Pippen was a better defender than Michael Jordan. He says he was guarding 1 through 5. Hold on, let me get this out of here. And this is what Reggie Miller said, man. He talked about Jordan, who won a DPOY. We know Jordan won a DPOY. He talked about Scottie Pippen, and he says Scottie was guarding 1 through 5. Is Mike and I say that because Mike had to guard me, and I had some of my best games against Jordan. But when they put Scottie on me, it was a little different. He says he had some of his best games on Jordan, but when they put Scottie on him, it's a little different. This is how you know you're dealing with a great defender. When the way KD talks about Tony Allen, right? With the way some people talk, with the way we saw Kawhi Leonard impact LeBron James, these are the indicators of a great defender. Great defenders, it shows. If you can't tell me a great defensive performance, you're not telling me about a great defender. People just give Jordan a whole bunch of extra stuff that he didn't have. He was a part of a great team defense.
Wait, so Mike wasn't a great defender either?
No,
bugging.
No,
bugging.
man.
There's no film to support that.
You ain't got no film to support it.
What you mean?
If there's film, go find it. Go find it for us.
Go find it and come back.
Steals do not make you a great defender. Steals do not make you a great defender. The best defense that Allen Iverson was a part of, he led the league in steals. That's because of Aaron McKee, Eric Snow.
AI played passing lanes.
Yeah, that's not good defense. That's called gambling.
Right.
Like Jordan don't play.
And I promise you, Trizzy, if you hooped, there is no coach running around, right? There's no coach running around scheming for a whole bunch of passing lane gambling steals. Because remember, you can jump into passing lanes and go for 20 steals a game. You might only get 2 or 3 of them, but you're gonna get burned on 15. What is too risky? Jumping gaps and gambling into passing lanes, it's called gambling for a reason. You're taking a gamble. It's like scratching a lottery ticket.
You mean to me Mike was not guarding people stripping them? So Mike was not guarding nobody and stripping them.
Give me examples.
No, I'm asking you.
Steve Kerr stripped people before.
No.
Jordan rarely was just
I told you, acting like just because you get a steal.
There was their
and somebody got an echo. I think one boy. I think it's you. You got an echo. I think you got an echo. One boy. My bad. I don't know. I just don't know why does Jordan have to be the GOAT at everything? Why can't he just be normal at something? Why we got to make up attributes to give him?
No, that's your problem. You doing what right doing.
That's not.
It's hard.
Hold on. So when Rasheed Wallace came out and said Jordan really wasn't that good of a defender, that was just a whole bunch of media hype. Is he hating? Is he a LeBron James? Is he paid by Clutch?
Probably is.
Oh my God!
Are you serious? You niggas are pathetic.
Are you serious? Come on, Trizzy.
I'm being sarcastic, bro. Relax.
Okay, bro.
Relax.
Saying,
Relax.
bro, there's no way you're serious with that, bro.
I just said I'm being sarcastic, and y'all really going in right now. Relax. Y'all be talking super tough on these phones. It ain't that serious.
Bro, be quiet.
Stop being tough behind the phone, because in person be a whole other story. Cut it out, bro.
Shit than basketball. Shut your ass up.
Oh man, why do we gotta do that?
Yeah, like who this dude?
It's Ochi. Can you read, nigga?
He's the one that's gonna put you on YouTube.
I don't care about that. That don't bother me. That don't bother me.
Hey, at least it don't bother you. I'll take that. At least you can stand on your shit and not be ashamed and all scared and shit.
That don't stop my money.
Wallace must be still smoking that la 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 for him to say, quote, Michael Jordan wasn't all that.
He was. Hold on, let me play this for y'all.
So what? Why don't y'all go get the film to prove us otherwise?
There's no.
What you mean?
I'm just
where would
talking.
you at all these years then?
There's no film that.
Where would you at that you ain't seen none of this?
There's no film that suggests was a great defender. He was at best. At his best, he was good. There was no time Jordan was looked at. To me, there's nothing that suggests.
Yeah, look to you exactly.
Man, all that's man.
Hold on. Not just to me, because we have an NBA player.
I think it was 10 all defensive teams. That Michael Jordan. All that's. You know what all that is, though.
So 10 all NBA defensive teams, you should be able to give us a one game or one series where his defense had an impact.
What is it? You know what all that is.
You sound like a wrestler. Why you talk like that, bro?
We like Mike.
Stop with the zesty shit, nigga. Voice is not important.
Hold on one second, y'all.
I'm at work.
I'm trying to play the clip.
My son sound like a wrestler, son. I swear, son.
Bust. Where he couldn't stop a motherfucker. Yes, Mike fouled too, but no, they're not gonna call the shit because
Mike wasn't all that good of a defender.
Mike who?
Jordan.
Okay, it was buffering a little bit, but y'all could hear it. So I'm not the only one that thinks that way. Why is NBA players saying it? Why is the NBA player with the least? He's just one of the ones with no filter. Why does it take the player?
Okay,
with no filter?
you got other NBA players that say he was a great defender as well.
Who?
You go hand in hand.
Who?
You just picking out people that say he wasn't a great defender.
Give me one.
What you mean give you one?
Reggie Miller just came out and said, I had some of my best games against Jordan. It was different when Pippen guarded me. That's 2.
So you mean to tell me there's no NBA player that say he was a great defender? You gonna say he ain't said it? They ain't never said that?
Give us one. Let's give us one.
You gonna say he ain't tell me that?
Find it. Tell us.
Just tell me and give me the example.
Nigga, go to the interviews of people talking about him. Who you talking about? That played against him or played with him.
Hey, yo, my man, we don't listen to basketball, we watch.
We watched, but he just showed a clip of somebody saying that Jordan wasn't a good defender. That's a clip.
We also gave you games where he was getting cooked because we watched.
You didn't give me nothing, wrestling man.
What? Bro, talk basketball, please.
Your voice, you sound like a wrestler, bro.
You gotta be at least like
Come on, man. Let's keep talking basketball.
I'm 6'3".
I don't care about your height, bro. That don't mean nothing.
And
that don't mean nothing.
And I throw up 4 and change.
That don't mean nothing.
Nah, yeah.
What does that supposed to mean to me, bro?
What do it mean? You know how many?
It don't mean nothing.
We used to send running home from that G train.
Nah, I don't. Nah, no G train, F train, baby. God talking crazy like you want this stuff.
More basketball, less zesty talk.
Herm, your thing is not connecting. This is the second time I'm bringing you up, Herm. It's just not connecting at all. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, Herm.
Hold on, stop doing getting shot behind shit like that. Relax, bro.
No, they do not.
No, all I'm saying is the Bulls had one of the best teams of the 90s. Right, the Bulls had one, but they didn't have one of the best teams of the 90s because Jordan was running around doing everything on offense and defense. I'm not taking nothing away from Jordan on the offensive end. Offensively, there's nothing that we can shortchange him on. He gave you all the offense you needed plus some. But to run around, and these are the people that try to put Jordan on this level where he can essentially be not untouched, is they now try to put him on this defensive pedestal that can't nobody touch. Like, for example, they even started trying to do it with Kobe. I mean, Kobe's had some elite years defensively. But to sit here and try to get us to believe that all those defensive teams were legitimate when we can watch and we can clearly see this ain't a first team all defensive player. Even his own coach said it. Phil Jackson even said it. Not me. His own coach even said it.
So Phil Jackson never said Mike wasn't a great defender either, right? I'm asking you.
You want me to
make it seem like everybody saying he's not a great defender.
Do you want me to pull up what Phil Jackson said about Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan's defense? Do you want to really watch that?
I asked you a question. You see how you changed what I'm asking you?
I'll do you one better. We'll play the clip.
For what? I asked you. I believe what you're saying. I believe that. No, but I'm asking you.
Let's just play the clip.
You just it's like they said in the chat. You a Jordan hater.
Let's just play. You brought up Phil Jackson.
No, that's me. I'm the Jordan hater.
Let's hear.
That's cool.
Let's hear what Phil Jackson said about.
Got mad bass in your voice, bro.
Okay, do you want to hear what Phil Jackson said about Pippen's defense, or do you want to argue?
No, I'm not arguing nothing.
So why do you not want to hear what Phil Jackson said? And
because when I ask you something, you just overlook when I'm asking you. And
you asked me about Phil Jackson.
I said show players that say he was a great defender.
You said
Phil Jackson. Who said that?
You said Phil Jackson.
You don't know who said it about him.
You said Phil Jackson said it, correct?
Yeah, mad people said about he was a great defender. He wasn't. So you he wasn't. So that's your opinion.
So I'll play what Phil Jackson said about Jordan and Pippen's defense.
Oh my God. What's the point?
Because you just brought up Phil Jackson.
And I said Phil Jackson said plenty of time that Jordan was a great defender. Now he might feel Pippen is a better defender. He might do feel he's a better defender.
This is a lot of filibustering. Damn. Just to avoid it.
Hold on. When we say Pippen's a great defender or Pippen's the best defender on a team, it's not saying that Jordan wasn't a good defender at times. Just like when I say Pippen's a great defender, it doesn't mean Horace Grant was a bad defender. When I say Pippen was a great defender, it doesn't mean Dennis Rodman was a bad defender. It just means Pippen, to me, was always the best defender on that team. This is not to take away from you. Every time somebody gives Pippen flowers about something, Jordan fans pretend as if it's taken away from Jordan. It has nothing to do with Jordan. Pippen's defense is one of the single-handed reasons why the Bulls were so great. If you remove Scottie Pippen from the equation, Jordan has absolutely nothing. If Pippen goes to the Seattle Supersonics and Jordan is paired with the guy that the Bulls drafted, which is Olden Polynice.
Yes.
We would not be talking about the Bulls doing anything.
You don't know that. Because it didn't happen.
What did Olden Polynice do with the Seattle Supersonics and the Sacramento Kings?
I don't know.
So now you think fucking Oleanius is fucking what he did in the NBA was comparable to Pippen now? That's what we doing?
Hell no. I'm not saying that.
So okay, so
why would you say you don't know? You know what Olden Polynice's career turned out like,
man. Right?
Yeah, it turned out with them teams he played with. I don't make it have been like that with Chicago.
He didn't make an impact on winning no matter where he was. Pippen did, though.
Of course we know that by what we saw, of course. But yes, you're right. But what I'm saying is that,
we saw Jordan being assigned to Craig Elo. They ain't never hear no stories about Scottie Pippen guarding Craig Elo. Hey, Scottie, get Craig. It ain't happened.
All right, what's your point? I'm lost.
He guarded Craig Elo. He brought up Craig Elo, y'all.
I just don't know why
he was the starter.
Yeah, go get if you got the Jordans to match the old Cleveland jerseys, you might as well get the Craig Elo to go with your Jordans.
It seemed like you want that outfit because you brought it up.
Trizzy, do you think that giving Pippen his flower takes away from Jordan's legacy?
No.
The Craig Elo.
Why do people have such a hard time just accepting the fact that that's just one side of the floor that was Pippen's domain?
No, because you talking one side and then you trying to downplay Jordan.
I'm downplaying Jordan. I am.
You trying to he played okay defense.
I am minimizing Jordan's defense.
Hold on, you bringing up clips of players saying that he wasn't a great defender. But then you make it seem like nobody say he was a great defender.
You wouldn't have to minimize it if y'all didn't overhype it.
I am minimizing the way you guys talk about Jordan's defense. Jordan was not and you know the funniest part about it is before it even became popular to say this, I did a video back in like 2021 where I said, the more Jordan games I watch, and this was controversial at the time, I said, the more Jordan games I watch, the more I don't believe he was an elite defender. And then, next thing I know, Rasheed Wallace says it. Then the next thing I know, this obviously Tom Havlicek stuff comes out, right? And then now people are really doing real research into it. Then I looked up 1988. I was like, well, obviously Tom Havlicek is calling some of the steals fake, but let me just look at the defense because I'm not going to kill Jordan about the steals. Let's just say Jordan did have fake steals. Fake steals or not, that's not what makes a good defender. Let's see the product of his defense. Was he stopping anybody? This is an illegal defense era where one-on-one defense is king. Being able to stop your man is king. It's not like today's game where you screen, right? Pistol action, all this crazy stuff. It's a half-court game predicated on being able to defend one-on-one matchups. That's the era that Jordan played in. If it's today's game, I give it to you. Too many screens, too many switches. You guarding 4 players on one possession. It was not like that in the 80s. It's not like that in the 90s. So when you look at Jordan's individual defense, 80s and 90s, it just get nasty for him. And then it got so bad. Y'all remember when I accidentally played the wrong Jordan game? And I didn't even know, don't play that game. Next thing you know, we watching Jordan getting barbecued by Adrian Dantley in real time, losing his man, shots in his face, just all types of breakdowns everywhere. Mm-hmm. And it gets even worse when we watch him play the Denver Nuggets. We watch Fat Lever give him a ridiculous 40-point game. I don't know what y'all want me to do when I watch these games where players
Who's your GOAT, by the way?
It doesn't matter.
All on Mike, right? Yeah, 40 on Mike, right?
Yes.
I saw some film, Lamar, to you. I saw some film to you,
all 40 points on Michael Jordan, right?
Hold on.
You're lying.
You want me to play that game where Fat Lever went off on the Bulls?
No, just answer the question, bro.
I saw some film to you, though, Lamar. I saw my little film to you.
All right, hold on. Where is it at?
I sent it to your TikTok inbox.
All right. Is it a link to YouTube?
Yep.
All right, I'll download it and play it.
So Pippen a better defender than Mike, right?
Yes. It's not close.
I mean, it ain't bad. It ain't bad if somebody said that, though.
So between those two,
that ain't no big deal, though.
Who averaged more steals?
Wow. You see,
Jordan averaged more steals. Jordan averaged more steals.
You can't go off of just that, though. I mean,
how about the blocks? How about the blocks?
Pippen edges him out slightly, very slightly on blocks.
Very slightly, but Mike beat him in one category in defense, which is steals, but slightly with the blocks, right? But he better defend than Michael Jordan.
Trizzy, if steals and blocks make you a great defender, if that's your criteria, then you have at it.
That counts too, though. You have to add that to the equation as well.
Okay, so
you just talking about shutting somebody down. That counts too.
So then where do I rank Allen Iverson? Allen Iverson has more career steals than Ron Artest. Does that make him a better defender than Kobe and Ron Artest? He has more career steals than Kobe and Ron Artest.
Yep.
You hit your head.
Does that make Allen Iverson a better defender than Ron Artest and Kobe?
I got one better. I got one better, Lamont.
Stephen Curry. I
got one better. I got one better.
Curry, bro.
It's Theo Ratliff a better defender than Tim Duncan. He got more DPOIs than Tim Duncan. It's Theo Ratliff a better defender than Tim.
Exactly.
That's a good one. That's a good one too.
That's not a good one.
We can't.
It is.
That's not a good one.
Tim Duncan
is.
by far
Theo
is a way better defender than Theo
Yo,
Ratliff.
what are we doing right now?
It is though.
What are we doing?
Nah, he was.
Theo
Hold on. Hear me out. He was a good defender though.
Theo Ratliff is nowhere near.
You
the
think he's
defender
better
of
than
Tim Duncan,
POA Prime Tim?
No, Tim Duncan is way. Tim Duncan overall is way better than him.
You want
But
to
we
know
talking about
traded?
defensively. We're just saying
You
defensively.
want to know why Philly? You want to know why Philly traded for old Mutombo? Because he couldn't defend pick and rolls. They was exposing Theo Ratliff.
That's true. No, you right. You right. I forgot about that. That's true. That's true. I take that one back. I forgot about that. You're right. See, look, I could be corrected. Look, I'm wrong. My bad.
Look, Herm is crazy enough to know how to relate to some of y'all crazy Jordan fans. He's the Jordan sheriff, so he knows how to relate.
Wait,
to
why we
y'all
gotta be
better.
crazy Jordan fan? Because we don't agree with you.
I'm just joking. Damn. But
no, I'm just saying, like, I'm not coming at you like I'm
Tristan.
mad.
I'm just.
No,
joking,
I'm just saying, like, everybody say that though, like.
But Herm is the sheriff of Jordan fans. He's here to make sure Jordan fans are talking basketball the right way. So you are going to relate to Herm. Things Herm really come up here and cuss me out most of the time. But he has to be the sheriff of Jordan fans. Jordan fans have been out of pocket, out of body, saying stuff like Jordan's a better defender than Pippen and things like that. So Herm has to come up to make sure Jordan fans aren't getting out of body anymore. Y'all are starting to become the embarrassment of baskall talk.
But why is it gotta be out of pocket when we say that?
That is out of body.
it ain't that. They ain't out of pocket, but it's not. If somebody give you some pushback on Pippen, though, I don't think that's a big
That's
deal.
like that's like having a rap debate.
On Pippen.
If I feel like my favorite rapper is the GOAT, oh no, that's my opinion. Like that's what I
Now,
said.
but Triz, here's the thing with the Pippen thing, though. Like the GOAT, if you really think Jordan's your GOAT, Jordan highlighted the importance of Scottie Pippen and how great he was defensively. Like he would not have been able to be the defender he was if he didn't have a guy like Scottie with him.
He said in his Hall of Fame. Remember, he said in Hall of Fame speech.
Yeah, so I mean, they worked hand to hand. That's why they was the best wing defenders duo that we probably ever seen on the court, because how they coincide with each other, how Jordan didn't have to worry as much because he had a guy like Scottie. So I mean, they worked hand to hand, bro.
For 6 rings.
Scottie took the load off of Mike, though. Scottie took the load
But
off
let me ask you.
And Majesty did? Yes, he did, man. Michael Jordan always
GOAT,
said
though?
it, man.
Who's
He
the
went
GOAT?
out and won those chips. If he didn't have Scottie with
Majesty
him.
been in here for an hour typing in chat. Man.
Jordan's still my GOAT now, but we can't get it twisted about the effectiveness of Scottie Pippen, man.
That's all I want to know. Mike is the GOAT. That's all that matters to me.
Oh, yeah, he the GOAT.
He's not the
is
GOAT.
He's not the GOAT, bro. It's not the GOAT,
He
bro.
is now.
Not, man.
Ain't no GOAT got 5 losing seasons.
What?
I mean,
hold on.
Jordan been. What you mean? What for the 15 years Jordan was under 500 for a third of it?
No, this is out.
LeBron was worse. What are you talking about?
I'm not doing.
LeBron
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let's not do the GOAT is too subjective, man. Unless y'all are really willing to have an actual debate and show forth some criteria, I'm not trying to just hear people rant about who they have as the GOAT. I don't care who you have as the GOAT. I mean, you can scramble up. My criteria is even subjective when you get to the top 5. Again, it's too subjective. Well, I don't care about it.
What's going on with you,
Competition.
Your criteria lines up. What's good, big assassin? Again, it's more. I would rather keep talking defense, but I just think that the way people, we just had this whole LeBron conversation, and like every time people talk about LeBron, like we had a guy up here complaining about LeBron's teammates. Where in basketball history good players that want to play with bums. You will never find a good player that enjoys playing with bums. Look at Kevin Durant's face sitting on the bench with them Houston Rockets when they be screwing up all the time.
He be looking sick, boy.
He ain't enjoying it. He don't enjoy it. Like, you do not enjoy playing with sorry players, man.
And I thought he would enjoy playing there.
Yo, what up, Big Sam?
He should not have went to Houston, man. I said Houston was bad for him.
Yo, what up, Big
Houston was bad for him.
No, I just want to say something to what you were talking about, the steals and stuff like that, and comparing players and stuff. I agree with you 100%, but I think a lot of people gloss over steals because it's different. It's different parts of defense. It's passing lane defense. It's point of attack defense. It's rim protection. It's post defense. And somebody that's good in the passing lanes, that's a part of defense, bro. So you got to give them their props. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they lead the league in steals, that's a category in defense that they lead in. And they playing the passing lane. They might not be great point of attack, but their IQ is so good that they can anticipate and get these steals. You know what I'm saying? So I think you have to give people credit that's able to get those steals. Do you not agree?
I don't agree.
AI gets credit because he was a short guy.
The reason why I don't agree, Big, is this. Like last year, my guard now, he moved on to playing at another D1 school, but I had a guard who was one of my best off-ball defenders.
Right.
Off-ball defense, especially because we play a lot of denial, one pass away. They don't get a lot of credit statistically because nobody's even going to throw the ball that way the majority of the time. So there's nothing to reward good off-ball defenders. There's no stat that should reward them because if they're doing their job right, you should be a deterrence that keeps the ball on one side of the floor. If teams are continuously seeing openings, right, to where they feel like they can throw the ball over there, you are one out of place, and in Jordan's case, out of place a lot and relied on his athleticism to make up for it, right? Out of place a ton, and he would be able to collect those 2 or 3 steals a game, being out of place a lot of times because he would go chase weak side blocks and just put himself and completely disrupt the entire structure of the team defense because he's chasing steals and blocks. That's called gambling. Solid defense.
But hold up.
Solid defense
can I
stops
cut you off?
the ball from moving. Solid defense is called deterrence, meaning when I see you denying that wing, I can't even throw the ball over there. Right? If
Can I cut you off
it's a
right quick?
turnover. That's good defense. Good defense is a deterrence.
Can I just cut you off right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
The defense that you were saying, that Jordan was doing when it was disruptive, he was asked to do that by the coach, right?
There's a reason why you asked those guys to do that.
No. I know it may be a reason, but he was asked to go and play help side defense and get blocks and stuff like that.
Yes.
He was taught that by his coach. So how we gonna tax him for doing something that his coach is asking him to do?
I'm not taxing him. I'm saying that I understand why the coaches gave him that role. The coaches gave him that role, one, because
he can't play good on-ball defense.
No, the coaches give you that role because, one, he's your best scorer. You need to find a way to get him involved in the defense, right? But also accepting his weaknesses. This is similar to how the Warriors had to do with Steph Curry. Look, we know he's never going to be elite, but how can we find ways to get him involved so he's just not completely killing us? That's why Steph Curry was able to lead the league in steals. That's why Allen Iverson was able to lead the league in steals. You find something for a great defense. Defense is 5 men. 5 men have to be connected. You have to find something for everybody to do, even if it means putting them in a situation. So if I'm telling you to play the weak side, right, defend the passing lanes, that's because I don't want you caught up in a whole bunch of strong side action where you get caught up in having to be a point of attack defender, worrying about all these switches. Get your ass over here and play. That's why. It's basically telling you're the liability. Get over here. You're the liability. The strong side is where the real defense happens.
Typically you don't want especially back then, typically you didn't want your best player out there guarding the best players anyway. Am I right about that?
When?
Still like that today though.
No, I'm just saying though, like typically, like especially in the 80s and 90s, like you'll have some matchups where where you forced to just guard your position, But most of the time, you're not guarding your position if he's the best player all the time. You know, you're gonna let somebody else get that assignment because A, you don't want to get your best player in foul trouble, and B, you want them fresh down the stretch. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a lot of reasons why they didn't ask Michael Jordan to do the things. It wasn't that he couldn't. It was just that, hey, this is our best shot at winning. I can't get him in foul trouble, and I most definitely can't let him be tired in the fourth quarter. So that's basketball, bro. And you coach, and you know this. You know what I'm
Most
saying?
teams
But I
in the
think
90s, most teams in the 90s best scores were in the post. So Jordan never would have to guard elite scores on a night, especially when they had Pippen and Grant or Pippen and Rodman.
Exactly.
At that stage,
Exactly.
Rodman was always taking the toughest assignments. Pippen was always taking the toughest assignments. And if it came
Exactly.
down to it in the first run on the perimeter, it would be B.J. Armstrong, right? Or in the second run, it would be Ron Harper. But outside of that, Jordan was never tasked with. They never tasked Jordan with guarding elite perimeter players because they didn't have
Are
to.
you sure? Are you
Yes.
sure?
Now,
Yes.
only in
Because
Spurs,
Yes.
though.
Because
Only in
we seen him.
Spurs.
Hold up. We
Yes.
seen
Yes.
him do it in the playoffs against Washington when he played against Calbert Chaney. We seen him do it against Clyde Drexler. We seen him do it against Magic Johnson. Don't say never, bro, because we
Magic
seen this.
Johnson's never been a primary scorer.
Who was
What?
Calbert Cheney though?
Hold on.
Listen,
What did Jordan do with?
Go ahead.
Hold on, somebody, one boy, you got a lot of background noise. I'm sorry.
He guarded Penny too, though. You
Clyde
forgot
Drexler.
about how he
No.
guarded Penny in
96 was all
96.
Scottie Pippen on Penny. Let's not take that
Nah,
away.
but he guarded Penny too, though.
96 was all Pippen on Penny. The Pippen destroyed that man. Took his whole soul. Right? All we have to
I
do
got
is
film.
look.
I got film on
We
that.
got film. Oh, but bro, like the Bulls had the luxury because the Bulls were a defensive team. They had the luxury of having a ton of defensive weapons. They didn't even have to deploy Jordan on good players like that. Most teams in the NBA didn't have much. So the players who were on the court the most, the best players, had to guard other best players. That's all you really had. The Bulls had all the defensive weapons, including a Scottie Pippen, who could guard 1 through 5, depending on who the 5 was.
Yeah, we were built on defense.
Jordan himself, and bro, the Bulls even talked about it. Jordan could not guard what the 90s had the most of, catch and shoot shooters. The 90s was filled with catch and shoot shooters. Go look at what Dale Ellis would do to Michael Jordan every time. Go look at what all the catch and shoot shooters used to do to Jordan.
That's something you ain't even got to explain to me because before TikTok and anything even started 20 years ago, I knew Jordan. He was lazy when it came to chasing those type of players around. The
That's
Reggie
all
Miller's and
was
shit
in the
like
90s.
that. He
That's
didn't
all
want
it
to
was
do
in the
that.
90s.
He didn't want to
couldn't
do that.
defend
No,
Rex
that ain't
Chapman.
always.
I
He
mean,
couldn't defend catch and shoot shooters. He could
Don't
not
say
defend.
he couldn't
did lock
defend
up
Rex
Reggie
Chapman.
Miller
Don't
in
even say
98,
that, bro.
though.
Just
He
because
did
Rex
lock
Chapman
him
had
up in 98
one
in that
good
fourth
fucking
quarter.
game, bro. Out of all the times they played, you trying to say
Hey, it
he couldn't
mattered.
check
Hey,
Rex
it
Chapman?
mattered the most, man.
Come
That
on,
game 7, they was
come on,
down
bro.
They
10.
cooked him. It is what it
It
is. He got
mattered
cooked.
though. It mattered in that
You got
game
to
7 though.
He
no,
got
no. I'm talking
absolutely
about
barbecued.
for him to say that he can't guard Rex Chapman. They played probably 80 games and he had one good game. Come on, bro.
You
Oh
sure?
yeah, that
Come
Rex
on, bro.
Chapman shit.
Just
Yeah.
one?
Come on, bro.
I doubt that.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Not if Jordan guarding him. He definitely didn't just have one good game.
And guess what? This basketball needs a pros. The fuck y'all think gonna happen on the
Okay,
court?
hold on, y'all.
Everybody
Hold
trash?
on. We'll pull it up right here. Rex Chapman, his very first game against Michael Jordan in 1989.
Oh, I didn't want to
Hold
pull
on.
up that
I just want y'all
Penny
to.
film I
We're
sent you, though.
gonna play a guessing game. We're gonna go over under 20.
You didn't want to put up that
Herm,
Penny
hold
film.
on, please, Herm. Hold on one second. We're gonna play a guessing game. We're gonna go through each matchup with Rex Chapman versus Jordan. We're gonna take a guess. In Rex Chapman's first game on January 11, 1989 versus Jordan, what do you guys guess? Over under 20 points?
I got Chapman over. I got Chapman over.
You right. If you pick over, you're right. He scored 25 points. We're gonna go to his. We're gonna go to his next game versus Jordan, February 7th, 1989. Over under 20 points. What is y'all guess?
Under. I think it was under, right? Because he had like what it was, 10 points or something.
No, just take a guess. Say over under. That's all.
I got under. I got under for Chapman this game.
Okay, you're right.
I love talking about Jordan and Dan.
Hold on. Jordan. 8 points. Rex Chapman, man. Hold on. We got game 3, February 22nd, 1989. Rex Chapman over under 20 points, y'all. What are y'all guessing on this one?
Over.
I got Over, I think.
I'm taking
That's
over every time.
Yep,
I'll be
that's
honest.
over.
Every
I
time.
think
You are
over.
right. He scored 22 points. Oh, in the fourth matchup, Rex Chapman versus Jordan. What do you guys guess? Over, under 20 points.
Over. I think over again.
Over.
You are right if you picked over 21 points. In the fifth matchup, Rex Chapman versus Michael Jordan. Over, under 23 points. You guys take a good guess.
Over.
Over. If you said over, you're right. 23 points versus Michael Jordan on 50% from the field. The next game versus Michael Jordan. The next matchup in 1990, Rex Chapman. Over or under 20 points. What you guys take?
Over.
Over. You are right. 24 points versus Michael Jordan. Do you guys get what I'm saying here? Right? Rex Chapman for his career averaged 15 on Jordan. Now, obviously, those numbers went down as career progressed on, but this is also includes the 39-point performance. But again, as you can see, if you could shoot the ball,
What did Jordan average? What
doesn't
did
matter.
Jordan
Your
average?
offense is not your defense.
No, I know it don't
We're
matter. I
talking
just
about his
asked.
defense.
I don't know what Jordan averaged. I would presume that Jordan averaged 30 points per game, which is his average.
I just want to know.
But the one thing that I do know for certain, is Rex Chapman didn't average 25 a game, or 22 a game,
He
or
didn't.
21 a game, or 23 a game, or 24 a game, or 39 a game, or 18 a game, or 17 a game, or 15 a game. He was not averaging that. But against Jordan, he could look like that.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
obviously.
Okay.
The film
Yeah.
proves it. We can watch.
Yeah.
Why are y'all trying to force Jordan to be this elite point of attack defender? I don't get it.
Just it is not what
It's okay. That don't make me take away from him being the GOAT. Like,
It does not take away from him being the GOAT. But y'all give him these. He cannot, bro. As a coach, you have to find a way to allow him to feel like he's still contributing on defense,
Yeah, right.
but hiding him. You have to.
Nah, they ain't hiding him.
They
Okay,
definitely
so-
were.
They ain't hiding him.
Then why did Reggie Miller come out and say I had some of my best games ever on Jordan, but never on Pippen?
What they got to do with hiding anybody? It's my question.
You hide a bad defender.
What they got to do with hiding anybody?
just Hall of
You
Fame.
hide a bad defender.
No, you hide
Hold on.
your best player.
What y'all don't
Fuck is you
realize,
talking about?
what y'all don't realize is the biggest hide a player job happened right in front of y'all faces, and Jordan fans don't even realize it. That's the funniest part about it. The biggest hide a defender in my face happened in 1991 when Phil Jackson put Jordan on Magic Johnson, and y'all don't even realize what Phil Jackson was doing.
No, we don't. we certainly don't.
1,000%. But the problem is, especially in that game one, the Lakers didn't fall for it. The Lakers saw, oh, y'all think y'all slick trying to put Jordan on Magic. I'm about to barbecue his little ass, and that's what they proceeded to do. They just proceeded to just barbecue Jordan. They were
Well, what happened game? What happened game 3, 4, and 5? Why he barbecue Jordan?
Hold on. Why didn't you say what happened game 2? Like why?
Because he got in foul trouble.
Hold on. Why didn't you? Hold on, because when you go to the other games, we just played a video.
Hold on. Time out. What happened game 2? Because we can watch it right now. He didn't do shit.
We just played a video.
He didn't do shit.
We just played a video where Magic told us what happened the rest of the series. Did we not hear it?
No, we can watch the video. We can watch the game, and you can see.
Hold on.
And you can see game.
Everybody on the panel, what did Magic say happened in that series? We just played what Magic
The
said.
reason why they was able to win that was because of Scotty's defensive impact as a defender. I'm sorry, man. It was because of Scotty fucking Pippen they won that shit.
Did me or Johnny say
that's Magic.
No,
that's Magic.
Magic said no. Not one game. This was the whole series.
They always run when it's complimenting Jordan. They always run what other players said.
Who was he guarding the whole series?
Now you want to see the game.
Who was he guarding the whole series?
Pippen wasn't guarding one player the whole series. Pippen was guarding Worthy. Pippen was guarding Magic.
Cooked his motherfucking ass. Worthy cooked his ass.
No,
let's
Worthy
not,
was
let's
getting
not
off.
act like he
hold
did.
on, Worthy was getting off.
Damn right.
But who did Magic say
now, who
changed
else
that
was he
series?
guarding?
Who did Magic say changed the series defensively?
He said the job he did on him changed the series.
Oh, okay.
That's what he said. The job he did on him in game 2.
No, the entire series. Because he said from that point forward, said from that point forward, the entire series was different. Phil Jackson.
Yeah, because we changed, because the Bulls did it. The Bulls changed that motherfucker. That's why it's different. That's
now
kind
it's
of
a team. Now it's a
Now it's the
team.
Bulls.
Now it's
It's
a
Y'all
team.
always
can't
been
give
a
Pippen
team
credit for
thing.
shit. It's not that
It's
hard.
always
Pippen
been
is
a
great.
team thing.
Pippen is great. He's a great defender.
When Jordan was
Let me
averaging
let me
all them points in '93 versus the Suns, it was
hold up.
Jordan
Hold
carrying
up.
a whole bunch of
Hold
people.
up.
Yeah,
Hold
When
up.
Jordan
Do
when
you
Jordan
do you
scored all
know
these points in '98, it's Jordan carrying
hey
everybody.
hey
But all of a
FYL
sudden,
these
no
dudes
FYL
really
defense.
don't understand defense at all.
FYL
They don't see it. They don't
FYL.
see defense at
What
all.
did you see what Jordan did game 2, nigga? Did you see that?
No, I saw it, but I just don't pretend to remember.
Oh, okay, now I'm just saying, did you see what he did game 2?
I'm assuming he had a really good game.
When he went off for motherfucking 32
Yes, that's
straight
his
points without a
offense.
miss.
We're
You
talking about his
remember that?
defense,
Yeah,
but
but
we're
the whole
talking.
book.
You remember that?
Tell us that
You
first
remember
of
that?
all,
But we're
Lamont.
talking
This
about
is
his
what this.
defense.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're talking
and you know
about
the
defense.
crazy thing. He not going. The crazy thing. He's not going to mention in that same game. Horace Grant was 10 for 13. If you know Jordan scored 32 in a row, why you ain't mentioning that Paxson was 8 for 8, didn't miss a shot. Scottie Pippen was 10 for 20. Bill Cartwright was 6 for 9. The Bulls starting 5 was clicking all together.
Because
They
I'm
didn't
talking
need
about
Jordan
Michael
punch. They
Jordan.
was already blowing
Because
the
you a
Lakers out.
motherfucking lie. You a motherfucking lie. They ain't
I'm
need Jordan
lying.
points.
Go to the
You a
Bulls
motherfucking
stat.
lie.
Lamont, pull up the Bulls game 2
No,
stats.
pull up the game. Pull up the film. Like you always say, pull up the film.
Yeah, we
Goofy
watched
ass
the
nigga.
game. That's
Pull up
how I
the game.
know.
No, you
Yeah,
don't know.
we watch
You just
basketball.
yapping. You just
We
yapping,
watched the
dog.
game.
As
I'm on
always.
live.
You just
I'm on
yapping.
live.
Hold
I'm
on.
on
What
live
game?
watching
Hold
it.
on. Hold
All
on. Hold on.
right, man.
Hold on. You said it was
Game
game
2.
two.
Game 2.
Game
Yep.
2,
I got the
1991.
full
Bill
game right
Cartwright,
here,
6
and
for
I got the
9.
box score. Hold on. Let me go to the
John
box score.
Pull
Paxson,
it
8
up.
for 8.
Pull it up.
I'm gonna
Scottie
pull up the
Pippen,
game.
10,
Hold
10
on.
for
Let me go to the
20.
box score real quick because I
And,
know
and
that.
Man,
Okay, so hold
Flexing
on.
go,
that
yeah,
game
go
was
ahead.
crazy. That
Jordan
was
went
the
the
worst
fuck off. I
defense
don't
I've
give a
ever
fuck
seen in
about
my
none of
life.
that other shit.
They
Jordan
were
went the
not
fuck
stopping
off.
nobody. How you let John Paxson 8 for 8? They couldn't
Cause
stop
he
nobody.
wide the fuck open. That's how.
So
Okay.
they
Fuck you
weren't playing
mean?
defense. The Lakers weren't
No,
playing
they
good
were playing
defense.
defense.
Okay. So
They
No,
were
hold
just
on,
getting
y'all. Hold
sucked
on,
in.
y'all.
no, they were not.
They was getting
Hold on.
sucked in.
Hold
That
on,
is a
y'all.
lie.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. We
They
don't
was
have to
getting
argue
sucked
this.
in.
We don't have to argue, y'all. We got the numbers right here. So in this game, he said Jordan went off. Yes. Jordan scored 33. Pippen scored 20. Horace Grant scored 20. Paxson scored 16. And Bill Cartwright scored 12. Nobody else on the team. They only got 6 points from the bench that game. All the starters did the heavy lifting. So Scott Williams 2, Craig Hodges 2, and Will Perdue 2 points. All the work was done by the starters. The Bulls won 107-86. They blew them out. And one boy is right because even Scottie Pippen had 20 and 10. So he had a 20-point double-double.
What Jordan had.
Jordan had a double-double. I'm just trying to get through all the numbers. You act like I'm going to skip
I'm
over
just saying.
Jordan.
You probably will.
Okay. Jordan had 33 and 13, a double-double as well. John Paxson, 16 points. You had one boy was right, 8 of 8 from the field. That's a hell of a shooting night, especially on limited touches. Horace Grant, 12 points. And then you have Horace Grant, who was 10 of 13 from the field. You are right there. 5 and a few rebounds for whatever reason. These numbers tell me right here that the Lakers
We
were not
dog
playing
walk
no
them
defense.
niggas. We dog walk them
Well,
niggas.
I got that.
Played
I'm just telling you what the
defense.
stats tell me. The fact that the Bulls went to the free throw line so little tells me right here that the Lakers were not playing no defense. The
We
Bulls,
watched that game.
y'all do know that
we were just on.
the Bulls in this game right here, y'all were 7 of 8 from the free throw line. These Lakers were out here playing soft as hell.
They was out there fucked up. Scottie Pippen changed the series. You
They say
forgot.
that league was too physical for
No,
bro.
the worst
You
defense
forgot.
I've seen in my life.
What we said was Scottie Pippen's defense changed the series.
That's what I'm talking about. You forgot.
And so
That
when we
when that nigga got on Magic and he went to slowing that motherfucking offense down, and it was hard for them niggas to get in their offense, we took the fuck off on their ass.
But I'm saying defensively, this Laker team was not playing no defense. Boy, Jesus
They couldn't
Christ.
do nothing. They couldn't do nothing with them niggas. That's all that was. They were playing defense. They just couldn't do nothing with it.
They were not playing defense.
They couldn't do nothing with this shit, my nigga.
If you pull
Get
up the
credit where credit
game,
is due.
if you watch the
Good credit where credit is
game,
due, my nigga.
I'll give credit to the Bulls for taking advantage, but the Lakers weren't
Just
playing
get it.
defense.
They
I
couldn't play
promise you that. If
defense
you
on
watch
that
the
shit.
game, that is not no damn defense.
That
Hell
was
no.
just our night, bro. That was our
Step
night,
up, get
bro.
a hand up, do something. Hell,
That was our
not
night,
defense.
man. That was
I
an
watched that
important
game
game.
recently.
That was also
I
a
watched
must.
the game
That was
recently.
also for the Bulls. You have to win that game. There is no way
That was a must win.
Yeah, you might not survive if you go down 2-0 to the Lakers. That's a must win. So that's a big game.
That was a must win. They was hitting on all cylinders that game. Wasn't no beating us that game too, bro. Because we let the game one slip away. Let that bitch slip away. Once we won game 2, man, they wasn't winning no motherfucking more. Period.
Yes, we
Shit
watched it
was
on
over.
One Boys Live. It was terrible defense. We watched it on One Boys Live recently.
We
It's
know.
not a 40-year-old memory.
We know. We know. Terrible defense. We blew that shit out. I don't give a fuck what you call it. We blew that shit out.
What do you remember from game 3 though? Biggest.
Game 3. What do I remember from it? I ain't watched game 3 in a minute. The only games I really watched in recent memory is 1, 2, and I watched game 5. That's the only games I done watched in recent memory.
Because Jordan had Jordan had a good game. This one right here.
He had a good series, bro.
Yeah, in this game 3, 29 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists. That's not bad.
I like them points to be up. That's good all the way around. But I like when his points up.
His points would have been up. He shot 39% from the field that game though.
Yeah.
He took almost 30 shots, so he just missed a ton of shots that game. But he still got his 29. Pippen with 19 on 47. Horace Grant with 22 on 81% from the field. John Paxson with 10 on 45% from the field. And Bill Cartwright with 6. And then
that game went into overtime.
Does this game go into overtime? All right, let me see.
I think that game went into overtime.
Carrying.
Yeah. The Bulls scored.
Yeah.
30 shots.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, I do remember that game because Mike was he was cold and fuck that game. He was cold and fuck, but he came through. He came through in the fourth quarter and in the overtime. That's when he came through when it mattered. Because he hit the game.
He came through, missed 30 shots.
he hit the game time shot to go into overtime. With seconds going down.
We not taking nothing away from Ms. Jordan for that. Like again, the Bulls won. And see, and this is what I mean.
No. They can do all that. I don't mind them saying that, bro.
No, but
I'm just describing the game.
This is a good example of when I tell people, what is y'all definition of choking? Right? Can you choke in a win? Because would I be right to run around and say Jordan shot 39%, scored 29 points, shot 39% in a win, and I run around and say he choked and he got bailed out by Horace Grant and Pippen? Would that be a great talking point? Because
I don't do that with LeBron because
I'm not saying
when
you.
LeBron,
I'm not saying you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well, don't ask me about nobody else, then, bro. You talking to me, cuz. You know what I'm saying?
But I ain't trying to answer for nobody. Narrative.
But my choke. But what I think is choking, I ain't got nothing to do with no narratives. I'm thinking about basketball since basketball been played, and this is what I've been playing. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to do all that switching it up. If you fucking choke, you fucking choke. When you supposed to win and you don't fucking win, you fucking choke. When you play, when you fucking play horribly, and the team depending on you and y'all lose, you fucking choked.
To me, I don't consider playing horribly choking. I think it's just playing horribly.
Yeah.
I think choking is doing something so far outside of the scope of basketball, that typical basketball, calling a timeout when you don't have none. To me, that's a choke. Not seeing time and score. Magic Johnson with the tragic Johnson moment. Right, J.R. Smith with the moment where he completely forgot to score the ball right there at the rim. To me, chokes are moments. Chokes don't happen. There's no such thing as a full game choke. Right, if you're playing bad.
I feel you, but
like I go into the gym sometimes by myself, and I'll have a bad shooting. I shoot bad by myself on the shooting machine. Did I choke that day, or am I just shooting bad? Like sometimes you can't even control a good or bad shooting night. You just missing shots. You don't even know why. Every shot might feel good. It might go in and out. Like, again, that's just how basketball is. Basketball is just weird that way. You can control. That's why coaches say control what you can control, right? And the one thing a player can control is your effort. You giving consistent effort. Like the one thing we can say about Michael Jordan, he always gave 100% effort. Shooting bad, all that. We rarely saw him just stop giving max effort. So that's why it's hard for me to say, even when he plays bad, it's a choke. Because I've rarely saw Jordan doing stuff outside of the realm of, even when 95, when the ball gets stolen from him, all that's missing free throws. That's just having a bad game. Missing the free throws, that's not choking. To me, that's not choking.
That nigga choke. I'm talking about, for me, because I'm a Bulls fan and I'm a Jordan fan, man. That motherfucker shouldn't even been on the fucking court. He's supposed to stayed out, got himself in shape, came back the next year, man. I'm trying to come.
Oh
He
my
thought he was that
goodness.
good. He
He
thought he
was
was
in
that good, but he can
shape.
come back. He thought he was that good that he
He
can
did
come back
not
with
need the
17 games.
excuses.
No, he just
I don't
wanted
need
to
you
go get
over
his
talking
reps
me,
back.
bro.
You don't need
I just want to
excuses,
talk.
man.
I just want to talk. I don't need you over talking me.
You don't need to hear these
Uh,
excuses. That's all I'm
okay,
saying.
well then go ahead. When you get through talking, then I'll talk. How about that?
Hold on, go
All right,
ahead.
keep giving
No,
us these damn
go,
excuses.
go ahead, go ahead. Hold on, Big Assassin, you finish, and then we'll go to OG.
What I was saying though is, I think he should have stayed out because he came back with 17 games left. Clearly, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jordan gonna score some points. That's what he do. But he was, he wasn't there all the way, bro. He made too many mistakes. His legs wasn't fresh down the stretch. His fourth quarter percentage was way low as fuck in that series. Like, I actually thought we was gonna win that motherfucker when he came back, but he wasn't him, and I can accept that. You feel me?
What makes you think he wasn't in shape?
No, this what I'm saying. I ain't talking like you got to think, Lamar. Let's be real.
Huh?
It's not about really just being. It's not about just being in shape by itself, but it's just going through the grind of the season. First you have a preseason, you have a conditioning period, you have a preseason, then you have a regular season before the playoffs start. You know what I'm saying? Number one, he's playing with it. Just think about it, Lamont, with 17 games left. He's playing with a team that he's never played with before. The only person that's on that team that he played with is Scottie Pippen. I think B.J. Armstrong was still there. I think he was still there. But those were the only one. Everybody else on that team was new. And he only had 17 regular season games with them, bro. Like that team ain't ready to win no championship, bro. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even got no togetherness yet, bro. That just is what it is, bro. Like if you can't accept that,
What?
then I guess you just don't, you just ain't gonna accept shit, bro.
No
Like
cohesiveness
17
when
games.
31-3 with Pippen? What are you talking about?
I said the team, bro. I ain't talking about the
He
player.
was
It's
practicing with them. We know this.
like I said,
He was practicing.
it's a preseason, it's a season, and then it's a playoffs.
Yeah, he was with
He
them for
have
the
a
season,
17. He didn't
practicing
have a 17.
basketball.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Okay,
No, he
cool.
wasn't.
He wasn't. All right,
No, he
bet.
wasn't.
We did have an NBA
No, the
player come
hell
on the
he
panel and
wasn't.
say
You
that.
just have to
I
fucking
had an
lie.
interview with a former Chicago Bull player on my YouTube channel, and he said that Jordan was practicing with the team the whole year because he talked with Bill Winnington. He was best friends with Bill Winnington, and he says that Bill Winnington literally called him and said, "Jordan's stuff already in the locker. We know he coming back. We just don't know the exact date. They just essentially allowed him to come back
Wait a minute,
at
say
his
that
own."
again. Say that one more time.
They said that they knew that Jordan was coming back at the start of the year. He says,
What you say about the locker is what I'm saying.
he said that Jordan's stuff, like Jordan had over that summer going into the 95, Jordan brought all his stuff back, everything in the locker like he was ready to go. He said they all knew. Bill Winnington told him that they all knew Jordan was going to come back. They just didn't know the exact date as to when, but the players were told don't say nothing. Tony Kukoc also confirmed this as well. But Jordan had been practicing with the team. He had been doing it. Now, he probably, like you said, he didn't have that many games under his belt, but I believe that he shook the rust off fairly quickly. To drop 55 in an NBA game versus a Knicks team, it's hard for me to say that you ain't Mike.
I think you still misunderstanding what I'm saying. Mike gonna score the ball. What I'm saying is conditioning, bro. The grind. Those 82 games is conditioning, bro, for the playoffs. And then when you get to the playoffs and you playing these back-to-backs against the same teams and stuff like this, bro. And he wasn't there in the fourth quarter, bro.
Yeah.
He wasn't there. His legs wasn't there in the fourth quarter, bro. You know when
So
you
that's just a choke.
That sounds like
yeah, okay, it's a
still
choke.
big.
It's a choke. It's a choke.
It still sounds like a Jordan problem, not a like. I
Yeah.
don't know
I
if
didn't.
not being in shape
Yeah,
is a good excuse. Like if you're telling me that I'm not in shape
but
and that's why I lost this game, that might fall more
Imagine
closely
Braun
to
not being
choking
in
than
shape.
anything.
Exactly. They don't let
but
Braun
ain't that
sit.
what I said?
I'm
Ain't
not
that what I
accepting
said in the
this. These
beginning?
are
I
You
excuses.
wish
did
he would
say
have just
that. You
stayed
did
out.
say it was a choke. You did say it was a choke by your definition. So I'll give you
Yeah, but
that
now you're
much.
giving
Okay,
excuses. You can
so
just call it what it is.
I ain't giving no excuses. You just
You
sit
said
up
he
here want to
wasn't in
argue with
shape.
a
That's an
nigga. You just want to
excuse.
argue. No,
Why
that's the
the hell
truth,
is a
motherfucker.
professional athlete not in
He
shape?
didn't have the
No, you
What the
just
conditioning,
hell?
wasn't practicing with the
That nigga
team.
was signed on a contract to the Bulls. You should have been in shape. You should have played better.
Excuses, reasons, call it what you want. You did
The
list
fuck?
those. You
Yo,
did
nigga,
list them.
cha-cha.
Nigga choke. That's it.
No different. Do you want what you want to do?
But my thing, y'all, is this right here.
You want me to go or you want to go?
Hold on,
You
let
can
me
go
mute him.
ahead, baby.
Let me mute him. But no, my thing, y'all, is if you don't have this wide-ranging definition of choke, Jordan wouldn't even fall into these conversations. Because again, I believe that choking, we rarely see it at the NBA level. But if we have this wide-ranging definition, literally every player in NBA history falls under the scope of choking. Every player has a bad game. Everybody gets tired. Everybody has these crazy turnovers and missed free throws. You can't be perfect in game. So that means by this definition, every player that's ever touched the basketball in NBA history has choked. Because everybody's missed free throws in the fourth. Everybody's missed shots, right? If you're a star, you've missed a shot late game. This is not choking now. That's just part of the game. Making and missing shots is winning the game. It's one of the reasons why you play 48 minutes. You play a full game. You have 48 minutes. If you miss a shot in the first, you have the rest of the game to make up for it. If the game is tied at the end and you miss a shot at the end of the game, that's not choking. It means you didn't do enough in the first, second, and third quarter to build up a lead big enough to where that shot didn't matter. The shot you make at the end of the game is just as valuable as the shot that you make at the beginning.
Like
One of my
LeBron's
players was in the chat. We played a game this year. We were down 20. We came back. We lost. I went to the locker room and I told him, I was like, hey, y'all, we shot 5 of 19 from the free throw line. You think that it don't matter what happened at the end? This game is not even in question if we just make free throws, like doing stuff that we can control, but that's not choking. We just missed our free throws. That's just missing free throws.
Who was getting fouled? Was that your guards getting fouled?
Bro, it don't matter, bro. 5 and 19 is unacceptable, bro. That's unacceptable. Like, but this is not something.
That's not even 50%, bro. That's bad.
Bro. And like I knew we were missing free throws in the moment, but when I saw it at the end of the game, I'm like, damn, we win this game if we make free throws. I'm talking about at halftime, this team was shooting. Think about this, y'all. At halftime, they were shooting 80% from the field. I'm talking about they were blitzing the shit out of us. But we made it a game. We came back.
They didn't even shoot 30%. They didn't even shoot 30%, man. That's tough.
But is it? Do I say that's choking, or do we just? Well, we just sold. We like that's not everything. Can't be choking, y'all. But like fans be wanting to put these crazy labels on people.
They won't keep the same energy. That's why. Like they just assign choking to obviously that one player. They don't talk about the same moments, the same event happening across NBA history. That's why it's nonsense.
Yeah.
Gio said y'all defense is no.
People
I wouldn't say our defense.
People don't talk about everybody else.
Our defense
because
wasn't
everybody
garbage.
else ain't in the GOAT conversation, so don't nobody give a fuck. That's how that shit go. We recognize everybody else choking, but we don't talk about it because don't nobody give a fuck about them players.
Have you ever
Won't
thought
give a
that
fuck
maybe
about
Players in the
shit.
GOAT conversation besides Michael Jordan and LeBron.
Hey,
James.
y'all. Gio, if you've ever played basketball, it's pressure from start to finish. Actually, some of the most nervous parts of the game is when the ball tips off, the start of the game. That's when you feel the most nervous. By the fourth, you done calm down. You ignoring the crowd. You ain't, bro.
I disagree.
Bro, anybody that's played. I wish King was up here because
I've played.
I'll tell you right now, bro. It gets to a point in the game. It be getting to a point in games where you don't even know the crowd is there if you on the court. Like so, this thing
it all depends on what type of player you are, though, bro.
Bro,
It all
there's no.
depends on what
You're
type of
not,
player you are.
bro.
Cause some
You are
people,
not playing
bro,
in the fourth
you
quarter if the
know that.
crowd is
Did
getting to
you
you.
play? Did you exactly, bro? There's a lot of people out there, bro. That pressure will get to motherfuckers, bro.
Okay,
Oppress with some man. Come on, bro. You know this shit, bro.
You said oppress.
You
not if
know
they're
this shit.
playing in the
Hold on.
fourth. That's his
You said.
point. The
I'm saying.
In the
starters.
fourth, no, I'm saying like you gonna man, the crowd gonna be felt. It all depends on
No,
what type of player you is, if that shit gonna
No,
bother you or not, bro.
bro. I'm
that's
telling you,
that
bro.
narrative bullshit.
I'm talking about players. Most players that are
That's
in the game, late game. I'm talking about these are your go-to guys. A coach usually has a lineup that he likes to go to at the end of the game. So these are the guys where it's you when you locked in a game, bro. You don't even realize, you don't even see who's in the crowd. You just see the court. Like, it's weird. It's the weird thing about when you play basketball, like how you damn near forget the crowd is there. If anybody that knows exactly what I'm talking about, I promise y'all. But you see the crowd the most at the start of the game when the ball tips off. When that ball tips off, that's when the crowd is most recognizable. You nervous, right? You got the little flutters, butterflies in your stomach. Once you get to going up and down a little bit, you can talk shit with somebody, bro. You start to zone in, and you even forget the crowd is there. This is why on the court players can hear each other clearly. I'm talking about the crowd can be loud as hell. Players on the court talking to each other. They didn't space the crowd out. They can hear each other clearly. Right? You might not be able to hear the person next to you. The crowd is so loud. But on the court,
I got one question, FYF. I got one question. What part of the game do people, you know what I'm saying, have the most problem hitting free throws? Is it the beginning of the game? Now, I ain't talking about fatigue. When do the crowd really get to them? In the fourth quarter or the first quarter?
The entire game.
I mean, you answered the question. The fourth
I
quarter
don't
was fatigue.
like how you just don't want to be honest sometimes.
The only thing that affects people, the only thing that I've seen impact players late game is what Ochi said. It's the fatigue. When the fatigue kicks in, it changes your muscle memory. When that fatigue kicks in, it changes everything that you do. Right? Even the atmosphere. Even the atmosphere. I've been in gyms where if the temperature is different from what you're used to playing in, like for example with me, if my hands started to feel cold because the temperature was a little different, my hands will feel cold. Well, good luck. I promise y'all good luck today because I'm not making no shots just because the temperature's off a little bit.
There's so many about that type of shit.
Bro,
I don't know nothing about that type of shit.
I've seen in different arenas. I've seen in different arenas, like for example, if you're used to playing in a gym where there's a wall in the backdrop behind the backboard versus the crowd in the backdrop, just that's that rim sitting open right there completely changes things. So that changes your shot memory and everything. Bro, there's so many factors outside of the crowd that screw you up. Bro, I promise y'all, by the time the fourth quarter hits, the crowd is the last thing anybody's thinking about. It's all these other factors.
Man, in a close game, bro, niggas be missing free throws because of the pressure. And y'all know this shit. I don't even know why y'all sit up here trying to do all this motherfucking
just explaining to you
bullshit,
that,
bro.
These players in a
Now you
close
can't
game,
explain.
they're talking to each other the whole time.
I don't even think you
talking
play
to each other the
basketball,
entire
my nigga.
time. They're
I don't even
communicating.
think you play basketball.
You can say that,
but he
that's
played
all right.
D1 football.
You play
But he played
basketball.
D1 football, so he knows about pressure.
That ain't got nothing to do with basketball. That ain't got nothing to do with basketball.
Anybody?
Man, you ain't playing. You was on the bench.
Hold on. Biggest. The same thing applies. The same thing applies in D1 football. It gets to a point in that game where once them guys get locked in, the crowd now becomes irrelevant. Right? They locked in.
It ain't like shooting no free throw.
Yes,
it ain't like shooting no free throw.
Man, biggest ass, you play bingo.
Bro, this is
bingo. You don't play no basketball.
Thank
you.
Bro.
He never
certain
seasons.
He
never played no basketball.
He
never played basketball.
You ain't talking about shit.
That nigga played ping pong.
Hey, y'all.
You ain't talking about shit.
Hey, y'all.
Playing ping pong.
Hey, think about it like this, y'all. And I'm gonna give y'all the best correlation. Shaquille O'Neal could go into that practice gym in Los Angeles where they practice, and that man could reel off 50 free throws because he's just familiar with that atmosphere. Everything's the same. The backboard, the backdrop. He's comfortable shooting there, right? When you get into different arenas, different atmospheres, or even if you playing in Utah, right, where it affects your fatigue, bro, everything now changes. And we're not even going to incorporate in injuries, right? All of these things will impact what you do on that court first, right? It screws up your muscle
And it,
memory.
Yeah, he ain't lying about
bro,
that.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you
you right
facts.
about that. But when you in the professional sports, bro, and you playing in these same arenas for years and you can't hit these motherfucking free throws, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to
Man,
hear that
people
shit,
never
my
played no
nigga.
Bro,
basketball,
I've
man.
This
seen,
I
nigga
bro,
don't
never
want
did.
to. I
I've
don't want to hear
Never
that
seen,
did.
shit, bro.
I've seen
This shit
players'
crazy.
shots get affected. I've seen players' shots get affected because the ice level beneath the court. You know how sometimes in certain arenas they'll play hockey, they'll do hockey there too. The ice level is a little
Yeah,
lower, so it just makes so now the rim is shifted from where it normally is, so now the backdrop looks different. I've seen all the weirdest stuff screw players up. Players like familiarity. This is why players play better at home because they're more familiar with those rims. This is in all sports. Most players, especially in a sport like basketball, why do they typically play better at home? I'm here all the time. I'm familiar with every single element here, the backdrop. But when you get on the road, what changes? The picture behind the backboard, the noises, everything is different. In Majesty, you're lying when you say the rims, because Michigan State is known for notoriously having one rim smaller than the other. So they'll start the road team on this one rim, right? No, actually, they'll start shooting on the one side of the court where the rim is just supposedly they call it having tight rims, and then they'll finish the game on the loose rim. And I've played my players in here right now. We play at ASU every year. We lost the game at ASU, y'all. I promise y'all, they got the loosest rims. I'm talking about a dude who was a complete bum came and dropped 40 on us.
Damn.
The rims are so loose. His own teammates came to us after the game and was like, "We ain't never seen this play like this, bro." That next game, bro, we put the clamps on that. Never scored nothing close to 40 in his life again. But again, the atmosphere changes it. Loose rims, tight rims, where the court is, what's behind the court, bro. All that plays more of a role than somebody just bending their pressure. You do
I ain't
not
gonna
make
lie
the
to you,
NBA
FYL.
because of pressure. You don't make the NBA
You need to
because
play a
you
lot of
can't.
basketball to
I ain't gonna
understand
lie
that.
to you,
You need to actually
FYL.
play a lot to
You
understand those
absolutely
things.
right about all that, but I don't give a fuck where I'm at, nigga. I'm hitting my free throw.
Man, dog.
So now you
And that
lying.
just
Now you're
and
just
that's just
lying.
how I been. That's
Okay,
how I've been
big
throughout.
assassin.
You're the
Big
only
assassin.
basketball
That's just
player.
If
how I've
I
been.
put you,
Last time you played
Yeah,
basketball.
hold on, y'all.
yeah,
Big assassin. If I take you to
yeah.
Washington Park in Indianapolis with them double rims, it's cold outside,
Bro, I
and a
grew up
chain
off.
net, you ain't making no free throws. You ain't making no free throws.
Who the fuck finna be?
You ain't making no
I'm
free
not finna be
throws.
out there. Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
I
listen.
know.
First of
I
all,
know.
listen. First of
I know.
all, can I talk? Can I talk?
You know, dog.
First of all, a double rim ain't shit to me. I grew up off that shit, nigga, with the chain nets. You know that. You know that, nigga.
Oh
I
my
grew up off that
god.
shit, nigga. Every rim in Chicago was like that,
Y'all
nigga.
are the
Every
only
rim
niggas
in
that will just
Chicago was
lie.
like
And the
that,
reason,
nigga.
hey, y'all,
Fuck
look,
is you talking
and
about?
think about this, y'all.
Lying.
Big assassin, y'all. I'm glad Big Assassin said that. Why every player in Chicago all drive to the basket?
All of them.
Because that
D-Rose,
was our game
Gordon.
back then.
You can't shoot on them double rims. You can't shoot on them. Sorry, bro. Everybody in
Nah, bro.
Chicago play
You
like
can't shoot on.
everybody in Chicago driving to. You will rarely find, bro, and especially in Chicago. You might get somebody from outside of Chicago that can shoot like a John Shire, but if you in Chicago, bro, everybody's going to the basket. That's the style of
That's
play.
our game. That's
Because
you
y'all
look
got
at
them
Chicago,
double
that's our
rim.
game.
Because y'all got
That's
them
our
double
game.
rims everywhere.
No, it's because that's our game. If you can't get to the basket, we don't even want you on the team,
Bro,
nigga.
because
If
they
you
don't know
can't
nothing
handle the
about
rock,
shooting.
nigga.
Good
If you
luck.
can't handle the rock, we
Good
don't want
luck.
you on the
Hold on,
team.
what's that? Hold on, big.
on no double
What's
rim,
that
though.
park? What's that park right off Lakeshore Drive? What's that park where everybody be hooping at with all them double rims? You telling me people going out there acting like Steph Curry with double rims in the sun? Bro, no. Bro, get to the basket, bro. You're not making. I don't care how good of a shooter you are. Good luck
I
trying to
don't
be
know
consistent
what
on some
I
double
don't.
rims.
I don't know what you thinking. I don't know what
Man,
you
come on,
thinking.
man.
Man,
Nigga
Big
Bro,
shoot.
Assassin play ping
bro,
pong.
hold on. Think about it,
Nigga
y'all.
shoot,
We've
nigga.
hold on, Ochi. See, that's the
Say
funny
he play
thing.
ping pong.
Ochi, in your videos, I commend you for even taking jumpers out there because you out there throwing up shots on them nasty double rims, man. And they be out here talking about your videos. I said,
And it's windy.
this dude out here. That's what I'm saying. That's why but Ochi, that's a factor, right? That's a fact. So what I'm saying is, it's most players who've been playing basketball a long time, It's the atmosphere that impacts you making and missing shots.
Even the
It
time
has
of the game.
nothing to do. Yeah, whether you tired, whether you rested, fatigue.
Man.
Oh, there's so many other things that affect you making or missing shots before you get to, oh, I'm nervous because I'm playing in front of a big crowd. Bro, these dudes been playing in front of crowds their whole life, bro. You think they wait to the NBA to get nervous, bro? They are not nervous because of no crowd.
Yeah, come on. We gotta be serious. We gotta just be for real.
So everybody just out there playing freely. Ain't no pressure in the fourth quarter to hit these free throws.
No,
it ain't got nothing to do with the crowd. It's the game. It's the pressure of the game, not the fucking crowd.
Man,
ain't nobody talking about the fucking. Y'all talking about the crowd,
bro.
It's the pressure of the game.
Biggest. If you ever listen into what these dudes, especially in the NBA game, these dudes be on the bench be talking about what they're gonna do after the game anyway. A lot of them don't even be thinking about the game when the game's over with. They ready for the game when the game's. They ready for what happens after the game. Like they not even be worried about this stuff, man.
I give up, Lamont. I give up. Y'all got it. Y'all got
He
it.
don't play no basketball.
I got it. Y'all got it.
He be scratch offs.
Look, I'm not trying to kill Biggest. I just disagree with him on this one. I don't believe.
Let me get number two.
I just don't believe. From what I've seen, these guys are not just getting nervous all of a sudden because it's 10 seconds on the clock. Everything that these players do is muscle memory.
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it.
It's like you ain't never played basketball.
Nah,
bro.
you play bingo. You be going to bingo games.
No matter if you're a professional or not,
you just stop that being the best
pressure
player, bro.
affects anybody, bro.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? And if you ain't got
playing bingo,
if you ain't got that,
bingo,
ain't
no pressure playing bingo.
They spend way too much time working on their craft to just compare yourself. Oh, we all get nervous. No, they do not.
We're gonna be scared. We're gonna be nervous.
Pressure is a narrative.
They've executed the same play, same shot tens of thousands of times that we can't even comprehend. You talk about them being nervous.
Slot machines.
all right, I got y'all.
That nigga be making blankets.
All right. When y'all see a nigga like KD, when y'all see a nigga like KD down the stretch miss a free throw,
He be playing the power ball.
that's 90%. When he miss a free throw down the stretch in a close game, that's pressure, my nigga.
7-11,
That's pressure.
Why do you
nigga
think?
played the power ball for 20 years?
Yeah, where my lottery ticket at? I got close. 7-11, right? Where my lottery
Hold
ticket
on. Watch this. Why do you think? Hold on one second, y'all. Biggest. Why do you think?
Oh man!
In college and NBA games, they ban people from wearing certain colors or doing having certain signage behind the backboard.
I don't know why.
Like for example, having certain colors that match the color to anything.
Why, dog?
They ban it because it's the atmosphere. Now you're disrupting the atmosphere. Like trying to do something that makes it hard for the player to focus in on the rim. Right, doing stuff like that. So there's certain things you can't wave behind. There's certain signs you can't have. You can't flash lights and do all this stuff because now you're impacting their ability to see the rim. That's what the atmosphere does. These players, if these players, this ain't tennis or nothing like that, bro. The crowd screaming, players don't even hear that half the time. They don't.
I guess we'll just agree to disagree. Like I said, it's not just about the crowd. It's the pressure of the game, bro. Like in the fourth quarter, like in the fourth quarter of a close game, bro, down the stretch, when the free throws matter, pressure can bust pipes, bro. You know this. I don't even know why you acting like that, but I'm
telling you, Big Assassin, I've been saying this for a minute.
We're gonna agree to disagree.
I know it's fake.
We can switch it up, though.
I know it's fake.
But we can switch it up. We'll agree to disagree. We'll agree to disagree.
Go play your Mega Millions, man.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the lucky numbers? I need my 3 lucky numbers. I'm about to go play my numbers.
I wish I
go play that 335, right?
Yeah.
I wish I knew.
Yeah, all that boy play the Powerball. He don't play
play that 1, 2, 3.
Y'all is crazy, man. Y'all is crazy.
Go play that 1, 2, 3.
All he does is the Powerball.
Hold on, Big Assassin. Did you say something about the lottery or something? Why are they bringing this up? Why are they saying that?
I don't know what they said. That's
He camps out at
Hey y'all, look, I rock. Look, y'all, look. Hold on, I'm gonna mute y'all. I rock with Big Assassin. I ain't trying to disrespect Big Assassin. Yeah, we got chill. I rock with Big Seth. We don't agree, but I rock with him. He from Chicago too. And look, I gotta respect anybody that say they can make consistent jumpers on the double rim. Anybody that can make consistent jumpers on the Chicago double rim, I gotta respect it.
Bro, when you can shoot it don't matter what kind of rim.
I was a shooter. I was a shooter.
You say he ran Jamel on the double rim
with the rubber ball.
When you can shoot, my man.
He's lying, bro. Biggest ass.
With the
if we give you, if I give you,
let me ask you, biggest ass. When you was hooping on the double rims, was you using? Hold on, big assassin. When you was hooping on them rims, I'm gonna ask you 3 different types of balls that's produced, bro. Was you balling out with a Spalding ball? Was you balling out with an NAACP ball, or was you balling out with a Wilson ball?
He wasn't using a Wilson outside. He wasn't using a Wilson outside.
Whatever they had.
He took the air
out
the ball.
See out there hooping with one of them balls that they get from the carnival.
Hey,
the balls that had the skin off of it.
It's funny.
Yes, that's the only ball that you can play with outside. It gotta have the skin off of it already. The skin gotta be.
FYF.
Yeah.
It's funny he said
that gray one.
I took the air out the ball, because that's exactly what I did to brushing up on my motherfucking handles. I took the air halfway out that motherfucker, so I had to pound that bitch hard, and that's how I got my handles up.
Now you know the best way to do it,
Biggest
Biggest.
That shit look retarded as fuck.
Biggest. I'm gonna tell you the best way to do it is to put the ball in a plastic bag. That's the best way to do it. You don't even have to take the air out of it.
No, I'm just saying, like,
put it in a plastic bag.
Like Baron Davis used to do.
Like, nobody told me to do this. This is just something I just experimented with. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And what it did, because I was tall at a young age, you know what I'm saying? So what it did, it made me have to bend down and really work the ball, and it helped me with my handles.
Smart,
you feel me? Because you got to get low with this shit. You feel me?
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart, though.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta realize training. Look, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all, training back in the day is hard. All these trainers, y'all lucky. Y'all got trainers and shit. Had to figure shit on their own. Bro, my dad used to teach. I had access to a gym, but shit, I'm just in the gym, just shooting by my damn self. I ain't know what to do. I ain't know no drills. I'm just in there just shooting. You gotta figure shit out.
Rebound.
You gotta figure shit out on your own. I feel that though. Look, I remember I had to jump soles. I'm in there trying jump soles, everything. I'm doing everything.
A college coach gave me some exercises when I was in the 8th grade to help my vertical, and they actually, you know what I'm saying? It took me about it boosted my vertical about 4 inches. You know what I'm saying?
29,
bro. Nothing I could do, because that's nothing I could do made my vertical. It only made me faster. I could never do anything to jump higher, bro. I don't know what I was doing wrong. I think it was just how I jumped, bro. That everything made me faster. I could not, I wanted to dunk so bad.
Some shit be natural though. You feel me? Some shit just be natural, my nigga. You feel me?
Man, this dude is fucking cash 3 numbers.
A nigga like Vince Carter,
basketball, man.
a nigga like Vince Carter, a nigga like Vince. I'm gonna tell you, like my cousin, he didn't have the best of game, but he had hops like a motherfucker. You feel me? Like he could actually do a vertical over the hood of his car. Rest in peace, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like this shit was just natural. He never worked on anything. He just had natural fucking hops. You know what I'm saying?
James, what up, man?
Story time, man.
What's up, bro? What's up, bro? What's up? Oh man, this is funny.
He Brandon, we call him Mr. Powerball from now on.
Hold on. So biggest
but I got a son.
Biggest ass. If you know this name, I'm gonna tell you. Look, this is how you know. Look, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all. If you hoop in Chicago, right? This is this certain name right here. You ain't really hooped in no real runs if you don't know this name. Now this is not for everybody, but I'm saying this name should ring bells in Chicago as far as the runs.
In what years?
Have you played with Paul McPherson? Have you played with Paul McPherson?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay, man. I don't know. Man.
No, I haven't.
I don't know them some
I haven't.
That's some suspect runs then, man. No, Paul McPherson, he's out of Chicago. Paul McPherson, look, y'all, do y'all homework on him. He played for the Suns. He ended up getting in trouble, though. He got locked up, so he screwed up his career. But right now, all he do in Chicago, he owns a couple of community centers.
Biggest Sasso playing by himself like Nutso above the rim.
He He played by himself in the corner, King Brand.
No, remember that move above the rim?
The side,
No,
the side court. You know the side court where you shoot by yourself. That's what he said.
Y'all just hating now, man. Y'all
Watch
just
my
hating.
FYF.
Hey, King
Watch
Brandon,
my
King
junior.
Brandon, King Brandon, look, King Brandon.
Watch my junior.
Hey, King Brandon, I got next. Psych.
You said who again?
Hey, watch my little junior. He 15
Playing with
now.
cornbread.
Hold on, yeah. Hey, y'all. I'm gonna shut it down, y'all. I'm gonna shut it down in a second, though. Bro, I gotta. They making so much noise. I gotta drop them. Man. They making too much.
I got a little junior. I got a little junior. He 15. He's 6'5".
Yeah.
He played at 3. We working now. You feel me? I'm working on getting his handles right. You know what I'm saying? He's just a freshman right now. But shit, he still got room to grow. He might get about 6'7", you know what I'm saying? But this my other son, he played football, he in college. So this my little nigga right here. So I'm trying to see how far this basketball gonna take him. So
you gotta play the game,
you know what I'm saying?
I always tell people, man, as much as you don't want to, if you gotta play the game, man, which is you gotta put them in shoe circuits, man. Like the shoe circuit, like you know what I'm saying, over the summer, like the EYBL, the Nike, the Adidas shoe circuits. It's just if you gotta play the game as much as you don't want to, you gotta get in the bullshit tournaments. Got to.
Yeah, he getting out there. He on a little AAU team, man. We gonna do a lot of traveling this summer and shit. So you know what I'm saying. He gonna be playing a lot of ball this summer. But like during this spring break, he gonna spring break this year, and I'm trying to get him a regiment because I got to build his confidence. And once he see that he can do certain things, he'll start working on things on his own. So I'm trying to build the confidence, character in him because he got the potential, but you know what potential means. You ain't did it yet. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. How he do his 8th grade year?
He did well his 8th grade year, but not like I set the bar high because I know what I was when I was his age. You know what I'm saying? So I expect him to be at least my level or better, and he not there. You know what I'm saying? When I was in the 9th grade, I was starting varsity. You know what I'm saying? But he's in the 9th grade.
Man. You got
Yeah. No doubt. I'm on it.
You got to turn it up.
This way it all start. Because I had some things kind of in a way, but now I'm settled because I just moved into this house, got everything settled so I can really spend the time that I really need to. So I just had to get some things in order.
You want me to give
we
you some advice? You know this is going to sound, a lot of people don't think this is accurate. If you want them to get good really fast, you gotta stop training. You gotta stop training them.
Oh yeah, I don't train them, but I gotta fuck with them.
That's what I'm saying. It's not that you don't know what you're doing, but kids, they weird, man. Like it's weird how when it's coming from somebody else, they receive it a little bit better.
True that.
Right?
True that.
And it's like, as long as you put them in the hands of somebody you know is gonna push them like you, that's it. But you gotta.
I agree with you.
You know what I mean? Like that's just how
I
they
agree
weird
with
are.
you.
Let him do his own thing, but just put him in the right hands of somebody and just let the coach know, look, you got free reign to cuss his ass out. Look, coach him as hard as you need to, whatever. Just get him right.
But see, I don't really know nobody that's really qualified, because like I said, I'm real.
You got the Pargos out there.
Real.
Send them to the Pargos.
Like I'm real picky about who I want to fuck with them, man, because I just know me and what I know and what I can get out of them, and you know what I'm saying. So it's gonna be hard for me to just put them in somebody else's hand when I think I'm what I am. You know what I mean? So
no, that's true.
That's just it. Like if I was one of the motherfuckers that didn't know, you know what I'm saying, that was halfway a basketball player or something, I'd be doing that shit. But I wasn't. I was one of them ones, so I feel like I can most definitely help him out. But I'm gonna make sure he get into some type of training. But I got to do the groundwork first.
No, I feel that. That's what's up though. Chicago's that's a hotbed for hoopers though, man. That's like a little. If you're a JUCO coach and you want to find somebody, sure, Chicago the place to look. They get overlooked a lot out there.
But of course, I'm not raising I don't have my kids are not in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? No, hell no. I wouldn't even raise a child in Chicago.
No, I feel that. I had stayed out in Lincoln Park a little bit. There's a lot of places out there. So, it's cool out there. Like as far as the basketball goes, it's just hard to find legitimate places to hoop, just because of how crazy it can get. But there's some places where you can runs.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, look, man, I'm gonna shut it down. Salute to everybody. Salute to King Shy. I know I see y'all trying to get back in. Yeah. I know y'all gonna be going live anyway with Michael, man. So
yeah,
I'm gonna make sure everybody make sure y'all head over to King Shy. King Shy is back. Make sure y'all follow King Shy. Well, I don't know what his account name is now, but whatever this little clay looking character is, make sure y'all follow.
Hey, Lamar, I still got my other two King Shy accounts, so
All right,
I can follow those.
Ochi as well. Make sure y'all follow Ochi Hoops, man. He does all the sniping and the clipping. Big assassin. Hopefully, I think he do some lives.
Can I say one more?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say one thing before you leave?
Yeah.
And it's just to the comment. I most definitely don't live through my child because I'm satisfied with my life. My child picked up basketball. This is what he loved, and that's what I choose to do, help him out. So no, I don't live through my child. When he pick up on something, I'm gonna support him 100%, and I'm gonna help him the best way I can, like a father's supposed to. And that's it, bro.
Amen.
But you know what I think he's trying to say though, because I don't think Donnie meant nothing harassment. But I think he's trying to say is, I don't think sometimes the kids know the difference. That's the difference. You might have all legitimate and it's just sometimes it's hard for the kids to see that. So if the kid feels that way, no matter how you train them, that's just how they feel, and they might, But I just think that's why I say you got to find somebody you trust and just let them rock out, man. You kind of direct it from the shadows, man, because kids are weird, man. Unless you in the league and they can go to YouTube and see that, damn, this really did this shit in the league, and they got a direct example as to why they should take your word for it. It's hard for them to. It's hard for them to buy in all the way.
Yeah. My son got so many motherfucking references that he done been around, and he know exactly who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing he know exactly who the fuck I am. He know exactly who I am.
Big assassin.
Trust me.
You don't know Paul McPherson in Chicago, man. That's I don't know. That's tough right there. You got to know Paul McPherson.
Yeah.
Anybody in Chicago?
I didn't know. No, I didn't. I went around with him.
You gotta. That's a must. That's it, bro.
Yeah.
That man.
I know the Park legend. I know the Park legend. I grew up around the Park legend. I grew up around the era of Ben Simmons. I mean, not excuse me. I'm talking about Ben Simmons.
You talking about Benji?
Yeah, I grew up. You know what I'm saying? I'm a youngster when these niggas was my inspiration. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a youngster, getting a chance to watch these cats come up. You feel me? So yeah.
Appreciate the follow, J-Ski. I'm glad you came up here. Hopefully, we can get you up more, J-Ski, man.
Everyone follow SJ, man. He's an artist. He came out with his album, man. So shout out SJ.
And SJ Quoted be going live. So salute to SJ Quoted, Oche. Salute to Biggest.
No, I ain't gonna lie, Lamar. I'm about to start doing more basketball content. I'm about to. I just got an invite to join a TikTok agency today, so I think I'm gonna start doing more basketball content.
Yeah. So I mean, do your thing, man. Like I say, me and I'm gonna be turning up the lives a lot more here. Our season is gonna be done after April 19th. Hopefully, we win 7 games in a row. We national champs. That's all we got to do, man.
All right,
national champs again.
Only 7.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit is
One at a
nasty
time.
work, bro. The pressure be on me. I don't think the players feel pressure. The pressure be on me.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So we good, man. We good this year. We got everything we need to win it. We just gotta clean up some stuff, man. But we'll be good, man. So matter of fact, we got practice tomorrow. So that's one of the reasons why I got to shut this down, man. Make sure we good though. Look, y'all, appreciate y'all pulling up. Salute to SJ. J Ski. Hopefully we get you in here more. We got Ochi up here, SJ. We got King Shai.
Yeah, I followed you, Jay. I want to see you more in here, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good job, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna catch
Lamont,
y'all on the next
you
one.
already know what it is, Lamont. You just keep sending me the videos, bro. I'm gonna keep supporting and keep posting them, bro. You know I support you, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, man. And if y'all got any content or anything, like I say, make sure y'all tag me in it or whatever, because I try to at least like and do all the stuff you're supposed to do with everybody videos, man. Right? Just so we can, get all that stuff pushed to the For You page, man. That's the biggest thing, man. So salute, man. Oh, damn. We went over. Where we at on the likes? We on
130, bro.
Okay, 100K likes. Another one. Okay, cool then. And salute to Chilltown pulling up, man, helping the numbers. We almost got 200.
Salute Chill.
Yeah, Chill came through, pushed us up close to 200 watching, man. So salute to Chill, man. Coming through, always giving us a little boost, man. Chill doing this thing. We got to do a collaboration with Chill soon here. We're gonna be doing some stuff. And I think we've got it official in the books, man. Hopefully. We got our new partnership. I know you see how they hated ChatGPT, y'all. I think we made a collaboration, man. We got a partnership with Prop GPT, man. Prop GPT.
Wow.
Hey, Lamont, you know what my goal?
Hey, that's actually pretty fire, Lamont. That's actually pretty fire.
Man, bro, it's perfect partnership. When they saw that we hated for using Chat GPT, that's like, man, this is perfect, man. We're gonna come through with the Prop GPT. So, man, hopefully we could be introducing this to y'all on the next live. But look,
the new prompts is gonna go so crazy.
Hey, Lamont, you know what my goal is? Hey, you know what my goal is?
What's that?
I was thinking of going to maybe Oklahoma City, man. Hey, me and my cousin we're talking about it. Maybe we can get SGA on one of these shows, man. Anytime.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna tell you can't do it, but look, just grind, network and grind. You can get yourself in front of anybody to do things. So that's the main thing. Network, grind. Go to any NBA event that you can find. Go to the NBA Finals, even if you don't have tickets. Even if you can go to the NBA Finals, if Oklahoma City's here, just go be in the city. Go be around the stadium. You're going to run into players. So if you really want that to happen, shit, just go network and just start grinding, man. It's possible.
That would be the goal.
Yep. All right, y'all. But look, y'all got to shut it down. I'm going to be hitting y'all up. I'll be pulling up to y'all lives. But look, y'all, man, it's FYF Sports, man. And we